What's up, gamers? I thought we'd do some pre-show coverage here of Summer Game Fest. We got about a little under 30 minutes until the show actually proper starts. So I thought it'd be fun. Like, hey, let's ask what everyone thinks. What do you think will be shown today? What's confirmed? What's not confirmed? I think one of the things we've seen teased is that Skate is coming back. Let me pull up the Twitter feed because I think that's where I have most of the news at right now. Yeah, so this M Corp that has been teasing stuff online. I'll show an image real quick right here. Yeah. The leader in creative accounting. Yeah, so there's some. But yeah, that's coming from the Skate account, and that's, pretty much teasing that they're working on an announcement for that today. So lots of teasers there. Manny, how you doing? And what's up, Jay? How you doing today, man? Yeah, this is cool. I'll see what else I can dig up here. Oh yeah, this is a big thing. For PC and consoles, The Thing is actually being remastered, and this is a beautiful, timeless horror game. I'm sure they'll reveal this today. I'm sure there'll be like a trailer or something. I mean, we can check it out right now. Let's full screen this. Hang on, does Twitter... Okay, maybe it's meant to be black screen. Okay.
I'm gonna hide this tape when I'm finished.
There we go.
If none of us make it, at least there'll be some kind of a record. The storm's been hitting
Pre-rendered
us
footage
pretty hard
using
now for
in-game assets.
48 hours. We still have nothing to go on. One other thing. I think it rips through your clothes when it takes you over. Windows found some shredded long johns, but the name tag was missing. They could be anybody's. We're all very tired. There's nothing else I can do. Just wait.
Night Dive Studios, famously known for remasters. Oh gosh. Just like, how faithful is it gonna be though? Oh, stuff of nightmares. Yeah, not enough like gameplay to go on, but interesting. Yeah, so GOG was announcing that, so that might be an exclusive to GOG, but you can definitely come on here and add it to your wish list and all that good stuff. Okay, pre-alpha footage right there. That actually looks on point. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I mean, as long as I keep that, yeah, it looks like right here, third-person camera angle. Yeah, I rebought this game recently so that we could run it on the channel. And maybe me just like saving it for a rainy day is such a bad idea. Like, we should just totally launch into this and do it. 20 frightening levels. Trust and fear interface. Yep. Classic. Dynamic lighting. Okay, this is new though. Dynamic lighting, specular mapping, shadows, depth of field. Complemented by improved models, textures, and environments to create a deep level of immersion. Yeah, so I mean, it's keeping the DNA of the original, but, just giving you, kind of a modern day up-res. Kind of what we saw with Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, right? Yeah, Evil Eyes. The Thing is getting remastered. It is currently wishlistable on GOG. I guess. Okay, they haven't said anything about consoles because GOG is primarily PC stuff, and they seek to get out there and do stuff like that. Yeah. So GOG was also responsible for the Alpha Protocol being not remastered or remade, but just like brought forward. So yeah, this is a major announcement that just dropped before Summer Game Fest. Yeah, we still got 20 minutes before the show, but like if you have any predictions, things you want to see, things you wish you would see, games you're looking forward to that you hopefully hear from. I was really hoping all the comic book games that we've heard about would get more detail, more trailers, more reveals, gameplay, whatever, right? Like we know there's an Iron Man game, a Black Panther game. We know there's the Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra. We know that's a thing. We know Blade is a thing. We know Monolith is working on the Wonder Woman game with the Nemesis system being utilized. I'd just like to see more of that, you know? Quality of life gameplay enhancements, always good. Multiple paths to solve problems, there you go. Brand new achievements. I mean, it looks gorgeous, dude. It looks like they've done it. Transformers Reactivate, yeah. I'd be down to see that, absolutely. Do we know what studio it was behind that one? It's not at the tip of my tongue right now. I know everyone wants like Spider-Man 2 DLC, but we might not be at that place right now. Like that might be too soon to either reveal or whatever it may be, cuz I mean, we literally just had a PlayStation showcase. So if they were going to show Spider-Man, they would have probably done it at their own show. That's usually modus operandi. But Summer Game Fest is huge. It is a chance to be able to see a massive audience there. Yeah, just further reminders that I need to pick up all these like old Spider-Man games. Ultimate Spider-Man, Web of Shadows, Friend or Foe. You know, name them all. I need to grab those. Yeah. Trying out Mini Royale. How is it? By the team who made Warframe. But I know the Warframe team is working on I think it's Digital Extremes. Hang on, Warframe new game. Soulframe. Yeah, there's that Soulframe game that's being worked on. That's also by Digital Extremes. So I know they're working on that project. So I don't know if they're I don't know. That would be cool if that's them. Like that would be a good team to have for a Transformer game. Yeah. It's cool. I'm just not into BR games like that. Same here, man. Same here. What's up, Sia Chibi? How you doing? Yeah, Soulframe. Soulframe looks really cool. Yeah, Soulframe 10 out of 10. Marvel, what's up, dude? Yeah, Thing is a great film. Well, now it's gonna have a remaster of the iconic video game, The Thing. So, yeah, you got the movie, you got the game experience, which is widely regarded as like a really good horror game. What's up, Kong? How you doing, man? Da, 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 da. Let's see. We're just going over like gaming news and other predictions and stuff like that. Let's see. Hang on. Hang on. We might have some screenshots here. Might have some official screens popping up online. Yeah, and these are pre-alpha images, so not final gameplay. I know some people can't differentiate or handle stuff like that. But yeah, let's take a look. So we saw this image. Got one right there. One right there with the flamethrower. Iconic. There you go. And then boom, you got this right here. Pretty neat. Yeah, dig it. Okay, let's not be risky and scroll the Twitter feed. We could see very crazy stuff pop up. So I gotta filter that. But yeah, that's kind of dope. Is there anything else that we're looking forward to? I know a lot of the Marvel games, a lot of the DC games that are in the works are pretty hype. DLC coming to said games. I'd love some more Monster Hunter Wilds goodness. Yeah, like I think it would be cool to see like some gameplay of that, you know? Because they've really teased the action. Maybe Call of Duty Black Ops 6 will have some footage to show, you know? Maybe Elden Ring's latest DLC. I mean, they may not want to show. I don't know. Maybe they would show gameplay. I don't know. They might want to just do like a big old teaser. You know, get people excited. Sonic X Shadow Next Generations. I'm excited for an Xbox Series X and S trailer. There you go. Yeah, and I mean, we're gonna see stuff. You know, Ubisoft is gonna have their own show. Xbox is gonna have their own show. So we'll definitely stay tuned for coverage like that. But Summer Game Fest today might be a mix of everything. They might show stuff that will also be at the Xbox and Ubisoft show. I'd really love to see some gameplay of Assassin's Creed Shadow. I'd like to see that very badly. This is kind of unrelated, but okay. Oh God, I forgot about the licensing. Yeah, the Jurassic Park. This is from Limited Run Games. I purchased this a while back. It has like, yeah, the Super Nintendo, the Sega Genesis, like all the like retro Jurassic Park. I think it's got the Game Boy game too, the NES. You know, all these different Jurassic Park games that we've had over the years. Yeah, I probably played just enough audio to get demonetized, but that's fine. You know, this whole show is probably gonna have licensed music today. But yeah, this is really cool. Like the fact that they're gonna have literally all these incredible Jurassic Park games in one little collection that you can play on modern hardware. Oh, dude, the Splinter Cell game. Yeah, please. One of my favorite games of all time. Dude, that looks incredible. Yeah, so excited for that remake, and I really hope that they bring that forward. Yeah, so that's from Limited Run Games, and that's going to be on all platforms. Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, got you covered on that one. Yeah, I pre-ordered like some ridiculous edition, so we'll do like an unboxing whenever that comes out. They're saying it's available now, but like my copy probably has to show up in the mail and all that. What's up, Iceman? Right? Yeah, with the Sam skin in other games. Yeah, they just tease Sam Fisher. We do know that the upcoming Project 007 that is being worked on by the Hitman team, IO Interactive. We know that's been in the works for a while. Could they have something to show today? Maybe. Mafia 4, I think there's been teasers that they would have like some sort of announcement coming from that studio. Now, that could also allude that maybe there's Borderlands stuff in the works, maybe there's a multitude of other things that they own, but a lot of people are theorizing that like right now is a good time for a Mafia 4 to be announced, and for the series to probably go back to its roots, go back to the 20s and 30s, and do stuff like that. The show does not start for another like 10 minutes, so that's why I thought we would just do some like warm up, talk some pre-game here, talk about what we're excited about and what we would like to see. So gamers, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell, all of that good stuff so you don't miss out on future content. But yeah, possibly. I mean, that would be reaching. Like, I think the Wonder Woman reveal would be reaching today, but I'd really love to see something of it. But Project 007 and Mafia 4 would be really dope. But that might be reaching. I don't know. I'd like to see a Superman game as well, but I don't. Clearly Rocksteady ain't working on that, and unless someone else is working on some, bomb adaptation of that, I don't think that's gonna happen. Marvel Rivals, it'd be cool. Always cool to see more gameplay of that. I think the game looks gorgeous. I think it looks interesting. I'd like to see more of that. Yeah. Iceman, we're going to have to get it under control today, man, with the hate and the negativity. We're not going to stand for it in the chat, okay? Fallout 6 trailer, could we see it? Hitman 4? Dude, yeah, I think IO said they're taking time off Hitman, though. So I would love more Hitman, but they're clearly working on Project 007, and, Hitman 3 still has the occasional content update. I know they dropped a new map a while back that I need to check out. And they really told, like, a nice episodic trilogy story there. So I think if they do Hitman 4, like, it needs to be different. It needs to be a reinvention of the series. Not necessarily, like, a reboot in terms of story, but, like, look what they did with the freelancer mode. Like, let's do that. We do know that there are alternate studios working on Fallout. Why would they skip 5 and go to 6, though? That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be too soon to see a Fallout game from anybody. But it would be rather interesting to see other studios do it, because Bethesda's very busy, right? They have new stuff coming to Fallout 76, a whole new area that we're going to be able to roam in that, so that's going to be really cool. Then they're going to be busy on Elder Scrolls 6 for like who knows how long, and then of course Shattered Space update for Starfield, which they're constantly going to be pushing out updates and probably some DLC for that as well. Okay, we got a couple of minutes. Want to make sure I don't miss the show. Test Drive Unlimited does have this new game. It's called Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. It's a racing. It's got like simulation elements, I would say. Open world. Test Drive. Test Drive's always really cool, and I saw some footage and it looks gorgeous. Some of the gameplay that they're showing on that looks incredible, so I'd love to see that. Anything else? Any last minute predictions, right? Yeah, a new Fallout game would be a surprise unless some other studio's been cooking on the low. Very true, very true. Dishonored 3. I mean, Arcane Austin is gone. Arcane Leon is working on the Blade game. So Dishonored 3, maybe someday. I would just be very surprised if it was today. Okay, Wolverine. Wolverine could be... It might be too soon because I think they're probably still doing some stuff with Spider-Man. They don't want to compete with their own thing. Could be interesting. Ghost of Tsushima 2. It'd be nice to announce it now that you have players in PC land that are able to experience the wide story of Ghost of Tsushima. You get people excited for the second game. Maybe. I'd put it in the reach category. GTA 6, okay. I think Rockstar, they play by their own rules. They're not going to do anything. They reveal stuff on their own time, and they don't need to be at someone else's show to do so. I know it's a bummer, right? Like, we'd love for them to drop a trailer at every show this year, but I think they're gonna let it marinate. They showed that one trailer, and they're gonna let it coast, man. Yeah, they don't play by the rules. They really don't. Like other game studios, don't have that luxury. They have to reveal things at the time that the industry allows them to do so, But Rockstar, they're sitting in that boatload of cash, so I mean they make their own rules, and they've always done it that way. They've always dropped their trailers whenever the hell they want. So crazy. We might see some promotion of Destiny 2 The Final Shape. It's not really a reveal, but I mean it is a DLC that just came out this week. It's possible they want to just let people know, like, hey, by the way, we're cooking out here. Dropping one of the dopest DLCs that they've done in a long time. Yeah. Just perusing here to see if anything else gets dropped right away. We got about 5 minutes. I'd love to see a Dino Crisis remake. I'd love to see Resident Evil remakes show up. I know they've kind of said, hey, what would you like to see from our studios? Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Uh-oh. I don't think Jay said anything crazy. Hang on. Okay, I got you. You're good. Yeah, I have certain phrases, Yeah, it won't let me, I guess YouTube doesn't have that feature where you can, approve something that's been timed out and just let it come back. But yeah, don't worry about it. You're back in 5 seconds. Sorry about that. It's just that some people use certain words in your sentence in a self-promotion way. And I've had to, yeah. I have to let that handle itself. Yeah, so we got about 4 minutes. What is this horrible music? Dino Crisis remake, right? So, yeah, Capcom has been, putting out polls the last couple of years. They've been asking, what do you think of our remakes? What remakes would you like to see in the future? Are there any other franchises that you would like to, see remade? And, top of the polls, top of every poll has been, Dino Crisis. And behind that's, Resident Evil Code Veronica, Resident Evil 1, 5, I don't think many people are asking for Resi 6, but I mean, at some point it just seems logical, I guess. I mean, just don't start remaking 7 though. I mean, that's just silly. Criminal Minds, Telltale Studios? Is that real or are you joking with me? Because I've heard nothing of the sort. That would be dope, actually. Could you imagine if they got the OG cast for that? That'd be wild. Sim says, Civ 7! Steam put Civ 6 on sale today out of nowhere. Uh-oh. That's some tea. That is some tea right there, dude. Spyro. Dude, Civ 7, okay. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some, like, some city builders and some, RTS stuff show up. Terminator Survivors. It might be too soon to show gameplay. All they're sharing is, like, concept art and stuff. The Dune open world survival crafting game. Terminator Survivors is also in that genre. What about the crazy taxi game that's like a battle royale? What about the new 3D Streets of Rage game that's in the works, you know? Yeah. We also have that other studio. I think they'll show it today. There's a studio that's working on like totally revitalizing the RTS genre. Like they said, hey, it's been a long time since there's been any innovation in the RTS genre. It's been the same for like 30 plus years, right? So they're saying, hey, let's look at like what features we can add, how we can change the RTS genre and make it better. How can we be the next evolution? So I think we're going to hear from them. I can't remember the name of the studio off the top of my head right now, but it is guaranteed. I think it is going to be shown today. Yeah, Nightbot's being mean. But dude, could you imagine if they showed Dino Crisis or literally any Resident Evil remakes today? That'd be dope. Yeah, Black Panther and Captain America. That's Marvel 1943, Rise of Hydra. Looks dope. Looks awesome. Wolverine. Yeah. Wolverine would be dope. It might be soon. Yeah, I'm just like, the easiest way to please me is show me all the comic book games that we know about and maybe some that we don't know about, right? You know what I mean? Hail Hydra, that's crazy. Streets of Rage, but seafood type flavor? Dude. I mean, Sega has already said that they're doing that. Like, Crazy Taxi BR, Streets of Rage is coming back, but in a 3D format. But is it going to be like one of those cheap, arcadey, 3D, you know, trying to be like the original that doesn't innovate in the way that Sifu did, right? Like, that would be so cool if they actually went the Sifu multiplayer route of, like, beat up the bad guys with your buddies and have, like, really dope fighting controls, right? Yeah, it might be too soon for Wolverine. Yeah. I think we'd be lucky to see Spider-Man, you know? Alright, so those are the predictions, guys. If anybody gets them right, or if anything out of left field pops in, we'll happily acknowledge you that you were right.
Please welcome to the stage, the creator of the Game Awards, Geoff Keighley.
Let's see the shoes. Oh. I don't know, they didn't zoom in.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Yeah, definitely, dude.
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase.
Imagine if we saw the screen that says,
from the YouTube theater here in LA.
Please wrap it up. Like, to see it at the back.
I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form.
Please wrap it up.
The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
Heck yeah. Yeah, new Spyro. I think it's all owned by Microsoft, which Toys for Bob is working in partnership with. So we could get something someday. Probably not today.
Disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing.
Did he kind of acknowledge the layoffs?
Smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year.
Not even AAA, some of those, yeah.
Are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized
That's insane.
teams or solo developers.
Yeah, Hades is big for sure.
It's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new
Big
ideas,
studio.
new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through.
And Dragon's
It's a
Dogma,
reminder
yeah.
to big companies that they have to
that's-
treat their developers right, because today
Geoff.
there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this
Streets of Rage
industry
spinoff, yeah.
so great. And you'll
Okay.
see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter.
Oh,
but
the
also
VR
smaller
Batman game.
titles
Let's get
that are
excited,
created
gamers.
by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show, because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited.
Okay.
That's how we together
That's
can
true.
grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles.
Yeah, we'll check that out
Get your
too.
games?
We'll hang through it.
All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
Lego game.
Sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range.
Is this the Pharrell Lego biopic? Why are they doing that, dude?
Hilarity!
Why are they doing that? Oh, Gorilla. Okay, Studio Gobo. Oh my God.
Costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich.
Okay, I think the subtitles are failing us.
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry. I'll bring
Oh my gosh, I can't wait to have to pick flowers and pick up rocks and Legos for 3 hours so I can craft a bigger quiver. Yes!
Hunting machines all by herself.
All right, this actually looks dope though. I know I'm being satirical, but
Hunting with her pals.
oh, co-op? Okay, all right, yeah, fair enough.
Exploring.
No, we're gonna have a blast with this game.
Collecting all the shiny things.
Woo, buddy.
And making a home.
Lego games are crazy. Yeah, the Lego Star Wars one was really good for sure.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go.
You think this is the Horizon co-op game that we thought we were getting from Gorilla, and we thought it was going to be like a big AAA thing, and it ends up being a Lego game instead?
I'm good.
I'm not dogging on it. I'm just saying. Lego Horizon Adventures. Okay. All right.
Leave it.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool.
For PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player
Nice.
action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from
you say
Banner
Xbox?
Studios,
I didn't hear
developers behind
Xbox.
Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Oh? Okay, I'm digging the vibes. What's happening here? Left 4 Dead 4, no. Left 4 Dead 3. Could you imagine? No, this looks great. Okay. Oh, we got their attention. Yeah, he flicked on the power. Oh. But you know what? People say they want something new. How many of you guys supported Back 4 Blood, though? Just saying. You know? Okay, permadeath. Okay. Okay. 8-player co-op. Massive replayable map. Oh my god. Okay. Yep, I'm in. Eight-player co-op. No more room in hell too. Alright, I'm with you. I'm with you. Halloween.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago and, of course, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting.
Yeah, so I wonder if we're going to be like crafting and building and stuff like that.
Curious Joy.
I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
You,
8-player co-op.
Hi everyone. I am
Can't
so
wait for
excited to
Dragon
be
Ball.
part of Summer
Is there a Dragon Ball announcement today?
Share some even more super fun trailers.
Okay, I think
So let's get straight to another world premiere.
I think the captions are being
A
like
game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
wanted to see if it would reset
We all
that.
dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch,
Yeah, I think the captions are bad, so
to be the next Quidditch star,
yeah, so instead of putting Quidditch in Hogwarts Legacy,
toughest opponent,
they're making a Quidditch game separately
Erosion faces
with a totally different art style, which, you know, works.
chase your dreams at any price. To seek glory for your team. No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So
How do they balance this? How do they make this playable? How do they make this fun, you know?
Quidditch champion.
This seems so difficult. This is a really difficult sport to try to... I don't know. Quidditch champions, there you go. September 3rd.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the
Oh, are they gonna show the director's cut of...
from a single
No,
developer,
it might be too
Gavin
soon
Hussenbeiss
for
from
Hogwarts
Seattle,
Legacy.
who's been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready
Okay.
to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends.
I don't have 20 friends! No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Wait, what? What in the Stitch is this? I still haven't seen Lilo and Stitch. Wait, don't drop the soap! Oh my god, they dropped the soap. What is... Wait, we're trying to break out? Oh, got the ID card. Okay, okay. This is crazy. Yeah, Rocksteady is working with Avalanche. Avalanche? Is it Avalanche that did Hogwarts Legacy? They're working with them on a director's cut of Hogwarts Legacy. So maybe a bigger, better version of Hogwarts Legacy, which is crazy. That's insane. Wait, they blew up the toilet? Look at their cute little legs, though. Look at those stumpy little legs. Oh no, the sewers. And we're using spoons. Oh, helicopter, okay. Oh, prison bus, okay. Dude, 20 of your friends? Could you imagine? Oh my god, it's gonna be like a battle royale. Yeah. Because, like, People might escape, yeah. Wait, what? Why are we smoking blunts? Jay. Oh, I think I know someone that's sold. Yeah, there it is.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations.
Oh my
Gavin.
God,
So
that
glad
is
to have on
one
stage.
person.
All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and
Star Wars
Lucasfilm
Outlaws.
Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now,
Okay.
you've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
Little taste. All right.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
All right, we got gambling confirmed. Playing Sabak. It's like how Han Solo wins his ship back in a game of Sabak, right? Oh, that looks dope. Yeah. August 30th, and we'll get a deep dive when I cover that at Ubisoft Forward.
Everything we've shown you so far, I think, is going to be, coming out, this year. Cuff Bus, I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well,
I hope
moving
they
on
have
to smaller
security,
teams,
because
a few weeks ago, I
last
had a
couple
chance to play
times
through this
someone
next
rushed
game, and I have
the
to say,
stage.
it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Okay. Yeah, we don't want any security mishaps this year. Oh yeah, they showed this last time. Game Awards, I think. Yeah, this art style is insanely gorgeous. Like a moving painting. Ooh, don't let him fall. That's crazy. Okay, that's huge. Not hands. And tentacles. Nope. Yeah, I gotta give props to the indie spotlight. This looks cool. This might be a must play. Wait, is the dog getting bigger? Oh, now the dog has antlers. Great. It's a make you cry game. Never! When are we gonna play this? Never!
This game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play, and there's much more coming later today in the development.
That's cool. I like that.
Day of the Devs on this same stream, so we got lots more for you. All right, next it's time.
Don't forget, we gotta wish list this stuff. That's why I'm writing it down. I don't want to forget to wish list some of this stuff.
Study the past if you would define the
Uh-oh, what have we here?
Our architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Game's about the history.
Let us all for death prepare.
Definitely a make you cry game.
Great journey.
100%. Very pretty, yep. Yeah, this is a very civvy intro. But we do know that there's several games in the genre there in the works.
Let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
That's cool. John Henry there.
He lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Yeah, there you go. 7. Civilization 7 next year, huh? Gameplay showcase this August.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7...
We're thrilled to finally just forget about this announcement and talk about Marvel's Midnight Suns 2.
I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment. But we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
That's crazy. Stay civilized. I'm gonna have to steal that one. It's a good line. Stay civilized. Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, this might be number 1. This is Journey to the West, Chinese mythology. Yeah, this game looks unbelievably gorgeous. He's got the monkey nose. Oh. Okay, yeah. We've seen a lot of gameplay, so it's fair that they went with the cinematic there. Yeah, dude. August 20th. I'll be there. Okay. Oh my god, the statue on top of that? That's too much information to process. Dude, I love it. I'm here for it. If they can pull it off, I'm sold. It looks gorgeous. We've seen a lot of gameplay. How does it perform though? Like if it launches with performance woes, it won't run on consoles or PC. It looks too gorgeous. It's a small studio out of China called Game Science. Yeah, they're great. I mean, it reminds me of Sekiro, but just as big as Elden Ring, if not bigger.
Reaching heaven and returning with a gift.
Very ambitious.
Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for.
Oh yeah, I think there's going to be some VR today. Definitely the Batman game.
But chaos.
Arkham Shadow.
Every new height brings a terrible.
Oh no. Starry Studio.
Still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies.
Oh, that's a walking house.
Die to live again.
Wait, who's the little spud that's following? Who's the little Olaf looking?
The smallest creatures show the greatest.
What?
Resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand.
Okay, one's human. I don't think it has controller support, so that's a no for me. Yeah, Samsung Gaming Hub. Just buy a TV and you got Xbox and everything built in. You got all your gaming apps, right? Amazon Luna, GeForce Now. Just sync your controller and start gaming, all from the cloud.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Oh, Space Marine 2.
Then there is much to learn.
This looks gorgeous. And also, unbelievable how much enemies are on screen. Yep. September 9. Happy birthday.
right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hoshino and Shigenori Shojima.
All right, cool. I haven't played these Persona games. I think I have the number 5, some iteration of it, because they release like multiple of the same game. Atlas.
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
Okay.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve.
That seems like a lot.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウを全て結集させて作っています。とても大きな。
It's all about games launching in a playable state that doesn't melt our computers or our consoles.
ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of this. I think it was Game Awards when we last saw this. If I remember right.
We fight.
Yeah, I like that. I like the it's like you get to watch an anime in the cutscenes. That's pretty cool.
To wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side.
Really cool art style.
That the same powers lie dormant within them.
The way it blends from, you know, the anime cutscene to gameplay.
And bring them together.
Not my type of game necessarily, but pretty cool.
No holding back. Now you've acquired a most interesting power, an archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Okay, so we turn into Power Rangers Megazords when we face our fears. It's a metaphor, you get it? Okay. They went super literal.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive
VR only.
As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees.
Rat
Here's
catcher.
your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Rat King. Damn it, why does it look so good?
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham.
Oh, is that Roger Craig Smith? Let's go. We knew he was reprising it, but I hear him.
Is from the fire.
Gotham dies soon.
Casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good.
Oh?
Fear is their weapon.
Jonathan Crane?
But they're not the only ones who can use it.
Why can't this just be a regular game? I don't have a VR rig.
Will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go?
You know how hard this would go if this was just a game? Yeah, gameplay at Gamescom. Yeah, we're gonna have to check that out.
When the bat falls, the rats rise.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse.
Yeah, we all are.
It is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise.
Okay.
And that includes me.
Which
Because
legendary
I have been a fan
fighting
of this
game?
series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
There's a lot of fighting games. Oh, okay. I'm with you. Yeah, we got a Street Fighter 6 boys here. Oh man, with the Fatal Fury. My. Okay, it's Street Fighter 6. So are we just saying more characters? Is that what we're saying? Oh. It's your boy. I guess I gotta play the story. I gotta know what's going on here. M. Bison, Terry, Elena, and Mai. Oh, okay, so they're announcing the next year of Street Fighter characters. That's cool. That's cool. I don't know about VR games. They're usually relatively short, you know? I don't think that's the problem. I just think know your audience. If you're gonna make an Arkham Origins prequel or sequel, like, why wouldn't you just make it a regular game that more people are gonna buy, you know? VR's a niche audience, you know? What is this? This looks interesting. It's like Darkest Dungeon meets like Dynasty Warriors. Oh, what is that? What was that? What was that? Roguelike co-op hack and slash? Okay. Roguelike. Oh, there's your Dragon Ball Z, yeah.
This will be when the true battle begins.
Yeah, this is bringing back the fighting game series. Yeah, that started it all, right? Destructible environments, yeah. Holy crap. I just never could figure out how to play these games when they were out. Like I could never like get good at them or understand like the controls in a way. So I always liked the idea of a Dragon Ball fighting game, but I just feel like the execution never quite landed. Yeah, getting to live the moments from the series is cool. The Kakarot game was really cool. That was fun. I think Kakarot was very immersive, kind of RPG mixed with fighting game. Sparking Zero? Oh my god, why is there like 50 different colors there?
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Oh.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mandelbrot.
Tourist center.
Tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
Okay. It feels like everybody's going the extraction shooter route.
We need to pick up the pace.
Clean the balcony. On your mark. Go, go, go! Clear the area. Shield down. I'm going in.
I don't know, it's all very idealized. I like it. But this is like when we watched the Division trailer and all the gameplay and combat was like super idealized. Like, you know, it's just gonna be straight up PvP. Like, even if there's bots, you know, still gonna end up just going to war with other players and having them camp the extraction.
Operation commences. Good luck.
I don't know. I'm very excited for this game in general.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is cool. Somalia, East Africa, 1993. not them showing scenes from the original. Mogadishu, Somalia.
All units prepared for landing. 2 feet, 1 foot.
Now, Delta Force was the OG back in the day. If you had a PC, which mine could barely run the games, but I remember playing these games. Yeah, this is like living the movie. Very immersive. The flare. Alpha test in July.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves.
Oh, Fatal Fury. Yeah, we did hear that SNK was going to be here at the show, so makes sense. Yeah, Soldier of Fortune was a jam too. I played that, I played Delta Force. A lot of great games. It's cool to see Delta Force come back. I'm wishing them the best. Oh my god. Yeah, some of this gameplay looks sick. Rev it up. Yeah, City of the Wolves. Yeah, that looks cool. Halo Infinite. See, me as a kid, I would think this is what it actually does. This is a great game, but okay. Is it? Do I have to buy a whole new sound system now? That's crazy. And these monitors, they cost more than a gaming PC. Yeah, so Delta Force Hawk Ops is going to have single player, PvP, and an extraction shooter built in. Yeah, I think we saw this too at Summer Game Fest. This looks familiar. Yeah. Little kind of dungeon crawler type thing here. Yeah, I don't know what they mean by premium campaign. That sounds like you have to buy the campaign. I don't know if elements of the game will be free to play and then it's like, hey, buy the campaign, or like, you know, invest this much and you get the, you know, separate modes. Maybe they charge you for the modes and you just buy what mode you want to play. If you're not a campaign guy, don't invest in the campaign. I don't know. I don't know what they mean, but premium campaign definitely sounds like an investment. But they're also saying it's probably worth it because they literally have the rights to adapt scenes from the movie and more. So, I mean, I think the campaign's going to be worth it regardless. Like, money is no issue unless they're charging like a ridiculous amount, you know? But 60, 70 bucks is the norm now, you know? Just the way it is. This looks really cool. Armored Core 6 was dope. Yeah, closed beta test. Mecha Break. Yeah, I think we saw a little bit of this earlier on.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Oh.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Oh no, not the dummies coming to life. Ooh. Wait, what? Grave Seasons. Grave Seasons.
I cannot sleep.
Like a Stardew horror game?
I must not sleep.
There's that one Stardew game, or it's like a Stardew-like, that has the serial killers, and you have to like murder people or something.
If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Oh, okay.
I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv. Amy!
That's a lot.
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
I think they're tapping into the PS1. You know, a lot of indie games are being made with PS1 style graphics and engines. I think they're tapping into that. Cause yeah, some of that looks very like OG Silent Hill vibes. I don't know, it could be good, could be bad, but interesting that they're delving into the game industry. Yeah, this could be cool.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
I was interested in that game that looked very like Stardew Valley. That was kind of interesting. Like it was like they were farming, but then there was like scary things happening.
So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel.
I'm still trying to see Geoff's shoes.
Coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief,
Interesting.
getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators.
That's pretty cool. That's actually a good way to go into it.
Most effed up, scariest things they can.
Instead of just giving their money to like EA or something, you know.
Well, they look great. It's a really
Passionate
cool slate.
indie studios.
Tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Geoff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think,
that's what I saw, yeah.
We know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares.
Yeah, he's got like a little red accent on the inside of the shoe.
Team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us...
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, Evil Eyes. Lots of interesting things. We might have to go back and recap some things at the end.
As we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. We can be flexible.
Yeah, Lego Horizon, No More Room in Hell 2.
We're so excited.
Quiz Champions, Star Wars Outlaws, Never. Black Myth Wukong, Space Marine 2, Tears of Metal, Delta Force Hawk Ops, and now Blumhouse Games.
Yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah. So Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really meets our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got
the Street Fighter 6 characters. I gotta
super creepy.
I gotta write that down.
We'll be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase. So stay tuned after the show.
Awesome. Well, I know this is just
and then we
the
had that
start,
Dragon
so
Ball game.
More from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling off. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game. Thank you, guys.
New Dragon Ball fighting game.
And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Wait, is it gonna be the one, like the real one? Is it gonna be the one? Yeah. Okay. Because the Super Nintendo game was like awesome. Okay. Stopping Rita, right? Oh man. don't know if I know which studio's behind that. Oh, I think Green and White Ranger are confirmed. Because we saw the roller coasters. They were all color-coded. Oh my god, it went 3D. Very nostalgic here. Oh, I remember that dude. I remember fighting that dude. The skeleton guy. Oh, and the eyeball. Oh, that disgusting thing. Rita's Rewind. Okay. Yeah, Rita's Rewind. Yeah, that's a banger. We're gonna be playing that. Not the same studio that did TMNT Shredder's Revenge, but still looks great. Oh, here's another Make You Cry game. Oh, not the little deer in the backpack. Yep, it's a Make You Cry game. If you haven't started crying already, you know. My head's too big. Get stuck. Oh no, I thought it was just gonna be a hunter coming after us, but now there's supernatural elements. Oh, we're growing up here? Oh, what the hell? I knew it. The deer's gonna turn into a Megazord, and it's gonna... Deer and boy. Oh my god.
A beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer
Boy.
Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the
Wow.
pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him
8.
realize his vision with financial aid from the French government, and games like that are why we do
French
this show.
government
First-time
financial aid.
working on. All right, next.
What?
After a long wait,
That's
Kingdom
cool.
Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year.
Oh my
This is a
gosh.
first-person open world
I need to
action
finish the
RPG
first
from Warner
one.
Studios. Here is a brand new look.
Yeah, this game is gorgeous. The first one
Plans of men
as well.
don't always come to fruition.
Golly. It's just so... It's like a simulation. Like if you've played Elder Scrolls, or if you've
And then boots you right
played any, you know, you played The Witcher or whatever. It's like that, but this is like simulation level of immersion and gameplay. So it's like, it's hard to get into in a way.
Behave like a spoiled brat. How dare you speak?
But if you really get into it, it's a good time. It was super buggy at launch and I couldn't enjoy it. But look how photorealistic this game looks. It's crazy. What were you doing there, my guy? Was that gameplay?
But lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
Oh, a second chance.
To the task!
Only comes once, yeah. That's crazy. I want to see how they innovated on the first game. And do we get a dog? Do we get a dog?
The fucking task.
I need a dog. Yeah, it's this year. I think that's a console game, because, man, the PC is gonna, like, melt if I try to play that game.
In 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Boca. Okay. What? I don't know. What's going on here? Oh! Oh no! Yeah, that's not good. So we're like possessing people and giving them demon claws so they can parry attacks. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I've always wanted a flesh sword. Or is it a bone sword? Or is it a flesh and bone sword? A blood sword? Oh my god, it's a bone Gatling gun? That's crazy. Why are you letting people fall to their death though? That's crazy. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh. Oh, he's not a good boy. he might be a bad boy. What? Finally, is Mr. Potato Head getting a game here? Like, oh my god, it's gonna be like a potato battle royale or something.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do.
That's crazy. Why are they gonna make a game about beans have the best gameplay?
Good.
No, not that. Not the slam dunk.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency.
The Shadow Agency.
An international organization powerful enough to shape the world.
Yep.
Until they lied to me and tried to kill me.
Till they lied to me.
Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
Whoa. What? Oh my god. Not the wrestling moves. The breakdancing to dodge bullets. That's crazy. Zombie beans. Zombeans. And samurai beans.
Who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Beats Metal Gear Solid. Killer Bean. Oh my god.
Like that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Geoff Liu, who previously worked
single
at
developer games.
So fun. It's
That's a lot for one person to cook up.
Their brand new game. Please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Geoff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to
Need to grab a drink real fast.
So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Keighley, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his
survival climber.
And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Okay, this looks dope. I just gotta say that. I'm watching. I'm just getting some water. This looks cool.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Okay. We went from climbing mountains to running a shop, tea shop.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus.
Dynamico.
Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin.
Oh yeah, we saw this too. I remember this one.
From death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived
Yeah, this
for
looks
eons
interesting.
At the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
This one looks interesting.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Speaking of games with spiritual takedowns and I don't know, just interesting stuff. Maybe something will happen on the channel someday. I don't know. Maybe there's another game that I've been I don't know.
The fold is
Nobody saw that.
Vincent found something down there.
Yeah, that looks interesting. So it's Unknown 9 Awakening.
How about we see the world together? I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
Oh no.
Adventure starts.
You can't take my power from me. Oh, I thought they were gonna do more weird quotes. I thought they were gonna do more. That's the classic anime game trailer. They show gameplay and then all the characters in the game say random stuff. Yeah, Banishers looks dope, man. And I finally got a copy. It was half off on the PS5, and it's a game that's been on my list a while. So yeah, maybe we'll tap into it soon. Yeah, I think some of this is, and Geoff told us that a lot of these games are going to be stuff that we've already seen, that we know is on the way. Like, there's not going to be too many games that we didn't know about at all, you know? So a lot of this stuff has been, like, previously announced or previously shown, and now we're getting, you know, release dates and betas and whatever. I think he ripped his head up. Yeah, he did. I think he did rip his head off. That's crazy.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
Looks interesting. I don't know.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a
Oh, this looks cool.
with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to
Finally.
review the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Because they did like a demo or something recently, but I didn't have time. I didn't have time to check it out. It was a limited time thing. But yeah, everyone looks hot in the game. It's one of those games, you know. Stellar Blade meets Destiny. Oh, what was that? That was crazy. I think we need gameplay. This is cool, but very ideal. Like, how does all this translate to gameplay? But it does look super cool. Not the bunny rabbit girl in the mech suit with the whip. That's crazy. Oh, the shield. Yeah, we're definitely seeing some different characters this time, which is good. Because initially they only showed like 3 or so. Oh, July 2nd. Okay.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers.
Something to play this summer, you know, in between all these big releases, you know.
Couple Game Awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games.
That's cool.
And then we all get to play.
We were just talking about this online about how difficult it is to fund a game, and the marketing budget to just appear on this show is like in the 6 digits.
And incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you.
That's cool.
And don't worry, Geoff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
World premiere. Thanks.
Hi, I'm Ian from ShapeShot.
Oh, this looks cool.
First Logistics.
Yeah, that's on my list.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey,
Wow.
I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's
Wow.
very early in development.
Oh no.
I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off
The
corpos,
cooking games.
discover new Dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Wow. That's pretty cool. Outer Sloth. Okay.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show.
Why?
Check out this sneak peek.
Well, why? Why you doing this? Huh? Uh-oh. Why is this happening? I mean, maybe for kids this will be a hit. I don't know. Why did you yeah, why'd you go in the vent, Chief? I don't know, seems suspicious. We're not dead. Oh wow, they got the cast though. I don't know, could be good.
Up next, we have
But-
Sonic X Shadow Generations.
I don't know. Hey, Marvel called this one.
A definitive greatest
Marvel
hits
Cuphead
collection
called
of
this one.
3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history.
Yep.
Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Okay. Get some real data here. Yeah, this looked pretty crazy. Every generation needs heroes. Yeah, that mix of 2D and 3D is pretty cool. Anti-heroes. Three hedgehogs. Yeah, you got Robo. Two epic adventures. Hey, as long as it's a fun Sonic game to play and it gets us excited about the games again, I'm all for it. I love seeing the little whale just bump him up. That was cool. Yeah, it looks cool. Sonic Adventure Legacy skin? That's crazy. That's crazy.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December, too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game, Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events to set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
Funcom, who did Conan Exiles.
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
Oh.
I created the future. Until it created me.
Oh.
But I see a narrow way. A path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change.
A woman could have never done what Paul did. You heard it here first, gamers.
Where my father lives.
I have no idea what this means.
Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the Spice Melange.
I haven't watched any of the movies. It looks cool though, and I can't wait for this game.
The planet. Fremen exterminated.
Oh?
No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach.
I don't know what any of that means.
Lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Yeah, I gotta catch up on it. I think both Dunes are on HBO Max now, so I could watch them. Yeah, open world survival MMO.
Coming at Gamescom O&L in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new.
Yeah, that's on my list. Hopefully we'll get to cover that later this year. But yeah, I gotta dive in and check out the movies first. Yeah, he started like speaking in tongues, and I was like, "You lost me, guy." Whoa. Not the expression changing. Battle Aces.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's
Oh.
David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Geoff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone.
Hey,
Players that are brand new
this
to
is
RTS,
Uncapped.
as
I was
well
telling
as
you, they're gonna reinvent the RTS
We
genre.
want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways.
Okay.
First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second,
Okay, so you're
we want to
purchasing your
eliminate
units
the
up
tedious
front.
clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible, so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So,
Yeah,
if
that's
you want
true.
to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon,
Yes.
then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction.
The
wrapping
Finals.
the deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
It's saying try signing in with a different account. So it's not letting me sign up for Battle Aces with my Steam account. So it says please connect your Steam account to continue. And then it says please try a different account. So it must be broken. I guess I can't do it. The Finals looks interesting. It's not my type of game, but it does look cool.
All right.
Oh, now it's working.
Multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake.
Okay,
from
now it
Italy.
worked. Sam Lake! Alan Wake 2 DLC! Yes.
I think that's enough. Thank you.
I would watch the whole Champion of Darkness,
Only way they
Champion of Light,
on stage to tell you something.
a Herald of
exciting
Darkness.
News about Alan Wake 2. Many of you.
I gotta show up in a puffy shirt
your
with
release
ruffles.
game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall.
Okay.
You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow.
Okay.
Next, we promised you some.
You better have plenty of them to sell.
Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Night Springs DLC.
It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios.
What-if
A
scenarios?
chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't.
Yeah.
Night Springs
That's for real.
will be playable in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Oh my god. No way.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of
Coffee World returns.
different every time we set upon the road.
The diner.
that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us in Night Springs.
Yep. That game of the year.
I'm in danger. Please, my number one.
Wait, we're gonna play as Rose?
Only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
Oh no! The sheriff.
Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
And Jesse Faden from Control?
Who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Okay.
Something was different.
No way. I can't believe she's gonna be in this.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta. Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Oh, this is gonna tie in super well to the story. June 8th. Wow.
Through the endless tides of time, they've come
Wait, is this New World? Or something different?
mastery over death.
I thought they showed Amazon. I don't know if I saw that right.
A cruel and beautiful paradise where primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken,
Wow.
where heroes are forged and demons are born. This is Eternum.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Amazon Games.
That's right, New World.
I don't know.
New World Eternum will launch
see.
on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Oh?
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the
I want to see more on Zenless Zone Zero that they're also working on.
Everything is possible in this land of dreams. disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
Yeah, these always look cool. I haven't played Honkai Star Rail. I did play Genshin Impact though, and that was a good one. But if you give me this, but with Genshin style gameplay, I'd be all for it.
Because in the end,
Give me the science fiction,
we will wake from our dreams.
sci-fi anime.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Neat. It's also on mobile. Iron Mace presents. Uh-oh. Dark and Darker. Or D&D for short. The new thing. Wait, why are the skeletons bleeding? Oh. Be most wary. Okay. Oh, is it gonna be like PvP? Gonna get like invaded while you're playing this? Wrong, you missed a whole page of games. You can't just leave. You can't just leave during the Game Awards and be like, did I miss anything? Don't miss anything. I guarantee you this is gonna be like Dark Souls with like invasions and stuff. It does look cool though. If it's got invasions, it's a no for me. But like a co-op dungeon crawler would be so much fun. Okay, for free? Alright, you got me.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure.
Yeah.
Dark and Darker is now live
Called it.
on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. Which is
Seems like there's a lot of empty
VIP
seats.
to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami
That's crazy.
Path of the Goddess.
Yeah, another player invades your world, yeah. So it looks like it's PvPvE, so player versus everyone, so all that. Dude, Alamo's dope, man. Oh, we saw this game at not Summer Game Fest, Game Awards. Saw this at Game Awards. They did some Alan Wake 2 announcements, Dune Awakening, a new RTS that's reinventing the RTS genre, Battle Aces, Mars First Logistics First Descendant, Unknown 9 Awakening, Cairn, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Deer and Boy, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rewind, a beat 'em up, Street Fighter 6 Year 2 characters, Blumhouse Games, Delta Force Hawk Ops and the Extraction mode, Tears of Metal, Space Marine 2, Black Myth Wukong, Never! Star Wars Outlaws, Quidditch Champions, No More Room in Hell 2, and Lego Horizon Adventures, on top of a bevy of other games I didn't write down. A new Dragon Ball fighting game, Civ 7 was announced. Yeah, lots of cool stuff. Even Batman Arkham Shadow looks really good. Even that looks really good. Is this... Oh, this is the Hyper Light Drifter that's going like third person. So it went from like isometric to third person, I think. I remember this right. Yeah. Hyper Light Breaker. Late summer.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
Oh yeah, we saw this one too. Party Animals, I think it was called. Yeah, Batman Arkham Shadow is VR only. Yeah. But dude, the trailer they showed was fire. It would have been such a great, like, just regular video game. Go back and watch that trailer. We might rewind at the end. We'll recap some stuff from the show. Yeah, this looks crazy. I mean, this is just those fun beat-em-up games, you know? Just little party games to have fun with friends. Oh, not Uno. An unofficial Lego racing. Yeah. Oh, here's Skate! M-Corp.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at M-Corp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at M-Corp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the
Not the puffy vest in the office.
Loves this town.
What a nightmare.
Rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what M-Corp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at M-Corp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. You should have known.
Not him taking his plant home.
Okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
Yikes.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at M-Corp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
I don't know. It seems like they're wasting a major ad budget. Are they going to show Skate?
All right. Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. And now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
I don't know. I think that was just a huge waste of marketing money.
Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're going to need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Oh, they're going wacky cartoony for Skate now? We're still working on it. Oh my god. Yeah, I think they're going from photorealistic to a little more pre-alpha. Pre-alpha, it says in the right-hand corner. Multiplayer could be fun though. They're just calling it Skate though. Interesting. Console playtesting this fall. All right.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World.
It's the Pokemon slave game.
Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Hey, okay. Yeah, Xbox has been helping them out. That's pretty cool. Oh, look at the frog. New pals. Oh my god. Xbox dedicated servers, let's go. The rocket launcher. Why are we shooting them? It's not very nice. Subspecies. New raid. Stronghold, oil rig. New faction and boss. What's up, V4? I don't know. It looks interesting. It's not my vibe. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Could you imagine if they said, hey, it's coming to console?
Thanks, Geoff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players.
Oh my God, I was right. Was I right? Was I right? They should have done this from the start if that's true.
Target down.
Valorant for the Nintendo Switch. You think I'm joking? Could you imagine controller support? It's always looked cool to me. I couldn't get into it. I played it. I don't know. I'd love this on console. I think it would be better. I think it'd be a better experience. But I'm also not a character shooter guy. Marvel Rivals looks cool. Could get into that. But I mean, they have a chance to innovate here. They have a chance to innovate and capture a whole new audience while Overwatch is kind of at their lowest point they've been in years. You know, they canceled PvE content that they were going to do. They've had to pull back on a lot of stuff. Nintendo Switch. Please, let there be a Switch version. That would be so crazy. Okay, no, it's just series. Okay, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you
I'm here for it. You know what? I'm actually here for it.
Before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Yeah, they couldn't even get like Apex or Overwatch to run very well on the Switch, but I'd still like to see it. I think it'd be great. But yeah, PS5 and Xbox, I'm here for it.
Bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently.
I might actually try it if it goes to console, and if it's not crossplay, you know. I don't think I want to play with PC players clicking heads.
Now we are ready and so excited.
Like that'd be cheating.
To welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Hey, there's your characters. Yeah, like Valorant has interesting characters and stuff. The Counter-Strike type of gameplay, I'm not really, that's not my vibe. Character shooters are not my vibe, but I like the look of it. I like the feel of it. I enjoyed like a little bit of playing it, but there was parts of me that really didn't enjoy it, and I just put it down because I was like, you know, if this ever shows up on console, I was like, I'd try it again. I'd give it a second chance, but I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, the Arkham Shadows. I like the idea of them fleshing out the Arkham Origins world, but not through VR. You know how awesome that trailer looked? You know how great that would be if that was a PS5, Series X and S, PC game with just like gorgeous graphics, you know, better graphics than Arkham Knight, but with Roger Craig Smith being Batman.
Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with summer.
Oh boy.
Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0
Dash Pass.
and get 50% off
Dash
your next
Pass.
DoorDash order. Now here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
That's cool.
To your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
When I make fun of anime games, this is that's the character.
Do you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh yeah? Watch this!
No.
No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior.
He rolls up into a ball like Sonic.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 game
Oh my god.
in the US,
Not the ads.
2024 monitors for
Oh, come on, Samsung. We
QR
know,
code.
we
Get
know.
$100 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000.
Not the Samsung ad on my Samsung TV during the Samsung mandated ad of the Samsung Summer Game Fest.
Watching video game announcements. And yes, chicken does look.
Why is this a direct ad break? I literally hate this so much.
Excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone.
Goodness sake.
I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself.
It's Will Arnett. I love it.
Because
your swordplay. Tell me about your swordplay.
He is a
Chris Hemsworth?
One of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Great emotionally.
Also pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer. Okay, I'm just a lumberjack.
Which is why.
I think this is the heaviest ad part right here.
There's more where that came from.
I mean, you have to generate revenue to be able to continue at this production level. But we were also talking about how it takes like 6 digits to even have your game at the show. Okay, that was kind of funny, but
Look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
ridiculous.
Think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Good boy.
Here. That came from inside me.
You want me to shut the door, or?
The ad might be better than the game.
What?
Yeah, a little bit of a light applause on that.
Stage, Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto.
Hey, maybe we will get some gameplay of Monster Hunter Wilds. That would be cool.
最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Geoff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for some.
Oh, not a gameplay trailer.
For a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
Okay. Starting to make that bridge of next-gen only titles, and it's been 4 years of this generation.
皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできる
it was over 60% of players are still on PS4, which is an Xbox One. I mean, that's makes sense. It makes sense, but it's wild. It's wild. We're 4 years into a new generation. That's true.
Thank you.
I guess maybe. Le gameplay. Because, I mean, the trailers look dope. I mean, it's just what's it look like in action.
We need to shake them off. Follow me, Geoff. Here it comes.
Hey, there we go.
Watch out for that glove. I will draw a tire. Cover me.
I've always wanted to get into these ever since I saw Monster Hunter World, but it's just such a time investment to dip into this world, you know? It's the same with The Witcher 3. It's like you're volunteering yourself to like a 300-hour experience, you know, that you need to have time for. You have to make this a game in your regular rotation, you know? I just don't know. Big gun with a crossbow on the end. You got like a sword. I like the voice acting, the character design.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Whoa. Yeah, it looks cool. Next year. During the year of the Grand Theft Auto,
Thank you, Rio.
allegedly.
We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Okay, cool. Gameplay. Now, what they showed last time was incredible too, so.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 40.
Ooh, the wall running. Smooth. Okay, stealth kill.
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Finishers, maybe? Yeah. Gorgeous looking game. Yeah, like this and Black Myth Wukong are just killer. And they don't look like they're super difficult games. Like, they look like they're a fun twist on the Souls-like genre, right? Like, they might be difficult in some ways, but, you know, it's not gonna be, like, annoying. Like, this looks so... You know, it's about telling a story, it's about putting you in the action. Which Souls games don't usually go that route, so this is a little different. A mix between the Souls-like and the action game market. Yeah, I dig it. I definitely want to see more.
So good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks
not
to
bad.
Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Geoff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Oh, Paris and Danny back there.
So much more, so stay tuned.
Paris and Danny.
Devs is coming up live right now on the stream.
That's crazy.
An hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by
Okay,
Direct. Now,
we're gonna keep the feed up for Day of the Devs
this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom opening night live. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of stuff is going to be shown at Gamescom. We're going to see kind of, you know, the sequel to this at Gamescom, you know. More games that haven't come out yet. Yeah, I was kind of more hyped for Skate than I am now that I've seen it. I don't know. Feel like it's taking them forever just to not make a game. I don't know. Karen looks cool. I want to see more of that. I want to know how that plays. Music game? Yeah, let me draw a line here. Yeah, I think we gotta check this out. We gotta see the indie games. No, they said Metal Gear Solid Delta is not going to be here, so maybe at a later festival later on. You know, I think that and Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine and, you know, things like that, those are further out. And some of those things might be shown at, you know,
I have to do the whole thing from
showcases that pertain to them, like Xbox or Sony or whatever, you know, at a PlayStation
Hi everybody,
showcase.
and welcome to the Day of the Dead portion of the show.
Tim
Day of the Dead
Schafer
is
of
a
Double
nonprofit
Fine.
organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you will meet them today as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Dead Summer Games Fest Edition.
Yeah, this is going to be a long night.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
Yeah. Maybe we see some of that later for sure.
BVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced.
Yeah, some studios actually put out like releases and said, you know, hey, don't
It's a
expect
1v1
us here,
puzzle
like,
battle in the galaxy's
you know,
most
we're not
watched
far enough along or whatever it might be.
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes puzzle combat design to center
All right, we're going to do a little chat with J-Star here. So I'm just going to have the captions up, and we'll write anything down if we see anything interesting here. But we wanted to do like some after show commentary on what's going on. But yeah, there might be some hidden gems in here that could be really interesting. I don't know. I mean, I pretty much got like a page and a half worth of notes here. I think the Alan Wake 2 thing is what got me the most. Battle Aces did look cool, the RTS. I need to see more on Delta Force Hawk Ops and understand more of it, but I think already that's initially pretty incredible. I'll just jump in here and see if we get a chat rolling. Yeah, this is post Summer Game Fest, Day of the Devs. And then, of course, Xbox Showcase, Ubisoft Forward, all that stuff will be in the coming days. I'll create some live streams for that where we can talk about that later. Yeah, definitely some games to wishlist. For sure. Because, yeah, you don't want to miss out on some indie hidden gems here. There's always some really cool stuff that ends up being shown. Oh, is this... This is Cairn. Okay, I'm going to turn the audio on for this one. We'll wait till Jay jumps in. Oh. Uh-oh.
Hi, I'm Emric from the Game Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and Haven an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free, free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before.
Not her knee wobbling.
You are obsessed by this ascent, and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere, as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina. If you are careless, you fall. Falling, trying again the same route or a completely different route, trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself, to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons.
Oh, that's cool.
But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing. Thanks for watching.
It all depends on the gameplay, though. It does look really cool, but if the gameplay feels wonky or weird or
game in absolute secrecy over the
not
last
fun.
3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
Huh. Like a gigapad
Hello there.
or
My name's
something?
Brandon. And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
Pedal Runner.
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
What?
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Oh, this looks dope.
Leap cells are
That's
delivered
crazy.
and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied mini-games. Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah Pet begins to farm.
Give you some Pokemon vibes. I like that stuff.
You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way, just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit.
Oh my
Fortunately,
god,
Callie
that's
is joined
your
by their pet
Gary,
companion,
I
Kira.
guess.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hanapets sensation.
I hope I could play this like on the Switch or something. That would be really fun. Like to have this on the go like Pokemon used to be on my Game Boy. I mean, I know I have a Steam Deck as well.
Robots,
that would be.
There's flowers, there's pets.
Might be
we
alright
tried to really
too.
give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pet Runner.
Alright, they converted me. I was like, wait a minute. But then they kind of sold me. Okay, so it's Steam.
Developed in Shanghai by Polar Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies,
I don't know, maybe
unimaginable body
J-Star
horrors,
went and did
and
something
psychedelic
else.
nightmares. This is Karma,
What's
the
up,
Dark
Kong?
World.
The show's over. So yeah, after Skate, Valorant, Phantom Blade Zero, that's the whole show. But this is Day of the Devs, so we're looking at
各位好，我是康
indie
纳的大客户
titles
的
now.
创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深
Might
度
need
的
a
叙事
snack.
互动游戏。
I'm dying over
很
here.
荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏《Karma: The Dark World》。
But gamers, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, all that good stuff. Appreciate you hanging out today. Karma: The Dark World. I do need to get
这是
into
一
some
款
more
第一人
horror
称
games
叙事驱
again.
动类的心理恐怖游戏。玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的 ROM 干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。
I'm just getting tired of the hide and seek genre of
体验完全不
horror
同的情
games.
绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
So I've kind of stepped out of the horror genre because every game kind of imitates Outlast now. We run and go hide in the locker.
却包含了令人痛心的真
You
相。
know,
在这个游
everything
戏中
insta
作为
kills
看
you.
人，你需要坚守意志，效忠
It's
这座
not
城市的掌控
fun
者
anymore.
利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正
But
在
this
调查
looks
的案件
cool.
发生了翻天覆地的变化。
Especially if I'm not hiding in
冰冷的心
closets and
从此开始逐渐
lockers.
融化。
What have I done?
Maybe I could ease back
这就是
into
卡
the
玛的
horror
大客户
genre.
一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受
Demo. Yeah, I'd love a demo.
Fuck! My prosthetic! This isn't real. This can't be real.
Yeah, it's a genre that's getting overplayed. So yeah, if it's too much hide and seeky, then I'm out.
I will echo.
But consoles and Steam, pretty cool.
How do you follow up making two of the best indie games of all time?
But that's just a problem with the
50
horror
more.
genre
That's what's happening
in
with
general.
UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2.
Oh,
It says that he took the
Mossmouth!
modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming
What?
so soon.
What?
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games.
You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
No, Spelunky was great, so like... What is this? Like... This would be so wacky and so funny. Like a nice...
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the
retro
games
games?
are smaller, like arcade-style games. Others are quite large, with
Little
expansive
Shinobi?
worlds to
Dungeon
explore.
crawler?
But every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to its ending credits.
There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on.
What?
And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
That's crazy. Okay, that reminds me. That looks like The
We didn't limit
Messenger.
ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time.
All of the games are unlocked
I'm here for
from
this.
the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun.
That's
With so much
cool.
variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer fast-paced action games or thinky strategy games.
Oh my gosh, the old
We
school.
all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and
Select
browsing
fighter.
their game library for something.
Not a
to play.
Pong fighting game.
Half of UFO
Oh, some
50
beat 'em
games
ups. Yeah, beat
have
'em ups would be
multiplayer,
rad.
Either co-op or versus.
This would be
Needless
so
to
much
say,
fun,
UFO
especially if
50
there's some
has been
co-op in
development
there
for a
for some of these
long
games. That
But today,
yeah, well they just
we're
said
very
it.
excited to finally announce a release date.
That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
September 18. Happy birthday, Aaron. Yeah,
Please
September
find our
18th,
Steam
50
page and wishlist the games.
50
so
games.
You can be notified when it comes out.
Steam. Hell yeah.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take
All right.
it away, Spry Fox.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick while we're watching this. Oh, this is cute.
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spryfox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spryfox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Are you a dog lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira. Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. And you can use their voice to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first ones to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos, David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Brave, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Arranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her, and if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side. We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure, never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past. Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when A Ranger launches on July 25th.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Amy? Are you okay? Do you see anyone?
Nah, it's totally empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go.
With hands entwined and hearts aligned,
We seek the realm of the undefined.
What was that?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy! Oh, I've got to get out of here. Where did you go?
Hello?
Amy!
Just go home, Viv.
I'll save you, no matter what.
Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy here. So happy.
A few months ago, this next game appeared on the interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon Games and Those Dang Games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precyson, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the idea of how Screenbound came to be?
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? and then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level, or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world. Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because, first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar. But immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something is terribly wrong. Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
You think they're cute? I don't. You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you to become a night zookeeper.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good, get up. It's time to get to work. Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about. What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Are they sick?
Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology. The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you. The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique design in their mutation.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depends on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
And that's the game. Except not quite. You can see in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting. While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard, or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100 hand-painted levels, each chock full of mini-games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your daily life. Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between. But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else. Add to waitlist on Steam. Wishlist.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
the idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself, not being Black enough for the Black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it, and for me, it's way worth it.
It's time to get cozy, and this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses, just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับ ชื่อธนัท บุษยางกูลครับ จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date, and it's called Building Relationships. Take a look. In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house. Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet, like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely. You'll also find these chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date, they're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island, though the local wildlife might not be what you expected. Oh, it looks like there's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid. Are you okay? No. Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No. But there is some plans for DLC, because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that. An unexpected adventure awaits in Building Relationships. Wishlist now on Steam. Man, what am I doing with my life?
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange
Dude.
things. In our game, you find stars.
I'd rather play as a house, dude.
And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC. A Little to the Left.
I mean, there's definitely some games that just like, you know, don't resonate or don't hit the target audience, what have you.
There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them.
But I think there's also like a game with an agenda.
We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick,
A game that I was very sort of interested in. You know, it's like Cyberpunk, Supernatural, mix it all together, seems cool. But then the agenda came in and I was like, okay, well.
More cats. A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars, available June 25th.
Is what it is.
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever? In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient
Play a
ruins,
game forever.
to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on. You'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
That's crazy.
My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer.
Yeah, let me join this call
Hello
with Jay.
Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's
What's up, man?
craziest time loop.
Hello?
I don't know if you can hear me, but I can't hear you just yet.
Yeah, I hear you.
I heard you walk in, but I don't know why I can't. Oh, it's because it's all right. Now I should be able to hear you.
Hello, hello. You hear me?
What?
What do you think, man? What are your thoughts?
Hold on. Let me make sure that the people can hear you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I had a little emergency. I don't even know where I'm at. Am I on a call?
This very worried cat walking around. Cyberpunk. Yeah. What was the name of that game? It had the Game Boy. You were like playing the Game Boy and platforming.
I know what you're talking about.
I never got the name of it, and I've seen it everywhere. I've seen it everywhere, and then I saw it again now, and I didn't get the name. Man. It's the only one I didn't write down.
Okay, they should be able to hear you. Say something.
Hello, hello. 1, 2.
Yep, they got you. Yep, they got you.
Hey.
All right. No, I was just about to text you and let you know the situation. I had a printer go down and for the business.
Oh no.
Well, I had to take care of that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, hold on, my headphones are acting weird. Give me a second. I don't know. Okay. All right. I'm back. Yeah, the fact that it was like an important printer.
Yeah.
It was like, and then it took a while to get get it right. Like I had to, because I have like 2 different Wi-Fi's in my house.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I have like a business Wi-Fi set up, and then I have
Okay.
like a regular stuff like I use for my streaming. So that stuff is hooked up to the business stuff. So I had to like fix everything, hook it up to my home stuff. It was a bunch of stuff going on. It was weird. I mean, it took the entire time. Like the moment I had asked you, I was like, "Hey, do you want to link up?" That's when all the problems started.
No. Oh
So
no.
I was like hoping that you didn't think I was ignoring you or anything. I was like,
No.
I got a bigger problem.
No, I
going
was like,
on.
he's got something going on at this point.
Like I had a big problem going on. Like, I
Yo,
didn't
what's
want
up,
you to
Brian?
think I was ignoring you. I had something really going on.
Got back from Bad Boys.
Like, I
Okay.
have- I
Yeah,
have
nothing on
people
Dragon
expecting
Age.
things to
Nothing
be
yet.
printed. I have to fix this issue.
Yeah, for sure, man.
But yeah, like so far, it's quite a few games I was expecting to see, but I didn't see.
Uh-huh. Same.
But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna see like throughout the weekend and stuff, like between tomorrow and Monday and stuff like that. 'Cause
Mhm.
I don't think they're doing anything on Sunday. I think it's just today, tomorrow, and Sunday. I mean, on Monday. I mean,
Yeah. I think I gotta double check some of the times here.
and the weird thing is, usually I'm like on point with my call outs for games that's coming out. I only got one right this time.
Oh, man.
I was like, usually I'm correct about my predictions, and I failed. Some of them I thought I was gonna get for the big reveals,
Uh-huh.
but I think they're saving a lot of that stuff maybe for like tomorrow, like for the Xbox stuff.
Yeah, I think a lot of it, might be saved for that. And for Ubisoft's thing,
I
too.
don't think Ubisoft has too much. I think they're gonna surprise us with like maybe some Division stuff.
That would be so cool. I'd love that.
I think they're gonna give us some Division stuff because I'm pretty sure that they're seeing like people getting down on that. I see a lot of Breakpoint. I think a Breakpoint thing is due,
Yeah.
and then I'm pretty sure they're gonna give like a 15 to 20 minute gameplay reveal of Assassin's Creed.
Right.
They gotta
I can
go
see
like
it.
when I say 15 minutes, I mean like 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes of devs talking, and 5 to 10 minutes of gameplay.
Yeah. I mean, that's par for the course right there.
Like
Yeah.
it can go either way. It can be 15 minutes of gameplay or 15 minutes of devs talking.
Yeah, it could be them just like walking through crowds, pushing people out of the way.
Yeah, they're not explaining much, not even really giving too much story or anything. But the thing is,
Yeah.
I like who just gave that the Alan Wake, right?
Yeah.
I love what they did. That is perfect.
They did
Don't
really
tell
good.
Me shit. Don't tell me shit. Tell me the game is out tomorrow, next week. Don't
Yeah.
tell me the game is coming out in 2020 37.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Don't tell me 20. Like, don't do that. Don't give me far release dates and things of that nature. Don't do that.
And Sam didn't ramble either. Like, he only
No, he
said what
didn't.
needed to be said.
Because he's been here long enough to know. And it seems like a lot of these people don't know. It's like it seems like suits are like you are on the stage. You know?
Yeah.
And Sam's been around. So usually because when you think about it, when you see award shows or any type of convention like this,
Mm-hmm.
usually the OGs go straight to the point.
Yeah,
And then
that's
you got
very
the
true.
New guys trying to make a name for themselves, and it's cool. Explain yourself. That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't expect much, and that's weird to expect a lot from somebody's first game. 2 devs working, 1 dev working on the game.
Yeah.
Let them breathe.
Let 'em
They
talk,
got
yeah.
To this point, they got to the point this where so they're on this stage. Give them the respect they deserve.
For
So
sure.
it's like because I see a lot of Steam games and Go games and Epic games that I've never even give the time of day, and they gave it to me for free.
Yeah, very true.
Like, these are people that games are being released in the future, and you don't know who they are, but they made it to the stage where so they can tell you who they are.
Absolutely true. Yeah.
So I would give them the respect that somebody deems it necessary that we need to all see about this.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, I mean, we were just talking about, like, how it costs, like, in the 6 digits to be even shown on this stage.
It's like $250,000 just to be seen here for a minute.
Yeah, that's insane. That's Super Bowl rates, you know?
No. I'm glad. It's kind of a thing now. Like, it's like a negative and a positive at the same time.
Sure.
Because we're pushing Super Bowl territory.
Yeah.
Super Bowl is like $1 million.
Million more,
for
yeah.
an ad.
Just for
So
30
we're
seconds.
Like at the $250,000 for a minute. So
yeah.
It's looking good far as the business of gaming goes.
Sure.
But far as us as consumers, it's kind of like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing? You know, like a lot of like they think a lot of casual gamers. I keep explaining this to people. They think a lot of casual gamers are whales.
Okay.
And it's kind of messed up.
Yeah.
Like, you got people like you and myself that's gonna grab everything, right?
Yeah, more or less.
But they think everyone is like you and myself.
No, they're not.
And it's and that's what's messing up the industry, because you got the suits that's like, hey, these guys are gonna buy whatever. And they think that, and they're not wrong, because I think the gaming industry does need a
What's up, Michelle?
increase. Well, shoot me if you want to, but I do think games need to cost more.
Okay.
Giving the understanding, not like the corporate greed situation, but given the fact of what's going on in the industry. People are getting put to the side, let go, and stuff like industry, like whole studios are getting shut down.
Yeah. And did he acknowledge that for like a second at the very beginning? I think he did. Just very briefly, ever so briefly. I think he said things are rocky in the industry or something like that. I'm paraphrasing, but he's like never even remotely acknowledged anything about what's happening actually in the industry. He's just here to hype up games, you know? And keep the show running and not lose the ad revenue and the, you know,
I can understand
what have you.
The hate for Geoff.
Yeah.
And I can understand the praise for Geoff.
Yeah.
I am in the neutral zone, mostly because I understand what's happening.
Same.
And what it costs to do what he's doing.
Yeah.
But I also feel like the fans, like, I want to be like, yeah, you can do more and this, that, and third. But I also understand, like, from a business aspect, like, hey, man, this shit costs.
Yeah.
Like, to get an entire venue alone? The venue. To convince these people to pay me what I need to have this venue. To pay all these people in this situation. To keep this running, keep the lights going, to make sure your stream is running perfectly, make sure that you don't have any hiccups, your flight is taken care of, your hotel is taken care of. Like, they don't even think about that aspect.
The logistics, sure.
Exactly. Like, it costs a lot. So I understand the business aspect and I understand the consumer aspect. So that's why I always try to sit in the middle.
I think that's important, that perspective.
Like, I'm always gonna be a fan and consumer, even if I fucking skyrocket to where so I'm invited to everything, you know? But I always gotta sit in that neutral zone because I'm always gonna be a fan first. Like, you got to, if you want to be in this industry. It's weird to be like objective on something that you favor instead of like just going on opinion on how you personally feel in the game. because of your experience and not because of how you feel because someone else said. It's weird.
That too. There's a lot of games that change completely when you don't have someone ragging on it in your ear. You know, you just give something a chance. You know,
because and I'm not speaking just in the game industry. I'm speaking on entertainment entirely.
Oh, absolutely.
Because look at the film industry, same thing.
Yeah.
So it's like we do have a voice, but a lot of our voices are wrong. Or they're hearing the wrong things. Because we make a lot of noise, believe it or not. As consumers, we do make a lot of noise.
Yeah.
People feel like they don't say enough or do enough. As soon as they say they favor a game, they keep pushing it. As soon as they don't favor a game, they change it.
Yeah.
Look at Sony. What happened with Helldivers just recently? But they also got to try their hand at having their own shit. You can't be mad.
Yeah.
Everyone else has their own thing. But because it's a console coming into a PC sector, it's more of like it's that PC master race mindset. And that's what I see. Like, you don't belong here type of mindset. This is why it doesn't work, because you don't belong here. That's all I hear.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear that.
If you really like look into the reason why they're complaining, it's because they feel like console players don't belong on PC.
Ooh, yeah.
So it's really like, look into what you really say, like how you sound. A lot of PC players are not welcome into console players. The fact that I even got into PC is because of the group of people that I aligned with convinced me PC was an okay place to be.
Yeah, same.
Now look at me. I'm streaming. I got a nice PC. I got the laptops. I got everything I even still praise console, but I'm a PC player now. So
I'm the same way. I can't dog on the Origins or become like super entitled and lean into the master race stuff. It just makes me sick when I find people like that are.
It's strange, like, because they act like their first thing wasn't a Game Boy, a Super Nintendo, or something.
Right.
Like, be real with yourself. You're lying to yourself, not to me. You're lying to you. I know you. You're a gamer, as you claim.
Yeah.
So you've been there.
Absolutely.
You wasn't born in 2016 or 2006. Like, who are you? Like, you're a gamer. If you claim you are, you came from a console. Don't tell me you started on PC.
Right.
You're a liar.
You'd have to be very lucky to start on a PC.
Like,
you'd have to.
Your family had to be well off.
Yes, absolutely.
You can't give me that I didn't have. I started from nothing, bull.
Yeah, you can't. No.
If you're gonna bash console gamers, you cannot say you came from the struggle. Flat out.
Yeah. I feel it. Now, let's get back to this cost of the game thing, because Brian brings something up. He says the worst thing is when you pay $70 for a game and a couple of months later it gets no more added, I guess, content. And he's kind of
that's due to the suits.
Yeah.
Just dumping money in, and if it doesn't do what they wanted to do in the first month, they pull out.
Yeah.
It's the first month. It's not the first week. It's not the second week. It's always the entire month, because they look at that month. So if it flops, that same, it's entertainment in general, music, movies, books, whatever, anything entertainment wise, it's the first month. So if you're bashing that game that first week and loving it the second week and mediocre the third week and then praising it that fourth week, they got to average that out.
See, so Brian says he started with the Atari. I started on the NES and the Commodore 64. I had those two.
Yeah, I'm both. I'm both. Like my mom bought me a NES. No, I didn't have a Super Nintendo first. I had a regular Nintendo first.
Yeah.
And then my mom had an Atari, so I grew up like that.
It's nice
she
to have
still
that,
had her
yeah.
stuff. Yeah, so she still had an Atari, and I was playing on an Atari. My mom bought me a Nintendo. Then we got the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and so on. And then I got a PC back, and I had a gateway computer and all that. If you know, you know.
Now those could run a certain kind of game, but they don't run the kind of games that we play today.
Saying, I came from
yeah, we came from the low end of PC. Yeah, the beginner.
I come from humble beginning.
Yep.
I did go from the gateway to the Dells and Alienware and stuff like that. I did go that way.
Yeah.
But I come from true humble beginnings. Like I had a gateway computer, Windows 95 and stuff like that.
Been there. With the original Sims, SimCity 2000.
So if you're a gamer of my age,
yeah,
should you be bashing a console gamer?
It just doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't compute. It doesn't process to me. You sound weird to me. To be of a PC math, I understand that it's the prime location to play games.
Right.
But do not bash on somebody that does not have and is where you was. That's weird.
it is weird.
The price of gaming, I truly believe that it should go up. Mostly because, like I've heard this. Someone else say this. This is not me that said this.
Okay.
Like you're not paying $60, $70 to buy the game. You're paying $60, $70 for a delayed release.
Right.
That's what you're doing. You're paying for a delayed release.
So I mean, is that speaking to the season pass and all that?
$70 no more. Games cost $100 and up. And I do believe they should cost more. And I do also disagree that they should cost more. Because like I said, I look at
as a consumer, you're like, please, I can't afford expensive games.
I can't afford it.
But then
I do understand it does need to cost more.
It does, okay.
Like I do
No, we're in controversial territory here because
it is. It's messed up. Like we're in that space to where as though like I want to try to help push a $80 game, but I also don't want to convince somebody to spend $80 on.
What's up, JV? Wilds is crossplay.
You know?
Oh, that's dope. Yeah.
Like especially when there's so many cool indie games that cost way less.
Yeah, so I mean, there's several different conversations that can branch out from this. There's one angle that we've heard like CEOs talk about, like, well, games should be more expensive because we're making a 200-hour RPG, so therefore we should charge you by the hour. And even Rockstar Games came out and said, like, what for the next Grand Theft Auto? You know, we just charge them based on how long they're playing the game. You log in and however long you're on GTA Online, we'll just it's even more than a subscription. It's paying by the minute. It's like like your old school phone bill where the minutes don't roll over.
Prepaid gaming.
Yeah.
At that point.
Prepaid gaming. So like, yikes.
I get it to where, but that's horrendous. Now it starts to seem like the Suits wants to kill the industry because of how big it's gotten.
Yeah.
And that's the Suits' fault because they assume because of the pandemic bubble. That's what gaming industry finance is.
Oh.
Like you got to look at 2016, 2015 finances and compare it to the wages that's received now. And just go from there. You can't just look at a situation when everybody's in the house and the funds that they usually spend on leaving the house went to gaming. And now that everyone's outside their home, they spend their money how they used to before they was locked in the house.
Yeah.
You can't be upset. That's your own fault, big suit man.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you wasn't in the house when everybody else was leaving. You were doing whatever you were doing before everybody was in the house. You went back to doing whatever. You just expected everyone to stay home and spend the gaming money?
No.
That's ridiculous.
You can't expect that forever.
That's ridiculous.
That's why we're seeing so many YouTubers like quitting and stuff. You know, they're
Exactly,
like
that's
they're
really
realizing the bubble busted on that.
And that's their own fault, like, because you wasn't an actual person that wanted to play games just to play games.
Yeah.
Like, this wasn't something you did. You saw a potential in a bag, and that's what you wanted to do. You're not dedicated to gaming as a whole and stuff like that. You're not just streaming just for the sake of streaming to game. You're streaming for some type of financial gain.
Sure.
So it's weird.
Yeah.
Like, I don't blame them for leaving, but I also blame them for believing that that's what it was. Same thing I do with the suits. The
Let's
only
see.
people that's still doing it that don't know what the hell, that didn't know what it was, is the people that's like shot up, like super famous now.
Yeah. That's for sure. Kong says this is all capitalism. If I gotta pay extra for a fake burger, if I go to a fast food place because of inflation, and if it's a salad, I pay double that. Yeah. And then Brian says, what if you forget to log out? Yeah.
That's a
whole other
I don't wanna
tangent.
do that. You hear how I talk about gaming. Let's not do that.
Yeah. If you forget to log out of a game that's pay by the minute, you're in debt. Yeah. That's
Exactly.
another one.
So it's like, it's a weird situation. So it's like, but at the same time, they look at, so the suits look at people like Square Enix and
Oof.
Valve, because they got Dota and Final Fantasy 14. They're like, that is nothing but a money printing machine.
Right.
And it's been going on, and they think that everything that they do will be like that.
No.
And that's the problem on them. It's like,
yeah,
but we also, it's a problem on us because we also buy into it. Literally, we buy into it.
Well, yeah, we bought into Suicide Squad, Anthem,
and
a dozen other games.
And I can't, I won't put Suicide Squad in that bag. I'll put Anthem in that bag.
Okay, yeah.
Suicide Squad was a game dead before release.
Ooh, yeah.
And not because of the fans' fault. It was because of, not because of the fans or devs. It was because the bigwigs, the suit dudes.
Yeah.
It's them. You can't be mad at people making the game. They want what you want. They want what you want. It's the dudes in the suits that mess it up for us, for everybody, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Gaming industry used to be about making fun games. Like, if you remember Jack and Daxter and games of that nature, like back in the day, games used to be about games. Now you want political stories and this, that, and the third. You want to be socially accepted. It's weird.
Yeah.
I remember Conqueror's Bad Fur Day, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, and that would not, you couldn't even put that out today, I don't think.
Like,
and not just because it's mature content.
Maybe
it's
I'm the boomer guy. I don't know.
Yeah, we're starting to feel like the old man on the porch right now, but
yeah, because it's like, I'm not like insensitive to people, but it's like, I come from a time where I grew up when South Park was new.
Yeah. Kong says the season passes is what sort of took off all of this stuff. Because if we go back and look at a game, it was $60 for the game. It was another 30 or 40 or 50 or maybe 60 for the season pass, and they'd sell you more content. Yeah.
And again,
so we gave up our rights then.
The consumer's fault.
Yeah, it's our fault. It is.
Literally buy it.
Yep, we bought it.
I am also guilty of buying
I'm
it.
guilty too.
I
I'm a
bought
consumer.
Modern Warfare 3 for
Yeah.
$100 and played it literally for one day. So I'm telling you from experience, I am like you. It's our fault.
Yeah.
We see the bullshit.
Yep.
And we literally say, take my money.
Take my money.
It's your fault. It's my fault. It's not the dev's fault. It's the suit's fault because the devs need money too.
Yeah.
So it's the beef is really between us and the motherfucking suit guys. Really? You have to take that beef with them.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get mad at Take-Two. You don't get mad at Rockstar. You get mad at Tencent.
Yeah.
think about it. Like, you're getting mad at the wrong people.
Yeah.
Like, really look at who you're trying to, like, focus your anger. Use it in a positive thing, first of all, if you are upset. And actually direct your anger in the proper location.
Yeah.
Like, don't get mad at the dude that worked 17 hours yesterday making this game.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
To make you smile, make you laugh, make you cry, feel some type of emotion in the game. You're mad at that person? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
Like, get mad at that dude that did nothing. Doesn't even pronounce the game correctly. That told this dude to work 17 hours to make you feel those emotions. So it's like, really direct your anger properly and really think with your pocket. Like, speak with your wallet. I'd say this all the time. Like, yes, I am known to be, like, I guess, the quote unquote pirate.
Yeah.
But I also help the people that make the games. I don't just pirate the games. I buy the games and then show you how to do it.
Yeah. That would be one thing if you were just a thief, essentially.
Like, no, I buy the games and I show you how to do it. It's just like,
support the games too.
I support them and I tell you to support the games while I'm telling you how to do what I'm doing.
Yeah, precisely.
Like, so it's like, it's on you, honestly. So you look yourself in the mirror when you want to get mad at a dev.
Yeah. Because it's usually not their fault. It's out of their control.
It's not
no
their fault.
no
Sometimes
dev
they
makes
don't have
that
the
decision.
resources or
Yeah.
the funds. They gotta pull a feature from a game because it's a bug that they can't afford to fix.
Yeah. I remember that when they said they were going to have like a cops and robbers mode in GTA, and it was going to be spanning the map and gang wars over different territories. That was a feature that got removed, and we were pissed, and who'd we blame?
Every time you started it in the alpha.
Yeah.
Every time. So, they couldn't do it, and you're like livid. But
And we blame the devs, yeah.
You wouldn't have GTA.
We didn't blame the right people.
You don't blame the right people. They
Yeah.
tell you to your face, like, I'm sorry we couldn't do this. And you're like, F-bomb this and shit on that. Like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Like, grow up. You sound like a child.
So
You're
why
a
didn't we
23-year-old
take
man.
action during the season pass debacle? Why didn't we just vote with our wallets then and prevent all this? Oh, you did? Okay.
I did. I just don't. Wait. Season pass, as far as what game?
Yeah, I mean, there were some games, like, I remember Arkham Knight. I bought that season pass. Like, I was like, all the way. I was sold. But, you know, maybe there's been other games. You know, maybe it's Call of Duty. Maybe it's Halo. Maybe it's...
No, the reason why I say that is because, like I told you before,
Could have been anything.
$100 edition, so I don't...
Yeah.
It comes with the game I buy?
A lot of times it does. It's very sneaky. Yeah, so if you buy
so it's like,
a statue and the soundtrack, they sneak in the
recall me
season
ever
pass.
buying a game at base price and then buying a season pass.
Oh, okay. So you never... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, you never go into the marketplace on PlayStation or Xbox and see the season pass there for $30 and go, yeah, I want more Watch Dogs. Let me give them another...
Correction.
Yeah.
I will see the season pass.
You'll see it.
The deluxe edition on sale and buy the deluxe edition.
Yeah, I've done that for sure. But never just the season pass, huh?
No, I'm lying. I did that with Origins. I'm not sure if I remember correctly if I got it for free on PlayStation Plus. I might have gotten it. I might have bought the game on sale, but I got the base game. Didn't plan on playing it, but then I saw like they had the season pass for like $5. I was like, why not?
Well, and it would be hard to mobilize all gamers to do like a boycott of season passes back then.
Yes, and it's hard to expect that. It's ridiculous to expect that. But at the same time, it's ridiculous to not understand the reasoning by it if you love gaming.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird to call yourself a gamer to not understand the plight of speaking with your wallet.
Yeah, like the Helldivers situation.
Right, you saw how quickly that it got alleviated. You saw how quickly
Over the weekend. Over the weekend.
Crazy.
So
Because
fast.
You spoke with your wallet. You had the game for months and was like, "I want my money back." And you were getting your money back.
Yeah,
And they were
Steam was honoring it.
Hold up, wait a minute. Let's fix this. You spoke with your wallet.
Mm-hmm.
So
And it
use
worked.
that as a reference point.
Sure.
For the future. Speak with your wallet. You don't gotta be like myself to buy every deluxe edition. Don't do that. I wouldn't recommend it.
Same.
Financially irresponsible.
Yeah, it is.
Crazy.
I do it. I do it, and it is irresponsible. And a lot of the times, I wish I didn't get some of the ones that I
A
got.
lot of times I didn't, but I'm trying to stick to my own advice as of late. To not grab everything and wait for a second, not just for like anybody's review in particular. It's just like, wait a second, let's just feel the climate of the game. Like, is everybody genuinely loving it, or is it just a hype game that's gonna die off in like 7 months?
Wow, they just showed Cult of the Lamb co-op.
I was watching this.
Do you see that? Okay.
did.
I just wanted to make sure we got that in, because that was crazy, dude.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Okay, where were we?
Cult of the Lamb.
Cult of the Lamb's dope.
Yes. Get it. If you don't have it, get it. I recommend it on the Switch.
Yeah. No, it's a good game on the go, man.
I messed up by buying it on PC.
Yeah.
And I recommend it on the Switch.
I don't want to sit at my desk and play that, you know?
Don't want to, you don't, because you want to be on the toilet, you want to be in the car, you
Yeah.
want to be at work. You don't get on the console or PC.
We gotta be real, yeah. You're not
I'ma be
putting your
real
gaming
with you.
PC in front of the toilet.
Like, you know how cool it is to grab your Switch and just be like, all right, I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah. Just be able to keep walking.
And keep it moving.
Keep it
I
going.
wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend not like. But like I said, please, as a gamer, do yourself a service and speak with your wallet.
Mhm.
Explore games. I wish you all would explore more indie games.
Yeah, I agree.
You might find yourself in some games. Like, you might not realize that you like these games.
I wrote down a couple. There are some that I'm willing to leap out and try, you know, give it a go.
Like, get out your wheelhouse. Stop playing 2K. Stop playing Call of Duty. Get off Fortnite.
Yeah,
for
the
God's
same
sake.
old games, yeah.
Like, do something. Play this. Whatever this is. I
Whatever
don't
this
get
is.
the name of the.
I'm still
Play
trying to
this.
figure out what this is.
Play this. Like, do something. Get out your wheelhouse. Stop being scared. And the thing is, if you're a PC gamer, guess what? I don't know if you know this. You don't gotta put this on where so everyone can see what you bought. So if you don't want nobody to know what you just bought because you're just trying a game out,
Oh. I
just
see.
buy it. So like, just buy it. Get out your wheelhouse. Get out your comfort zone. Play
Yeah.
something that you don't, from somebody you don't know who the hell they are. You might find a genre you love that you didn't know you would.
Yeah. Gotta keep preaching that all the time.
Like, because if you don't, like, are you a gamer?
Are you a gamer?
Are you a gamer? Or are you just
you
a filthy casual?
Oh, not calling the PC guys casuals.
Are you a because you know how they are. You know how they like to talk. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
they
you
get
down dirty?
they get
Are you a
nasty.
casual?
Yeah.
Or are you a gamer?
Casual?
Like, no disrespect to casuals, but they know why I
Yeah.
said that.
Yeah, they know. We're not making the casuals mad right now. No.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm a casual myself. You know, I like to consider myself a casual, but I'm not. I identify as a casual. Let's say that.
Identify. Yeah.
So it's like if something piques your interest, like try it out. And if your friend says it's BS or it's stupid, and you like it, don't tell him or her. Buy the game and try it.
Yeah.
Don't let society dictate what you do.
You
what
got free
like.
will for a reason, man.
Is it free will if somebody else dictates what you like?
It's not. No, not at that point. No.
Oh, okay. I thought I was misunderstanding the concept of it.
Yeah. No,
I just wish people would get into these games with an open mind. Try something. Speak with your wallet. There's a lot of good games I've seen today. Some games I'm like, that's not my wheelhouse, but I'll try it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was telling you earlier, I tried Mini Royale. I don't like BR games, but I still tried it.
Yeah, and especially when it's free. I mean, the opportunity to try something at that price point.
Like it really Midnight Suns is not in my wheelhouse.
It's free.
I'm going to try it.
Yeah.
Like, give these things a try. You're doing yourself as a disservice as a game, as a person that buys video games. Because are you a gamer at that point? Like,
yeah.
Like, as a person that buys video games, try other things.
This game looks cool too. Wow.
It does. The presentation sold me.
I like them mixing the anime with the
Devolver.
Devolver's good. Tenjutsu. Okay,
Devolver.
I gotta write that down.
I'm easily sold on Devolver because it's like watching 90s commercials.
Yep.
Literally, look, he has a Sega Genesis right there. Like, as I'm saying, it's like 90s commercials. So it's like Devolver like speaks to my heart.
Yeah, they do. True indie studio there, pushing the boundaries and making everyone uncomfortable.
Inexpensive and always interesting.
Yeah, banger
With
games.
that $80, you know how many Devolver games you can buy?
Quite a bit.
I'm just saying.
Because they do put them out at a good price point too, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think every year I end up picking up a couple of really
same.
good Devolver games.
Same.
Whether I want to or not, it just happens.
Want to or not.
And they end up being bangers, like games that I talk about for years, you know?
Like, hey, did you play this? Oh, yeah. What? I love that. Like, I didn't even know you played it. I didn't know you played it. And now you're like each other's best man in the wedding. Because of a Devolver game.
Because of a Devolver game, yeah, 100%. Was there anything else that stuck out during any of the shows that you were, like, interested in?
I would have to go back, honestly. I would have to, like, truly go all the way back to run through. That's why I wanted to catch up on with you earlier. That's why originally, so we can run back. But then I forgot to do like a Devolver show immediately after.
Yeah, and I really want to see this. So maybe after this is over,
let's do it. Let's get into that. We'll do a full
recap. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Talos Principle.
Because I forget Devolver does their own thing immediately after. It's like they got to deal with Geoff.
Yeah, and you can't.
Like, I don't care what you're doing, but whatever you're doing after that, we're on.
It's our show. Oh, this looks cool. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, subscription gaming definitely lowers the bar.
And they're good with puzzles, man.
Yeah, and this looks hard. This looks like it's going to be very intense.
You know what I see? Echochrome. If you guys remember that.
Oh, I remember Echochrome.
That's what I see from this.
Dude, that was a banger, Echochrome.
Like, if you remember that game from back in the day, damn. And that's what I see, like, this is like Echochrome 3.
Yeah.
Like, it's not official, but that's what I'm dubbing it.
In, like, 3D.
Yeah, like, full resed up, RTX on.
Yeah. That's a cool one. Yeah, and they always tell a story through their showcase. It's always something wild.
It's like you just sit there and enjoy it because you don't know what you're getting. It's not like a regular showcase. It's not. It's just a show.
Yeah. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I saw a lot of positive reactions to
Yes.
that. Yeah.
Sparkling Zero. Yes. That is an automatic purchase.
I think
Mostly
so.
because
I think I gotta check it out.
I'm not even a fighting game person. I don't play fighting games at all. But I'm just buying that just out of pure nostalgia.
Yeah.
And like I'm not convincing someone to buy it, but just know I'm grabbing it.
That one, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game looked
That
cool.
one looks. Oh my god! I
That
wanted to
beat 'em
actually
up.
love that. Holy shit!
Rita's, what was it called? Rita's Rewind.
Yo, that game looks crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's a 10 out of 10 right there. Have to get
I
it.
need that game in my life.
Street Fighter 6, they announced 4 new characters. You know, a bunch of must-haves. You know.
It's not my wheelhouse, but I'm gonna eventually try to get into those games.
Oh, this
I was
other one.
thinking about doing Tekken.
Oh yeah, Tekken. Yeah, do Tekken. Why not? Give it a try. The one I was thinking about was the Delta game, Delta Force Hawk Ops. Yeah. What did you think of that? They showed quite a bit.
I'm waiting for it. You already know we spoke of this. Like we're waiting.
Yeah.
I'm excited about this. Like I'm waiting till I get my hands on it to see if I can push it on people.
Yeah.
Because I thought I was gonna be able to push 6 Days in Fallujah.
Yeah, that one.
There's no way I can sell that game.
It's hard. That's a tough one. I like it. You like it.
I love that game.
I think
love that
TX got it. Not sure if
we all got
did Andrew get it? I don't know.
Did Andrew get it? I'm
Not sure. I need to check with him.
Yeah, if we got the squad right there.
If we get the squad, then it's a go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if he has it, the squad is right there.
And I know with the Delta Force game, I figure TX will get that automatically. That's an automatic purchase for him.
I've been wanting to grab Gray Zone so we can play, but
Gray
I haven't
Zone.
had the time. Like I don't want to buy the game and say like, yeah, I grabbed the game and then never play it.
Yeah. Kind of done that with a lot of games lately, it seems.
Dude, I'm still trying to play Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, I never finished that one. That one's a tough
I've
one.
never even started that game.
Oh man. Did you buy it again too? Did you?
No,
You didn't buy it multiple
pre-ordered
times.
it for PlayStation, and I left it at that.
Okay.
So it's like, it's
Right.
a few things that's come. I'm tempted. No one do what I say.
Okay.
I am tempted to buy the Wukong Deluxe Edition.
Yeah, man, that game looks gorgeous, and I kind of want to support it in the fullest way possible. And everything in that edition looked really dope.
Not that much. I solely just want the statue.
It does look dope. It really does.
I solely want the statue.
Nah, it's gonna be great
the
though.
collector's edition for the statue.
I hate it.
I was gonna play the game on Xbox Game Pass, but I want the statue.
So now you have to buy it. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No one do what I'm doing. Don't listen to me.
that's crazy.
Like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna play this on Xbox Game Pass. But then I saw the statue. I was like, I think I have to buy that. I think it's against the law if I don't get it. I might. It's a few games that came out that was announced today. You know what game I'm surprised that didn't get announced?
What's that?
Bun Replaced.
Oh yeah, maybe they'll show that at the Xbox one.
Maybe. I'm
Maybe.
looking forward to that one. I was expecting like a little something today, so I'm assuming it's a Xbox staple that will go everywhere. That's more like a multi-platform thing, but it's like a Game Pass game.
Uh-huh.
Which sucks. Because the game really looks good.
Yeah.
And I think that will stipend the sales.
I'm always worried about that, yeah. So I say, you know, if you like it that much, purchase it. Or if you try it on Game Pass and you love it, like go ahead and purchase it. Because Game Pass will give you a sale on that game if you choose to buy it. It'll usually give you a
What happened to
percentage.
what was it? Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah. Incredible
That
game.
did numbers. That
Praise.
game did numbers.
Yeah, did numbers.
But because of Game Pass, they had to go. So it's like if you like something, try to buy it. I can't fault you if you don't, but try at least. Wait for a sale if you could.
Now, if you knew the price of that statue, would you still buy it for Black Myth Wukong?
Like, what do you mean? If I can just buy the statue separately?
Oh, that would be nice. But this, I'm gonna tell you the price, and you tell me if you still want it.
Mm-hmm.
It is $400.
No, I don't want it.
So it's a monkey dude with the staff. Wukong, that's him. He's a monkey with a bunch of abilities, and he's got the staff. There's a statue. There's a bell.
Personally, I don't want to sound like
a wind chime necklace, a thunderstone ring, gold sun croaking
is my max. When
Yeah,
it comes to stuff like that.
400 is like, dude, you could buy a PS5 instead. You could buy a PS5 for the kitchen, one for the living room.
I can buy a VR headset for that price.
Yeah, you could. Goodness sake.
I'm like it's like I gotta be a fan to spend that much.
And this is the first game, so how could you be a fan, right?
No. You could be a fan if you're a fan of the mythology.
Yeah, that's very true. I agree with that. $169 for the deluxe edition, where you get the headband and the scroll with the art, and then you still get the bell and the ring and the whatever.
So, wait, is that like cosmetic or is that physical?
I think the crown is physical, the headband, yeah.
So
a bronze one-to-one headband model, scroll art. Yeah. And you get the bell and the ring and the cards. Steelbook case.
Yeah, I for some reason I feel like it's not gonna be a disc.
It might not be.
I don't think it's gonna be a disc.
I don't know. I would assume, but I hate that it's not going that way anymore. But I would assume these physical editions would include a disc. But yeah, it's annoying when they give you a steelbook and then there's no game to put in it, and it's
why is that a selling point? Like you didn't have to put anything on the disc. You don't do it as it is now.
Yeah.
Why sell me the case?
Yeah, that's true.
That's just lazy marketing.
And I have to dog on Alan Wake 2 for that. I mean, they're literally selling us the physical edition a year later. And I'm going to buy whatever that deluxe edition is, whatever it is, I have to have it.
Yeah, exactly.
The biggest edition.
It's petty. It's super petty that and again, that is not the devs' fault.
Yeah, because Epic was publishing for them, and they wanted it to be on the Epic Game Store. You know, they wanted digital sales. They didn't want to have to waste money on printing instruction booklets and plastic cases and physical discs. You know, they don't want to lose that money anymore. We get to charge you full price and it's digital.
Understandably so. Like I said, I sit in the middle ground.
Yeah, agreed.
So I understand why they say that, but it's like they're not tapped in with what's going on.
Yeah.
Like they don't care about their customers at that point. Like, I can't fanboy out for a company that doesn't respect me.
It's true.
Like, if you only see me as a dollar sign, understandably so, because all of us are just customers anyway. But at the same time, you don't respect us for making you who you are. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, you just look at us as a bunch of money bags. This is gonna just give ourselves to you. It's just sad. And the fact that the industry got to that point, whereas though it needs to be that way, it's our fault as well.
For sure.
Because we want too much.
I think we might have reached the end of the show.
Oh yeah, it's already a black screen for me.
Good. Okay.
All right, so it's like, because I was on the Game Awards channel. I don't know who you were watching it from. Yeah, it's a black screen for me.
I'm gonna run it from the beginning while we talk some more. But yeah, one of the big things at the beginning was that Lego game, right? Lego Horizon.
Oh, that blew my mind.
Adventures.
I knew about it already from the jump. Like, because somebody already like posted and said things about it days ago. And I'm like, I'm for it. And I was hoping it wasn't a retelling of the story. I was hoping it is what I'm seeing, like a whole new random thing.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go.
Give Legos the IP and just do what Legos do.
Let them do it, yeah.
And I'm already sold. I want the deluxe edition and all that.
Co-op, really fun gameplay.
Mm-hmm. I can't hate on Legos. Like, I don't know what 2K does with everything else, but when it comes to Legos, they do the thing.
They know it, yeah.
Like, that's the one game they're like, yep, I can't deny it. Microtransactions, yep.
Happily support you, thank you.
Like, yeah, like, I can't deny it. You give me the stuffs. Like, look at the Star Wars games. You give me the things.
That's very true. The next thing they showed, I was really interested in this. This was the zombie game. No More Room in Hell 2. And this is on Steam. This is 8-player co-op.
Hey, Money, what's your timestamp on that one?
Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me go back and get you just the right timestamp where this started. This was at 3:32, something like that. 3:32:51. That makes sense.
Because I'm still live. I should refresh it, right?
Yeah, just rewound a little bit.
No, I'm refreshing the entire thing. Hold on, now I gotta add.
Yeah.
Because I'm probably still like on that live feed. Oh no. Not an ad. Hold on.
Oh yeah, let me. Yeah, if I do that, it'll give me a different timestamp.
Yeah, because now it's it's a different timestamp that you would get from live, and then
yeah, it's a negative. So
yeah, I'm like three. Like, wait, I'm still back at Lego. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Let's see, somewhere around the 30 minutes, 25 seconds.
30 minutes. So directly after the Lego.
Yeah, right after that. This one looks really cool. So yeah, 8-player co-op.
I thought this was State of Decay at first.
I knew State of Decay. I don't know if they're gonna show that. They need to show it this year, or I'm worried, because we saw a reveal trailer.
Like, once I started seeing like some of this, like the first-person stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, maybe.
Then I knew
that's not
something different. But it looks like maybe we're kind of surviving and maybe crafting and holding out in certain places while we're also murdering stuff. Like, it's not just another Left 4 Dead clone that no one's gonna support.
Yeah,
I'm
but
looking at all the Back 4 Blood detractors, you guys that said you wanted something new or you would happily support another Left 4 Dead. Well, they just gave you one and you did nothing with it, you know?
Did nothing.
But yeah, this one, cool. Massive replayable map, it said. 8-player co-op. Like, this seems dope, man. Permadeath?
No. When originally it says no more room in hell 2. I was like, where the hell was the first one?
I don't know. We might need to dig around. Maybe we should we should do a collab.
Like where is the first game? Because this looks crazy.
I'm not sure if I knew about
It's a sequel. I've never even heard of this. Like, I was like, no more room in hell. But then it said 2. I was like, wait, what? There was a first one? This is a sequel?
Well, I already have part 2 on my wish list.
Yeah, I'm doing my whole wish list thing.
Okay, the first one says it's free to download.
Oh, well, say less. I'm going to go ahead and grab that now. We're right here.
Yeah, I'll download that after the stream.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it in my library, right?
Yeah, that one's cool. I think after that they showed the Quidditch game, Lego Harry Potter.
I said this earlier.
Not Lego. Sorry, I said Lego. Again,
I'm done. I gave up on the Quidditch game.
Okay, you gave up on the Quidditch game?
I have no faith in it.
Quidditch champions. I don't know. How are they going to do it, though? How's it going to be fun, you know?
It's not going to be fun.
It's not going to be fun? Why is it not going to be fun?
I feel like it's going to be jank.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm saying this because I got invited to the alpha testing and I lamed out. Mostly because I already... Just the conversations that was being had because the pre-alpha test.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm cool on that. I see where this is going. I don't like it. Hopefully I'm wrong, but I don't like where it's going. It could be an amazing game for all I know, but from what I saw, what was going on in this Discord thing, no, I gave up pretty early.
That's a hard thing to try to adapt and make it fun.
That's a lot of mechanics going on.
Yeah. Not only do you have to make like the best broomstick flying mechanics, but you have to do fully 3D soccer.
Hogwarts game.
Yeah.
Flying wasn't that very advanced in the Hogwarts game. Flying was very basic.
Yeah.
So to expect that they, just because they, let's say, de-res the game.
Yeah, I saw that.
And focus, because the game, actually, when they announced the game, the resolution was promised to be better. So they de-res the game and all that extra stuff. And they didn't really show any gameplay. This game was announced in tandem with Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah.
So think about that.
Too lofty for Hogwarts Legacy to try to adapt, so they had to.
They don't want to admit that they fucked up. They put too much money into it. The stakes are high.
They are.
They don't want to let it go. They're putting themselves in the Skull and Bones bag with that one. Not into the amount that they did with Skull and Bones.
Oh God!
In that vein, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
In that type of territory.
They can't admit defeat on that one.
League, little league type of thing, but they're in that realm, you know.
What about this other game? This 20-player co-op where you play as bootleg Stitch in a prison break, and then you smoke blunts on the. You smoke blunts in Jamaica or something at the end.
No. See all that extra stuff. I'm sold on the fact that it is a massive multiplayer game. Not in an MMO style, but like there's 20 people in your lobby trying to do the same thing. You see the chaos that it is with 3 people, 4 people. You have 19 other players with you. Probably 3 of them are with you, but the rest are doing whatever the hell they're doing. That sounds crazy to me.
Just pure chaos.
Chaos. And I want that.
I just hope the replayability is there for sure.
That's the thing, because it seems kind of one note.
Like this could be a game that you play for like a few hours and then you're like, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Had a good time.
Yeah, but the thing is, if they can license actual prisons, like Alcatraz and stuff like that.
Oh, that could be fun. Yeah, Escape from Alcatraz.
Exactly. It's like it's on how they can play it, like how the devs can go about it. What the suits would allow the devs to do.
Now, obviously, we're gonna see more of Star Wars Outlaws at the Ubisoft Forward, but they showed that too.
That game is so off my radar. I pushed that game up.
No.
I don't support the mindset of putting games behind a paywall after you wow.
Yeah.
Like because that's given, like I said earlier, you're paying $70 for a delayed release.
They put Lando on screen there. Lando and what's the lady with the green tentacles? She was in Star Wars Rebels. I cannot think of her name. But yeah, I was not enthused about their monetization system. So while everybody's kind of praising the game,
you know who surprised me?
Who's that?
Bloomhouse.
Say that again?
Bloomhouse.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Let's talk about them.
So much stuff going on in their little trailer. I was like, okay, we all know I'm not a fan of horror. I'm a little chicken when it comes to horror games. But I saw a couple games I'm willing to try.
Yeah.
Let's say like 3 out of like the 20 they probably showed.
Yeah, they had the game with the girl and the wolf, Civilization 7. Then they showed Black Myth Wukong. Let me find the Bloomhouse thing.
That actually, yeah, Bloomhouse was that is 1 minute and 8 seconds. I mean, 1 hour and 8 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, Street Fighter. And then they showed that game that was like, it looked like Dynasty Warriors, but it was co-op and it was a roguelike, and you were like managing armies. That looked really cool. But yeah, let's get to... Oh, no, wait, let's talk about Delta Force first. Hang on. Delta Force is right at the hour mark as well.
Is that the hour?
Or actually 50-something minutes, 56, 57 minutes. Yeah, 56 was Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, October 11th, 2024. Yeah, we're gonna be busy in October, huh?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Okay, so looking like 57:30 is when that starts. They start teasing the extraction mode that comes with Black Hawk. Black Hawk. What is it called? Black Hawk Off. Black Hawk.
Black Hawk Down, right?
Okay. Delta Force Hawk Ops. Okay, and it's Black Hawk Down. You know, they got the rights to imitate that. Yeah, I mean, this intro part, it looks like we're in a DMZ match almost, and we're taking out the bots, you know?
The Division.
I would like that. Yeah, I saw with the flamer dude, you know, the cleaners and the...
I saw a lot of Division in this game.
Yeah, I could see that. I see that.
They wanted a COD feel.
Yeah.
But they wanted Division gameplay.
Now, it's not necessarily the bullet spongy gameplay of Division, but definitely the tactical feel and the gadgets and the vibe, and yeah, it's all being sold there for sure. I'm just curious. I have to know more. I have to see more than idealized gameplay. I guess we're gonna find out. There's a PC alpha test in July.
And I don't want 2, 3, 4 people on a stage with a controller. I want an actual playtest. I want common folk with the controller in their hand, their mouse in their hand, actually trying this game and giving their opinion. Not no whole stage presence gameplay.
Yeah, because that's what I was kind of saying about that in particular. It looked very idealized in the way that the Division trailer was.
Playing the game how you would wish you could play.
You're damn right. You said it exactly right.
Like if you are talented enough, this could be you.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
Like it's true though. Like because you put the person that made the game on a stage with a controller to show you the game. Isn't that person going to be good at the said game? That's like Miyazaki like showing you Demon Souls or Dark Souls, and he's like walking through everything.
Yeah.
Like, are you serious?
Yeah, that is a PC exclusive, by the way. Just clarifying.
What is?
Delta Force Hawk Ops, I think. Or at
No,
least
it's not.
or is it? It's
No,
just
it's
the
not,
beta.
because if
The
you look
beta
at my
is
stream,
only on
it
PC.
says global PC alpha test in July, but it's
Okay.
going to be released for Xbox, PlayStation, Windows, Apple, and Android.
Hey, there we go. Okay. I wonder what's going on with Apple and Android. What's the
I'm
deal
hoping
there?
they
Yeah.
get a light version, because if they're going to get a release version, then the game is dead.
Yeah, that could be rough. What if they get to control a drone and do Intel Force like Division actually teased? You remember that?
Yeah, like if they can help out the person that's in there, like they're just like the man in the chair, like some type of operator, like they're controlling the drone, as you said, and just
That'd be a great way to give iPhone, iPad, Android users
that'd be dope.
a way to feel empowered and not feel like they're lesser.
That can create a couch co-op condition.
Yeah.
You and the homie, you and the wife, playing the games.
Hell yeah.
Right there on the couch in the house,
Give the
Getting
kiddo the
everybody
phone.
involved. But that's if they use that type of idea. That I don't know what they're doing.
I don't know.
But when I see the Apple and Android logo, I get nervous.
I do too, yeah.
I get extremely nervous. Like I'm sold. Me and you, how long have we been sold on this game?
A long time. Yeah, because I mean, as
And
soon as they
now
said
that-
Delta Force was back, I was like, I'm all over this. Yeah, 10 out of 10.
You and I both. So, but now that I'm looking like at Android and Apple, I'm kind of like terrified.
Yeah,
And
because
I'm
I don't
hoping
want
that-
them to have some sort of weird advantage or whatever.
No, I'm not like I'm hoping it's a mobile version, like Call of Duty Mobile. I'm just hoping it's something like that. It's something entirely separate for the mobile devices. Because it's gonna be kind of weird, console and mobile playing together. Mostly because of connection issues, server issues that can bring a lot of problems. Like
Yeah.
it's I'm looking at it on that aspect, not just like an advantage, because there's people that refuse to use a controller when they're playing on their phone. I played Call of Duty Mobile. I used my screen and then I went to controller and dominated.
I love it. I love it, but I hate it.
Exactly. So it's like it's weird to add those devices, mobile devices, in that aspect, because it's like when I see a Windows thing, I automatically think of mobile these days.
Yeah.
Like because you got your Steam Deck and all these other things that exist. You got your Ally and other things. So when I see the Windows logo now, I automatically think of mobile devices. But when I see that, I think of phones. When I see Apple and Android, that's phones, and it's weird. I get it. Mobile devices are at the point where so I was playing RE4 on my phone, but I do not think that's where I draw the line. Whereas though like those type of gamers shouldn't mix, because most of mobile gamers are whales.
Yeah, that's also very true.
And you're gonna put us in that bag. Do not put us in the mobile gaming bag because we are all not whales. Nobody's spending $60-$50 on Candy Crush over here. We're not doing that.
No.
Not a week. We're not doing that. I've seen people spend $30, $20 a week on Candy Crush. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's insane. So you wanted to talk about the Bloomhouse?
Bloomhouse. Yeah, Bloomhouse.
Yeah, so 104, 105, something like that. 105. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this looks cool, man. A whole bevy of just incredible games.
Wait, what did I do? Stats for nerds. I clicked the damn thing.
Yeah, they have the game with the dummies. 105, hour and 5 minutes.
Oh no, this is around the time. Oh no, I did see this. Okay, I didn't see too much of this because that's when my issue started.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Crystal Theater of Idols.
No, was it? Hold on, let me go back.
Was that it? Grave Seasons? Yeah, I gotta write that one down.
Yeah, Grave Seasons. That's the one I'm looking
The
at.
Stardew looking one, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, and I saw some of them were like imitating PS1 games, right? Like retro PS1 vibes that we're seeing from a lot of indie developers nowadays, right?
Speaking of it, like now that it's in my mind because you said PS1 retro games.
Yeah.
Nightmare Cart is free on Steam.
Hey.
Go ahead, grab that.
Hang on, Nightmare. Okay.
Nightmare Cart.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that.
You see what it is, right?
Hang on.
I want you to see what it is because I don't think you knew what it was yet.
Hang on.
Like, put it in Steam. Everyone, go ahead. Type in Nightmare Cart in Steam and see what it is.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is like the Bloodborne looking.
Yeah, the one that they Sony smashed that one and somebody made another one.
Yeah, they got into some legal woes for using
They
the.
let the other one slide. Remember, like the demake of Bloodborne.
I'm surprised.
That one slide.
I'm surprised they let that slide because it was like a legit copy of their game, but with worse graphics. Yeah.
And they didn't put a cease and desist, but that Bloodborne cart was like, oh no,
No, sir, you cannot devalue us and make us look like a Mario Kart imitator.
But the fact that so many people wanted it.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Like, everyone that played Bloodborne was like, why the hell did you not do this?
Why does this work? Why do people want this?
Like,
it's crazy.
In all honesty, I think demake should be a new genre.
Yeah.
I like that aesthetic. Like, because you got people like myself, like that doesn't mind going back in the day, stepping into a time capsule. Give me a game that's not hard to demake. I don't want these guys to struggle trying to make a game for like $20 because of how difficult it is to get everything, but also match a PS1 controller's aesthetic because a PS1 didn't have analog sticks.
Yeah, I remember that.
So it's like to try to make everything work without that kind of mechanic. I don't want these people to struggle too much. I want them to enjoy doing the game. Like the PSX version of Bloodborne, the demake. They made that. It was a labor of love.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's like we thank people. I thank people. I hope you guys do too. Thank people who do things like that.
Yeah. Okay, now at 110:44 is the Power Rangers game.
110:44. That was amazing.
Yeah, this game, labor of love. This is like, and it's the OG Mighty Morphin crew.
Mm-hmm.
So much nostalgia for that.
And there's like different, like they went so many ways. I saw 16 and 32.
Yeah.
Bit. So I was like, what?
Yeah, they went nuts with it.
How did you do that? And then the animation going on. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. And then it just went into that like crappy 3D that we had back in the day.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
I love it.
It's like they used all of it right here. This is the crappy it popped up. The crappy 3D. Yes.
Yes, Chef's kiss, please.
This is the 2D 3D era of like this was Sega CD.
Mm-hmm.
This is Sega CD right here.
Yeah. Digital Eclipse and Hasbro Retro Arcade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then the deer game.
And I'm hoping I can get this on the Switch because I want to play this on the go.
Yeah. They had a couple games like this with the animal and the kid, and they're like, "We're gonna make you cry."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with what was it? The deer game? Oh man.
The deer and the boy, and then the other one was the woman and the little wolf, the white wolf.
Yeah.
And let's see. After that, we got Kingdom Come Deliverance Part 2. Did you play the first one at all?
And I'm kind of
yeah.
No, I haven't. I have it on like multiple platforms.
Same.
And I'm kind of mad. Like after seeing the trailer for 2, like damn, I kind of lamed out on that one. I missed out. Like, cause now like FOMO was sinking in on me. Like I should have played that game.
Yeah.
I had the opportunity, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna try it. But
it was super buggy when it first came out, but
yeah, that was the thing. Like, kind of rubbed me off. Like, I'm not.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't long before they fixed it up, and now it's probably way better.
But by the time they like what was it like a month and a half?
Yeah,
time,
I was on to something else.
Doing
yeah,
and stuff like that.
And then years went by.
It's like same thing with like Fallout 76. Like I bought the game, I bought the deluxe edition. Game was buggy, and I never went back to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like okay, that was a waste of money. Move on.
Hurts.
It hurts. But now 76 is like bumping again and is like doing well. Like not just because of like fandom and like eyes because of like the show, but because of the fact that they've been keeping up on that game.
Yeah, they have.
Updating it and all that stuff. But no one's been talking about it because of that first week's issue. So everyone else was like, that game is dead. And all the while, it wasn't.
That's very true. Well, the media and Twitter will yap in your ear. Once again, we're talking about the same thing. Someone yapping in your ear and ruining the experience of a game for you, or you think the game's dead, when in reality, if you were just playing the game and not listening to internet personalities making ad revenue off of you, then you would be enjoying Fallout 76 right now. Yeah.
Exactly. You would be a high level playing. You would have your settlement straight up, like built out. You'd be selling stuff, making money hand over fist,
right?
And all types of things.
And I say that as someone that's making ad revenue off you right now. No. Don't trust them. Don't trust people like me.
But next game.
Yeah.
Killer Bean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. This game was wild. Okay, I think I see
this
it.
game. It's my like my game that I like my random chaos game like Squirrel with a Gun.
Oh my god.
That I'm just waiting for the release. I didn't think this was coming out. So I was like, oh, they're actually doing this? Okay. Like Killer Bean, yes, I've been waiting for this.
This has the best gameplay. It's so crazy.
I'm glad people got to see it because I got tired of trying to explain it to people.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, you know how hard it is to sell a coffee bean with a gun?
With a gun. Everyone's like, what? Are you sure you actually saw this, or were you just high and you imagined it?
Exactly. Yeah, Jay, you know it's a little early.
You alright, Jay?
You okay, man?
I don't think there's a game that lets you do that, Jay. No, you can't just eject a cartridge from your gun and then shoot a bullet at it and bounce off of it. That's ridiculous.
Like, that's ridiculous. You can't do that. There's no way. Like grabbing the grenade you threw or someone else threw in midair and throwing it back.
That was crazy. He did not have to do it that way.
I played a little Hitman and I couldn't do that.
Mm-hmm. And the
He's taking out
breakdancing.
mechs and stuff.
And then the zombie beans on top of that. Like, it got even more ridiculous. I think that's the good thing about this year's show. It wasn't necessarily about showing back-to-back AAAs, you know, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 3, Wolverine, Star Wars Outlaws. It wasn't just back-to-back bangers. It was like, let's highlight the indie industry, you know?
Because it fits the conversation that we were having.
Very true.
Like we don't need all this stuff. Like, we're easily sold on Mayhem, like Killer Bean.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that's like a $40 game, $24 game.
Yeah, could be. Willing to bet.
And it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be all over social media. People doing wild stuff. Like, I think that game's gonna do well because they've been working on that game for a while.
I gotta see how this climbing game plays. That looks interesting.
Oh, that was super interesting. Holy.
I saw her legs shaking. I was like, no!
No, because when the devs were speaking, they lost me. In all honesty, they lost me.
Yeah.
I was like, no, I don't know what you. I don't like the way you're holding the microphone, ma'am.
You got pulled into that, yeah.
I was like, you seem like you don't want to be here and you don't care about what you're doing.
Oof.
And then I seen the gameplay and I was like, I take back everything I said and I apologize to you, ma'am.
Right?
Hey,
I
I
just
wasn't
have to play
familiar
it,
with
dude. I have to see how this plays. Because watching it is one experience and it looks great. But, like, what if playing it? What does it feel like in your hands?
I'm looking at it like, what is the controls like?
Yeah. How are you controlling your hands and feet independently with different sticks? Yeah.
Is it the triggers? Are you using the triggers for your limbs?
Right.
Like, are you using the analogs for each side?
It seems like you have some independent directional control of certain
that's what I'm
limbs.
trying to understand, because if it's complex like that on the controller, I hate to see what it is on the PC.
On a keyboard.
Oh my!
Press
man.
F and then hold K. It's like a game of Twister.
Oh my, yes.
And then move the mouse in a semicircle.
They will change the name to the carpal tunnel game.
Oh God. Yeah.
If it's like, but it looks like a very difficult game. But I'm willing to try it.
I am. I like how she clipped the thing into the wall, and that sort of functions as a checkpoint. You
Realistically,
know, as it would. If you fell, that would be what catches you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
keeps you
very
from
realistic.
dying. And then they started saying, like, certain parts are boss fights. I kind of lost what they said there.
Yeah, I want to see more about that part. Like, because The game, just the climbing element of it alone is interesting.
Yeah.
Like, because I played climbing games before. I've even played climbing games in VR. Climbing games are interesting.
Yeah.
And this looks like it's very difficult, and I would love to try it.
There's also that game Jasant. Did you play that one?
Jasant? No, that's on my list. It's
on my
far
list
my
too.
backlog. Oh my god.
It got lost in the backlog, unfortunately, for both of us. Yeah.
But I want someone to ruin this game and make it in VR.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it seems like it would be a blast in VR.
Like full body tracking.
You'd be looking down at your feet trying to make sure you get a foothold, you know?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I would like to see how difficult this game. I'm pricing this game at $30.
I think so, yeah. I could see that. See, after that is the game where you make tea. You open up like a tea house.
That was also like I was lost until like the end, and that's when it caught me. I was like, "Oh, this seems like a little cute game. I'll try." And then it got like dark. I was like, "Holy shit, what?"
Oh, shit.
I was like, "Oh, this is a cute game," and then it's like it went way left. I was like, "Wait a minute! I thought this was a Switch game. This went to PC real quick."
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's called Wonder Stop.
Yep, that's the one.
That's all. That's got to go on the list just to try it out. I'm not gonna put any eggs in the basket for this one. I see this as a $24 release. But I do have some type of curiosity for this game. Mostly because I think it's going to deal with mental health.
I think so, yeah. There's a lot of games like that now.
It's a catalyst for mental health awareness. So I want to give this game a shot. But I'm not expecting too much. I want to see more. Let's say that.
Yeah, that's fair. What about the game after that, which was Unknown 9 Awakening? You were like doing all the spirit attacks or whatever?
Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Let me catch up.
It's a little bit after 126-ish.
Yeah, man. I think I went 127. It's acting weird. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
And she was like pulling people's what do you call it? Their from the astral sphere. They pull out their self, their soul or something.
See, what was that game that just came out? Banished?
Yeah, Banished. Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Got it right here.
Right. So I don't know if they want to make that a type of like. I'm not gonna say genre, but a type of play style.
Kind of is, yeah.
I don't know if they want to lean into that, because a lot of times, you know what it is. I think like it comes from devs speaking to other devs of ideas and just people just collaborating on things and just moving on to like another studio and just bringing that to the table that they're sitting at. And everyone basically comes out with the same shit.
Yeah.
It's just that the development process and fundings is different for different people.
We get a whole surge of a lot of the similar game concepts.
Like you can get the same game a year apart, but they was in development. The game that came out a year later probably was in development before the other game you're praising about.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like this game might have been in development long before that. And they're just like finally getting their foot in like to where so they can show some type of reveal. They're comfortable enough. So this might have been in development before Banishers, for all I know.
Could be, yeah. What about the First Descendant? You played a little bit of this. They showed some of it today.
I am sold.
Yeah, I think
me
so.
and Kendry, Redman, that's my guy. That's what I like to call Redman. We already sold, and I looked at it as like my destiny. I'm late to the party in Destiny. I will never catch up to you guys.
It's
I would
rough.
love to, but I'm gonna be honest with myself. I can't catch up to you. So I see this as my starting point as the new Destiny, because isn't it Final Shape ending the series? Or
Not
they're
really.
gonna probably come out in like 4 or 5 years with a Destiny 3 or an origin story.
It's
like
weird,
they did
but
with
the Final Shape is actually launching a new way that they're going to do post-launch content. So rather than seasons, they're going to do episodes, and so we'll see. But apparently there's more to the Final Shape than just this campaign. We're going to be playing it all throughout the summer, thanks to GameSite and Bungie for providing a copy.
I would hope it would last through the entire summer till maybe middle of fall.
Yeah, I have to double check what the times are for the episodes, but I think it lasts a good while for this year. Yeah.
Because you're saying episodes, so I'm assuming episode maybe
At least 3 episodes, if I remember right. So yeah, it might stretch out until sometime next year.
Yeah. So I'm looking at maybe 2026 fulfillment.
Yeah.
Like, because they're gonna stretch out that third one.
But I'm here with you on this First Descendant. I'm here for it. I think I'm gonna pick that one up. I think the different characters, they look really interesting.
And they're all interesting.
Different abilities, right? And different.
Oh man, because I thought it was gonna be like how Destiny is. Like they introduce like cool ass NPCs and you'll never get to use them.
Oh yeah.
Almost everyone you got introduced to is a playable character.
I could tell that. Yeah, that makes sense.
And that was cool. And none of the characters that I've seen or I've obtained seem weak, or like there was a better advantage.
Okay.
They all did the thing that they were supposed to do, like to get me through the area. Even though it walks you, it holds. I'm not gonna say kind of hold your hand, but it like kind of guides you into like telling you, hey, like most games do, like use this person if you.
Rodney, this is by Nexon Games.
Situations.
Nexon
Because they all
Games.
have their own abilities, obviously. So I'm sold on that. I feel like it's a lot of looter shooters. I've wanted to play like Destiny and stuff, and I kind of like it was too much for me at the time, and I didn't invest my time, I guess, properly for those games.
It's hard. Yeah, it's a daily or weekly investment for sure. But July 2nd, dude, we're in July 2nd. Can you believe
I'm
that?
hoping my save carries over.
Oh, that would be cool.
So that would be nice, a nice addition. Me and Redman, we were talking, and we were saying that it seems the game is pretty much done. They were doing just a stress test, and I'm hoping that just carries the save over. Because
No, that's good. That's smart.
So it seems like it was pretty much done. When I was playing with everybody else, I didn't have. I had problems.
I think if I remember right, yeah, that's
hour
a
or so,
South
but
Korean
obvious reason.
company.
Like everyone is hopping on and crashing the server real quick. But within an hour, problem gone.
There you go.
And ran smooth as butter. Ran it at ultra and high. Just to see. Smooth.
It was looking smooth when I was watching, yeah.
So I'm seeing good optimization. I don't know how optimized it would be for console, but I'm seeing good optimization for it. But I'm speaking from someone that's playing on an NVIDIA GPU, so I don't know how that's gonna pan out for AMD players.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see. What about this next thing? This is Outer Sloth Fund that is being run by the developers of Among Us. They're essentially using the boatload of money that they made to support other indie developers and make sure that they're...
And I love that they're
Isn't that cool?
I love that they're doing that. That warmed my cold heart, you know.
Yes, I have to agree. They nailed it.
They made their announcement made me nervous. Like when they were speaking, I was like, "Oh, okay, nervous." Like devs, like they seemed like they were shoved on stage.
Very
like,
true.
No. Pick Gary and then Martha. Like let them go up there. Just like, no, you two are going.
Like, no, let's pick the two most socially awkward developers to be on stage.
Exactly.
They've never had a chance to speak in front of a group before.
And once they got to explaining what they were doing for people, I fell in love. Like, I'm not a big Among Us player.
Yeah, me neither.
But what they're doing for people is amazing. And the lady was honest. She was like, I just want more games. I'm doing this to get more games. And honesty is key with me.
Aww.
You tell me that's what you're doing. You're doing this out of like not a big greed, but a somewhat selfish thing. Like to you, like I'm supporting people that are trying to come up because I want more games. It's selfish, but it's also benefiting others. So I respect that. Like I'm helping these little people out because I was a little person, but they also giving me free shit.
Hell yeah.
So I respect that.
What about the Dune Awakening, I think was the next thing that they showed, the by the makers of Conan Exiles.
I'm waiting. It's a game like cuz Conan was fun.
Yeah.
I would love to get back into it.
Same.
But Conan is deep.
It is very deep. Yeah. They even gave me, dude, they even sent me a code of like all the latest DLCs. They hooked me up big time. And I was like, I had to start a new save and then I was like, dude, I'm in the Stone Age. I can't even do what's in the DLC. Like they gave me all this free content to promote on the channel. So I'm going to get to it eventually, but I mean, I'm going to have to grind through like, you know.
I'll join you to help you out, man, cuz that
yeah,
it's rough.
I'll do it.
It's rough. I
game.
had my own server for a while. It's rough.
But I love it. I love the game. I just wish I had the time
one of those games,
to invest.
And it's a dangerous game.
It is.
Mostly because you need one person to always be online.
Yeah, that's why I always played solo or in my own like personal little server.
Yeah, that's why I had to buy my own server. It was like you need someone to always be online to protect your stuff.
Yeah, I don't like that angle of the gameplay. I'm not gonna do that.
A lot. Like,
and so if the Dune game is that way, that might be a problem. But as long as I can have my own space and be cool and not have to interact with PvP elements.
Not expensive.
Yeah. I want PvE. That's it. I don't need
PvE. Don't give me PvE, PvP. No, I don't want that. Lose the extra P.
Yeah. We don't need the... Every time someone says PvE, VP, I'm like, just lose all those extra alphabet.
I old man groan when I hear that.
Yeah. Because it's such a new genre that everyone wants to milk it now.
And that's the thing, because I get it, milking it, because like I always say,
you gonna make
I
money.
Understand the business, but when you water it down and you're not innovating the genre, you're just cashing in, you're killing that genre.
Yeah.
Like you just look at it as an easy cash grab, but it's really not, because you failed. And then you blame everyone
but you
involved.
Yeah. You lay off the staff and don't blame yourself.
Yeah, like you're the one that made these people do it. They told you it was a horrible idea and you were like, no, shut up, peasant. It's money. And you made them do it. So it's like I stave off games like that mostly because I don't see someone innovating anything. I haven't even heard them innovating anything.
I'm gonna have to dig into it.
They advanced the UI because of today's standards.
I hope so. The next thing they showed was the anime trailer with the dudes in the mechs or whatever and battling each other. Let me see.
I didn't catch too much of this.
About 142 is when Uncapped Games was talking about how they want to innovate the
Battle Aces
RTS. Yeah, Battle Aces. Yeah, this looks really interesting. I'm interested to see this.
The way he explained it sold me.
Yeah. No, they nailed it.
Like,
there's a whole documentary. If you go to their Twitter page for Uncapped Games, or even just search it on YouTube, you can listen to them talk passionately about this project and how they want to not just make a really good RTS, but like look at the entire space of what's happened in the past 30 years and actually try to come up with something new and evolve the RTS and the way it plays. Yeah. Did I lose you? Hello? Are we still?
You hear me now?
Okay, yeah, I hear you. Got quiet. I was like, he is shocked.
I did something wrong.
Yeah.
RTS is up there as one of the most toxic gaming genres to be in.
Yeah, that's why I play solo and co-op. That's all I do.
And the way he explained it made me feel comfortable to be like, okay,
yeah,
hopefully I'm playing with a bunch of noobs as well, because I am a noob.
Same.
I don't want someone that's a 13-year veteran screaming at me like I should know better.
Yeah, someone that's played StarCraft or something for decades.
Relax. And I bought the game yesterday. I don't know.
I don't need to play against Diamond Rank nerds in some silly mode. Yeah.
Like, stop. Like, those people are the reason Suits believe we're all like that. Like, people like that.
Yeah.
Like, no-lifers playing the same game all week, all day. Like, I'm not playing the same game all day unless I'm trying to beat it. I'm not playing 2K all day. I'm not playing Call of Duty all day. I'm not playing Madden all day.
Yeah.
You know, like, I have hundreds of games. I ain't got Madden time.
No, Madden time is a commitment.
Like, but because of those enthusiastic people, they think we're all like that. Somebody that's spending their mom's hard-earned money on V-Bucks.
Yeah.
They think we're all like that. And Dota, LoL, Warcraft, all these games are like that, where you kick out a bunch of money. But the way he explained it, I'm not sure, but I don't think there would be a lot of money involved. Because he's expressing that this game is for noobs of the genre, not noobs of the game.
Sam Lake from Remedy.
The way he explained it. Unless I misinterpret the way he explained it.
Yeah.
Because it seemed like he was aiming at, like, kind of like telling people, like, hey, stop being pieces of shit to these new people with the thing. We're trying to build the genre and you're not helping.
Hi.
Like, RTS is kind of like a members-only club.
It can be, yeah. It can be the most elitist of the PC elitist genres, which we're now seeing it come to console. Like, RTSs have been ported to console, and they play well there, and it's something that used to be impossible.
Are liking it.
Yeah, they are.
But then when they get to the multiplayer aspect of it, they don't want to play no more because you're being a douche.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it's weird, but I do want to try this.
I do too.
Because of how he explained it. I respect how, and I appreciate him for doing that. Like, because he could have been like, here's the game and buy. He told you his goals and the reason for him making this game. So I appreciate that, and I'm willing to give that a shot.
Yeah. Let's see. After that, Alan Wake 2, and they had the Night Springs.
That's all you.
Yeah.
That is
Okay.
all you.
Well, we'll fast forward because everyone knows how I feel about that.
Exactly. I was saying that as well. I was like, I know.
That's game of the year for me from last year.
Once he said like tomorrow,
he looked at his watch, dude. He didn't even say tomorrow yet. He just looked at his watch. He was like, less than 24 hours. I was like, God, dude.
I was like, oh, A Money's losing his shit right now.
I
I
absolutely
had you
am.
on mute on my phone, like I had the stream up to keep an eye on the chat. But I was like, I know you're losing your shit right now, dude. I know you are, because I would be like a game that I love.
Yeah, 100%.
And they come out and say, extra shit tomorrow. Bye.
Extra shit tomorrow. Bye.
I would lose my shit.
They did everything. They did everything right. He talked enough. He did the stupid little dance that we love so much from the game. They showed all the characters that we wanted to see and ones that we thought were completely off the table from being able to play as them. 10 out of 10.
And he brought those people in. I was like, oh man, I'm losing my shit. As soon as I saw her from Control, I forget her name.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jesse Faden, man. The director of Control,
I lost my shit because of the entire genre.
As you should, yeah.
Of everything I know from Remedy, all I know is Max Payne and Control.
Yeah.
Like, you put me onto Alan Wake. I still got to get through it.
You got to do it.
When I saw Jess, I was like, I lost my shit. So I could only imagine how you felt.
Man, I'm so excited. And I can't believe... I guess I'm going to have to clear my schedule. I don't know what to do. We got to do Ghost Recon tomorrow night. So maybe I'll get to this next week. We'll dig into the Alan Wake expansion. What else we got after this? Okay, they showed this game. What did you think of this? This is Dark and Darker. Let's see. I don't know if it was right after, because they did the Honkai thing, which was cool. I think 152.34, something like that. Let me go back. Yeah, 152.23 or so. It's a first person, but it looks like it's PvPvE, dungeon crawling in first person.
Okay, see, all right.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
I'm looking at this as like, all right, if you've played, what was it? Oh my god, Dungeon Stalkers. If anyone has tried the playtest with that, I just see that as like a low res version of it. No disrespect.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
But I think that's gonna become a new genre.
Yeah.
Dungeon extraction.
Dungeon extraction.
I call them extraction crawlers.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I'm dubbing that genre now.
That's the term.
Crawlers.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be a thing. But if I'm gonna pick a game, I'm gonna stick with Dungeon Stalkers.
Okay.
Dungeon Stalkers is not the originator of that genre.
Yeah.
But they done it kind of cool.
Okay. So better than what we're seeing on screen right now.
No, I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Okay.
But I want to understand how in depth this is.
Oh wait, I remember Dungeon Stalkers now. Oh, this is the one where everyone was hot though, right? Like. Yeah, I wishlist that one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, it's a. You know what's weird? Well, not weird.
But it's not. It's not PvPvE, is it? It's either.
No. It is. It definitely is.
Okay.
It's an extraction game, so of course it is.
Of course it is.
It's an extraction crawler game. So
okay, so they both have that in common then. Okay.
Yeah. So that's the thing.
I'm intrigued.
As long as extraction is in the genre, you're fighting everything.
Yeah. Okay.
So, This is the thing that I'm worrying about. Is this a true extraction crawler, or is this just like a solo roguelike extraction crawler?
It's tough to tell. We'll find out. What do you think about Skate?
Skate.
159.35.
I'm not sure if they want to do that.
Yeah, what do you mean?
I say that with love, mostly because
Yeah,
skating is not in right now, as far as a gaming genre.
yeah.
Mostly because they failed a lot.
I think they overdid it, man. Just like Rock Band and Guitar Hero, it was everywhere for a while.
No. What ruined it was because Tony Hawk had a monopoly for too long.
They did, yeah.
Like no one, it seemed like no one else was allowed to make a skating game unless they dropped theirs first.
Yeah, and Skate tried, and they had some interesting stuff.
And
it just couldn't.
Think about. I want you to think about that. Every time Skate dropped, it was a year or a few months after Tony Hawk.
Yeah.
It seemed like they had a monopoly on it, and they wanted to stifle anyone else from thriving in that genre. So it's like it's a little too late. I wish they would have waited, because I don't think it's gonna do too well, and I'm hoping they prove me wrong.
Well, and they keep saying that it's early alpha stuff. They called this pre-alpha alpha. I'm like, I don't know if they're memeing or.
That's the problem. It's like, it seems like you're crowdfunding or
pre-alpha.
kickstarting.
Yeah.
Like at this point, like who pre-alphas?
Nobody good. I'll tell you that. Nobody that's doing well, you know?
So that's what I'm saying. Is like, I wish that they wanted to, I wish they would have waited for some time, because in all honesty, we're in an age of, say, like we're walking out of
the Sonic game
FPS,
looks dope for sure. Sonic X Shadow.
Third person storytelling and that, like, because we kind of stepped out of it and dove right back into FPS. But storytelling is coming back, right?
Yeah.
Where's the story in skating?
Okay.
The last time we had story in skating was American Wasteland.
Yeah. I remember that.
So, where's the story with the skate? If they're gonna reinvent Underground, like, if they're gonna do that,
Underground was incredible, dude.
Yeah, Underground.
I love that
Don't get me
game.
wrong, I love Underground 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Mostly one.
Yeah. No, one had the story, dude. The secret sauce.
Exactly. But it's like, don't reinvent the wheel, and you put wooden, and it's wooden. You know, we all on rubber tires and stuff like.
To me, it looks like they're trying to just do a PvE VP skateboarding game. I don't think they're going to sell you a story.
Skating. No, they want a 2K skating. Whatever NBA 2K is doing, that's what they want to do for skating. And it's not going to work.
No, I don't want them to fail, but this is really stupid if that's what they're doing.
It's not going to work, because that's what's in now. Like, getting a bunch of players into your game. Because if you notice, like, every game is increasing in size. Like, Call of Duty used to be, 10 people? Battlefield has only increased in number, and now they're stuck at, like, a 140 cap. There's a game coming out, and there's, like, 300 people. So it's like they want to bring in the massive thing that they've been talking about for every genre. They want to have that one game. Every game wants to be PlayStation Home. Like, they want to be a hub for the genre that they're standing on. Like, Skate wants to be the skating game where they go ahead and pick up their, like, I guess what Metaverse is doing, because we're kind of leaning into that territory, so I feel comfortable saying it. like on the Ready Player One aspect, go to the skate planet, like a promotional skate planet, but you can also play Tony Hawk and all these other games. Like, so I think they're trying to make sure that they can service the bandwidth for the players before they move on to like forcing everybody into like this little metaverse situation. So it's kind of weird when they do games like this. A skating game should not be like this. Multiplayer, okay, maybe, but skating games mostly was like a couch co-op game.
Yeah.
I can see an online leaderboard. That's cool. That's needed, yes. But if you're gonna pin people against each other, you're eventually gonna make it a pay-to-win game.
Yeah, I don't really like that it's cluttered with just like 30 skateboarders on the screen. I like the idea of maybe it's just like us hanging out, and I do like a line of, and then I say, hey, can you do it too? You know,
Yeah, we're
and
all
then
playing
you
horse or something.
Yeah,
skate.
exactly. Things like that.
Like-
or we just
like-
skate together and we do tricks and we have
Yeah, but
fun.
if
We're
I'm
not
gonna
really
be
competing.
around-
But this feels
I'm
like
gonna
battle royale energy is what it
Yeah,
feels
that's
like.
what it is. Battle Royale is the wave. Like, they want to get everybody in, put them in one place.
I think
Like,
it's a mistake. Yeah.
I know it's a mistake.
You know it's a mistake. Yeah.
Horrible timing.
Yep.
Not the climate for it. Power World update. I didn't really get into it too much. I
Me
kind of left
neither.
it. I thought it was amazing meme idea.
It looks cool.
Yeah, I'm not shitting it.
What they're adding, you know, it's a lot of stuff.
I didn't expect content.
Yeah.
So they proved me wrong, and this is what I like to see. When someone proves me wrong, I get happy.
No, with all that money, they're using it to fund more development, and Xbox
Exactly.
has
It's
been
not
helping
taking-
with
it's not
dedicated
taking the money
servers.
and run. It's not a one-off thing that they did. No, they actually had a plan.
Yeah.
Because this didn't just pop. The game didn't pop up 2 years ago. It came out this year, and they already got like the stuff lined up. And we were memeing and bashing the game while enjoying it at the same time.
Yeah.
Calling it Pokemon with guns, hoping they get shut down. This
Yeah.
game's amazing. People were saying so much stuff as if it was a one-off game, just trying to cash grab and snatch and run with the money.
The day before, you know, trying to
Right,
trying to pull one
exactly.
of those.
Trying to pull a snatch and run. And the entire time they were ready for your BS. And it's like, no, we're not just here to cut and run. We got stuff. So that's good. That's good for them. I'm not a Power World player, but I do respect it.
Yeah. What about Valorant coming to consoles? What do you think of that?
I think it's a good thing. I think to
Yeah.
where as though we all need to unite, because I think we need to truly blur the lines of PC console.
Yeah.
Because it's been too long of Xbox versus PlayStation versus Nintendo. All right? And everybody's like, and then PC is like, fuck all y'all, you know, you guys
Yeah.
are shit.
Back to the Master Race talk. Yeah.
Right, so it's like,
Especially with this game, yeah.
And then you got people that miss out on a lot of cool things because they're only on PC.
Yeah.
So it was like, remember when PUBG came out initially, and everybody was talking shit of how PlayStation and Xbox doesn't get to experience a cool game like PUBG.
I remember that. Yeah.
So it's like, now console players we have the technology. Like,
We
you
do.
know, they are bionic mans right now. You know, so it's like, what can you say? It's just like, what are they willing to put on the console at that point? Like, because you kind of almost run the same shit at this point. Not at the same capacity, but you can run the game. So what? I'm running on medium low settings compared
Yeah.
to what you.
I'm
But not
surprised
every
this
PC
didn't launch with console support. I
Right.
would think they would want the money of, hey, we just dropped this and it's the new Overwatch, right? Valorant.
Because I want PC players to know something.
Yeah.
If console players buy it, PC players get better shit.
Ah.
Did you know that? I didn't know. I don't know if you know that, because when the console players love things, you
Yep.
get a definitive edition. You get a remaster and
That's
shit
true.
like that. So stop shitting on the little guy when that makes you get the remasters that you've been bitching about.
Yeah. I mean, if you're patient on PC, you get the definitive versions of Spider-Man, God of War, Horizon, and Ghost of Tsushima, you know?
Right. So thank the console gamers
Oh.
for moving to PC.
Interesting.
Because they're like, I wish I can play my PlayStation games on my PC.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't want to buy a capture card. They want to just buy a computer to play their video games on. And now that they can, their voices have been heard, they are going over there. It wasn't because PC people were begging and bashing and stuff. They saw that people during the pandemic that were console players were moving to PC just to dip their toe in. And they want to keep those console players by all costs, at all costs. So they're willing to step out their wheelhouse. That's why Xbox Game Pass exists. That's why the PlayStation is coming to PC and stuff like that. People got to look at that aspect. Like, that thing changed gaming so much, negative and positively, that no one knows what to do at this point.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's just flailing around, like literally throwing. We were good. We had a game plan. We had a storyboard, whatever you want to call it, in 2017 for what was happening for gaming as a whole. And then stuff happened and everything went to the wind. Everybody had to regroup, recalibrate, and fire people.
Yeah.
And they fired a lot of the wrong people. So it's like, thanks to console players, I guess you want to say, because those are the people that like kind of is the voice that no one wants to admit that's being the loudest.
I'm going to have to steal that line. I really like that. The
What?
PC players having to thank the console players. I like that.
Yeah, they do, like, because a lot of things come from console to move to like PC because they don't even want to admit or realize, like, a lot of console players move to PC or does like what I do, bounce back and forth.
Yeah.
Like, they
All
don't
the
even
time.
they don't even want to welcome those people in. You know? So it's like it seems more of a members club, so it seems like Xbox and PlayStation wants to accommodate these people coming into this field.
Yeah.
So it's like, be more welcoming to the people that's kind of like helping the industry out a little bit.
That's true.
Like, they're not doing the most, but they're helping in some type of way. It's not all PC that's running gaming. Because in all honesty, back in the day, who was playing PC gaming?
Yeah.
I didn't see people like, I can't wait to get home and get on my Dell back in what, 98?
No.
We
It
were
was
on
all
that
about
PlayStation
consoles in the 2000s, yeah.
and Super Nintendo back in the day, or what was it? GameCube was coming out and shit.
Yeah.
So, like, come on now. Like, be real with yourself. Stop bashing on the little guy when the little guy is actually the reason why you're where you're at.
Right. What did you think about Monster Hunter Wilds? This is one I can't invest into. It's too much. It's a Destiny. It's another Destiny.
I respect the series.
Yeah.
Wholeheartedly. But
Yeah.
I can't do it. I'm
This
sorry.
is too much.
I'm sorry, not sorry. Your game is too much for me.
This is too much.
That is a marriage commitment,
It is.
and I'm not willing to do.
You gotta love and cherish Monster Hunter every day.
That's so much going on, and then seeing what what they did with all their other games, I'm looking at DLC every 4 months.
Ugh, yeah. That's right. It's a lot. The last one at the show was Phantom Blade Zero.
Phantom Blade Zero.
Yeah.
That one is a game that I've been waiting since we first saw it at the Game Awards.
Uh-huh.
So it's like I don't need to see any more for that.
No, you're good. You're sold.
I'm kind of sold.
Yeah.
On that one, I'm hoping I can get it on the PlayStation to run smoothly. I think PC will have problems the first 2 weeks.
I could see that, yeah.
And it's not even like it's gonna be big problems. It's gonna be little problems, but it's gonna be blown out of proportion, like it's always.
Frame rates and optimization, and I think the same will happen with Black Myth Wukong. It's too good to be true, you know?
It's been too long in development for it to not have problems.
Yeah.
Every game I know that's been in development hell for that long had a problem. No matter how much they said they worked
up,
and
Kay?
they fixed all these issues.
I got a whole list.
So I wish they would not announce things too early. I get it. They got to do it.
Nothing
to get
on
the
those
money
two.
From the suits.
We're doing kind of
that's
a
one thing. That's where
recap
these
right now.
leaks come from. A lot of people think that there are these people that are disgruntled and just roll out from the company. A lot of these leaks be the suits themselves, the devs themselves, to check the temperature, to appease the suits. Like, see, they love it. They can't wait for this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you might as well go ahead and sign that check. That's what it is.
I think Assassin's Creed will be at the Ubisoft showcase a day or two from now.
Probably,
something like that.
If they
3
didn't
days.
go to jail, they got paid off to do it.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
That's a yikes.
Like, the person that went to jail was that disgruntled employee. All these other leaks are intentional. In business, nothing is coincidence.
I don't think we got a date on that one, did we? For Phantom Blade?
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they just wanted to show stuff and show you how cool it is, you know? In gameplay. In reality.
It's an amazing game. From what I see. I feel like I'm not going to beat that game within the first week.
Yeah, no. I haven't finished Stellar Blade. I don't think you even started Stellar Blade, right?
What? That's a game?
Yeah, yeah, you got to get into that.
Yeah, man. I bought the deluxe edition and everything, and I still haven't even turned that game on.
Oh, they're advertising the fact that they're doing a world tour demo across many locations. Okay, that's all that was for. So it wasn't to say, here's the release date or here's the beta. It's like, hey, we're just going to tour the world demoing this.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
So that's what it is. So Gamescom later this year, we're going to see it again.
And there's
my thing is,
Day in Paris.
I'm still afraid of the Batman game. We didn't speak of that.
Oh yeah, we skipped. Where was that at? Let's go back. Let's get that Batman game somewhere early on.
I don't know if it's me, but Bruce looks malnourished.
Malnourished. Wait, I gotta see it. Oh my god. No, it's back.
He looks very thin.
Where was it? Where was it? It had to be after Lego Horizon. It was after the.
He looked very malnourished.
Is it after Quidditch? No, because then they did the Stitch game, then Star Wars Outlaws. And after that, they did the Wolf game. And then they did Civilization. And then Black Myth Wukong. Wait. Once Human. I don't know, man. Where did they sneak that in? I can't find it. It's like so... It was such a short premiere there. Oh no, here it is. Here it is.
Where is it?
5049, maybe. Yeah, like this trailer looks really cool. I'm sad. Cause I would love a Batman Arkham Origins sequel to be made by, you know, WB Games or Rocksteady or somebody, you know?
I was on it.
And if it's good, I might have to actually buy a VR rig. I don't know.
5135.
Yeah.
Batman looks malnourished.
Fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good.
He looks like he needs a steak.
Fear is their weapon. But
He looks like that's all armor plating.
Young Jim Gordon.
No, that doesn't look like young Jim Gordon. That looks like middle, like right before.
Malnourished.
Like,
yeah, he does look a little slim in that suit for sure.
I would say.
Yeah, compared to the other games, yeah. The other games he was like super built, like Ben Affleck, and here he's like a little.
He's very malnourished.
A little more slim there.
I'm gonna just chalk that up to aesthetic.
Yeah, I think it's just.
But he just get that boy a sandwich.
Could be early days. He's younger. He's not so built.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going year one because look how old.
No, it's got to be after the events of Arkham Origins.
Mm-hmm.
But before Asylum, so it's somewhere in that window. I don't know. I mean, that doesn't tell you what the VR game's gonna be like. It just gets you excited.
I didn't get any gameplay. I got a bunch of cutscenes in that. That's probably not even gonna be in the game. That's just trailer shit.
Yeah, that's just trailer stuff. But it does look cool. Oh man,
No,
I would be so excited.
The thing that hurts the most is that it's stuck on meta.
Yep.
They hurt. They are literally holding VR back.
There you go.
On everything that was once
Like
good.
as much as Meta is doing, they are holding VR back because they own everything.
Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only
I
ones
wish
that use
Oculus didn't sell out.
Yeah.
That guy, he saw the potential. He just is like, you know what? Forget it.
Forget it. Let's ruin it.
No. He just
Yeah.
was like, I'm done with it. Like he saw the potential in it. He made the device and made it nice. Like he made it really good.
Mm-hmm.
And it was all solely up to, at that point, it was up to the GPU manufacturers and the devs of the game to work that out. And he sold it like immediately, which feels like, because VR hit consumers in 2000,
looking forward to heading back to the
15,
Arkhamverse.
16, and Facebook
Now,
bought it
it
back
is time to
back in like
update fans on a
2015,
legendary fighting
16.
game franchise.
Yeah.
That
So
includes me.
then immediately,
Because
as
I
soon
have
as
been a
an
fan of this
inception,
series
like far as business go, Mark Zuckerberg did the right thing. But far as a consumer goes, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Because you're slowly building a monopoly. Because at this point, it's becoming a proprietary thing. Because look what happened to Sony.
Yeah.
Look what happened to Xbox. Xbox had a VR headset before Sony did.
Yeah.
They had the HoloLens.
I really wanted that.
It was entirely too expensive.
Yep.
But guess what happened like not too long after? Valve came out with a headset. $4,000.
Jeez.
That's way cheaper than like taxes included.
Yeah.
$6,000. So, and then what? Then MetaQuest came back out with a cheaper product and portable, like standalone device. So it's like it kind of stifles things because it started off at a high caliber, like pricing and all that stuff, and technology at its peak. Then it kind of like has to go to a form factor to where as though you got to lose things, take stuff out. But they're taking the wrong stuff out and adding. I mean, they're taking the wrong stuff out and adding the wrong stuff at the same time because they're so focused on financial gain at that point. Because once everybody bought a headset, they was like monetize everything.
Yeah.
It wasn't like free reign like how it was when the VR headsets initially was released. It was like, all right, the world has this same device, monetize everything. Buy every studio we can so nobody can do anything.
I'll never forgive them for buying that Order 1886 studio.
Mm-hmm.
That hurts. We got robbed of one of the best games ever getting a sequel.
It's like Sony just gave them ready. Like, oh, are you serious, dude?
That's crazy.
Like, why would you do that? And why would you give them Ready at Dawn? And then you've seen all the stuff that they do for you.
Yeah.
Like, he was like, that bag, though.
That bag, though.
Like, it's messed up. But I'm hoping it's a good game. But I wish Meta would just go ahead and lean into everybody. Like, even Sony was like, you know what? We can't beat Meta because Meta owns everybody. We can't even like try to work with somebody in the VR industry because they're owned by Meta. So it's like, you know what? Forget it. We're gonna come up with something that can just connect our headsets to the PC like Meta does and let it connect to Steam and they can play their VR games there. We got a better display than them. Our headsets is better than theirs.
Yeah.
The only difference is that they're standalone. And what the crazy thing is, when people look at numbers, they look at Steam numbers. They don't look at PlayStation numbers. They don't look at Meta numbers. They look at Steam numbers. So it makes sense to make a deal with Steam.
We can't even access their data, though. We can't access PlayStation's numbers. They won't tell us, you know?
And someone in the next 4 to 8 months will crack our headsets anyway, so might as well come out with a proprietary.
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna crack into it and then use it as a Steam headset anyway, like a Steam VR headset. So we might as well just let them do it and then sell our games on the Steam platform.
Yeah.
Because Meta's messing it up. Valve was on the board, like when Valve dropped their headset, it was like, see what you can do? It doesn't need to cost that much. And then Sony was like, you're right. Because to have an OLED screen on your face for less than $700, that's crazy in the VR industry. With eye tracking, that's crazy in the VR industry. For less than $600, $700, anything with eye tracking, OLED, and all that is $1,000 easy.
Oof.
So PlayStation, they knew what they were doing. When they saw the opportunity, they was like, can't beat them, destroy them.
Destroy. God. That would be the one that I would want to try the most, but then if I can't play Arkham Shadows, then I'm like, well, I have to go with Meta. And I hate it.
And you don't have to. By the time I would say, this game, did they have a release date?
No release date yet, yeah.
No, it's fall season.
Yeah.
I say 2026, it would be on Steam.
Yeah. Just gotta be patient, which I have been with VR. I'm waiting for the right time.
I don't see them buckling down to like letting their devs work with other people until Valve drops another headset or PlayStation makes a standalone headset.
Hmm.
I don't see them buckling down on that. And it's kind of messed up because they do own everyone and everyone does want to work with everyone else, but they're stuck.
Yeah.
Missing with Meta because Meta shelves a lot of their games easily. Like to the point is where though like there's this app called Side Quest for MetaQuest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where there's like indie devs, VR indie devs make games, and they're like, "Hey, here's for a low price and this that." So you're side loading games to your VR headset from another proprietor.
Yeah.
And they don't like that. So the whereas though they try to buy them out. So it's like you see what they're doing, and people are like not batting an eye at it. It's weird. Like I'm watching them gobble up the entire VR industry in real time, and no one's saying anything. But everybody wants to bitch about like skins. I gotta pay for the Joker? You crazy?
Gotta pay for the Joker?
Like someone's like putting a damper on an industry to where as though everyone wants to try VR but can't afford it. And it could be cheaper, but these people over here are missing it up. Like your VR headset could be $200.
I'd like for it to be affordable, yeah.
It could be, but these guys are gatekeeping.
You're stifling, innovation and raising
Because
prices
as soon
on
as the
stuff.
studio makes something, they buy them, and then once they buy them, they let them make one game, and then they shelve them.
There's something in there that should be illegal. There should be some agency
it's called
digging in.
monopolizing. But it takes
because
too long.
monopoly is not illegal, or it is illegal. But
it's illegal, but it takes too long
to investigate.
Because look what happened with the Activision situation with Sony. Look how long that took, and that was because Sony stepped in and said something. How long is this going to take when no one's saying anything? It's kind of like it's not going to go anywhere. It's going to die out. Not completely die out. They're going to still make VR headsets, but you know what I mean. It's never going to thrive with that mindset.
That's true.
Like it will go nowhere. The technology will continue to try to progress, but it will be always unaffordable.
That's a huge bummer.
Like the newest headset for Meta is what, $500?
Mm-hmm.
At the cheapest price point. And most of the cool games are on Steam. So if you take your little $500 and buy a PlayStation headset, you win. Like like me as a VR player, I stop buying games from Meta.
Yeah.
If it's not on Steam, I don't buy it.
Hey, that's fair.
Because I speak with my wallet.
Yeah.
As much as I want this game, I would love to play this. I'm gonna just wait till it comes out on Steam.
Yeah.
That's how I feel at the moment. But I might just buy a MetaQuest on a whim and get the game with the headset.
Yeah, fund the people that, deserve your hard-earned money, right?
Yeah, it's like speak with your wallet. Like I might be the only man on the hill, but I'm going to speak with my wallet. Like, and I'm not gonna force people, but I advise people if you want to stop being stuck in the little hole we're in now and get some innovation popping. Speak with your wallet. Like you can't expect the guy with the suit to have your best interest. Like that guy only cares about your money. Like if you can't pay for the $70 game, you don't exist. Well, not to them at least. I loved you though. But what other games that came out when it was announced? I think that was it, right?
Yeah, I think we've hit.
I'm surprised that we didn't see Zenless Zone.
Right?
The new
They've
I'm
been
surprised we didn't
teasing
see
it
that.
at all the other stuff, but they didn't have anything today.
There's quite a few games that I haven't seen that I'm kind of nervous about. Like, what was it? Replace. I think that's going to be at the Xbox Showcase, and I'm kind of scared because that most likely will be a Game Pass game, and I think that's going to be a really good game.
Yeah, we got to wait till I guess Sunday and Monday are the next showcase days.
Mm-hmm. Sunday is Xbox. Yeah. Sunday is Xbox. Monday is Ubisoft.
Mm.
So it's. I feel like that's gonna be a problem. Like same thing I just said with Meta. Xbox is doing the same thing.
Yeah, they bought a lot of studios and they haven't. Where are the games at? I thought they were buying these studios so that they could be king of the castle here.
They bought all these studios
and
dropped one game.
And Redfall was a stinker.
No, I was talking about Starfield.
Well, yeah, they did that, and then there's Hi-Fi Rush, and they don't have a lot to show for it.
I can no longer count Hi-Fi Rush because they dropped the studio.
Yeah,
because they don't count Hi-Fi Rush.
I think Redfall sunk that studio mostly.
I personally think that was Microsoft putting that studio out to pasture.
Probably.
Because that studio did not want to make that game, and they told them that. They told them they didn't want to make that game, and that was them putting them out to pasture.
Well, that's the new norm: is studios not making games that they want to make, right? Being forced to make live service titles and stuff instead of single player or multiplayer games that they're skilled at making.
And that's because of whales. And the mindset of every gamer being a whale.
Yep.
Because
this could be our Fortnite, guys.
Everybody had extra money during the pandemic.
Yeah.
And was putting hundreds of dollars in DLC because they had the time to play it. And they assume that's how the rest of the millennium will roll.
Yeah.
Like it's messed up to assume that everyone has that financial backing that they did back then when they didn't have to go out to spend money. Like they had to just stay home and not do anything. Spend money on stupid things. You know how much money T-Mobile made? They was in the Super Bowl. Like people don't understand how much power that they have for these businesses. When Temu is basically Wish and they have a Super Bowl ad,
yeah,
that's your fault. So you can do things with your money. You can shut down a company. You can build a company. But don't get mad when you give a company money and they don't give you nothing that you want and you still give them money.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't. There's too many other good games and better devs that actually respect and appreciate you just playing the game. Even if it was free, a free game, they appreciate you for playing the game. Like, I just saw, what was it, earlier today? Hypercharge?
Yeah.
The dev was excited. He was like emotional because of how much praise the game is getting on console. No one was talking about it like after a few days when it was on PC. But once they had console, it sold what 40,000 on just Xbox alone. It sold 40,000. It didn't had 40,000 concurrent players because of Game Pass. 40,000 people bought that game. And it just brought a dev to tears because of how much people actually like that game compared to a PC player.
Yeah. He's a solo dev studio, and it was his dream to one day launch a game on Xbox, and he did it.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. And it's a good game, and people are regarding it well, and I think it's going to sell better. I think it's going to keep getting better and better as word of mouth spreads, and people stream it.
So much stuff to that game since the first time I played it. I played that game on early access.
I remember doing that, yeah.
And they added a campaign and everything since I played.
10 out of 10.
So, like I've been saying all night, and will continue to say, speak with your wallet, man. You can get the games you're complaining about if you actually speak with your wallet. Like, there's actually good games out there for cheap. You don't got to spend the $80 games. Like, what was that? Buckshot Roulette that was up on that board for like indie games that made a lot of noise. I have that game as well. I haven't played it yet, but I've seen a lot of people enjoy themselves with that game.
Yeah,
that's what made me want to try it. Like, I bought it. Matter of fact, I'm saying I bought it. I think I got it for free. I think they sent it to me. I'm not sure if I remember. I think I bought it though. It was like on sale or something.
I dig it, man. Pretty solid show today. I think we'll see more cool stuff over the weekend if people are upset that they didn't see A or B. It's because
it's early in the summer.
Yeah,
you
everyone's got their schedules, man. Marketing, all this stuff,
and then you got these other people wanting to do their own things. Still got Nintendo. You still got Upload VR. You still got all these other outlets that's gonna do their own thing. You got IGN that tends to do their own little show or whatever.
Yeah.
You got Kinda Funny that's coming up along doing their own thing. You got a lot of people that will advertise their up and coming game that you didn't see here. You might not see Sunday or Monday. So I always say Games Fest usually is like a week or two thing. It's not like a weekend worth of things because everybody doesn't get to make it.
Yeah.
So always keep an eye out. Like, a lot of times it just be an article on something on a game. Like, you might not see it. You'll see it on Games Ranks or something on their webpage and stuff like that. You just check other outlets. They'll tell you about a game that you didn't see or hear, and it was just talked about because a dev was on a podcast talking about another game, and they just mentioned something else about another game that they were also working on. So I always say for the next week or two, keep out for this stuff that's coming out. And then there's your lull, your break, so everybody can breathe and digest and dissect things. and
Absolutely.
And they do their own stuff, and then they come out with Gamescom, and then we do rinse and repeat. So these trailers will be the topic for the next few weeks until Gamescom.
I think so.
But there's a lot of games that's supposed to be coming out. I won't know until Monday, Tuesday if the games I'm waiting for is on that list. Because Replace, I'm waiting for. Lo-fi, I'm waiting for. I don't know if you guys know what lo-fi is.
I got that on my radar.
Like, there's a lot of games
so
that
good.
have not been talked about as of yet. It's only day one of Summer Games Fest. We all know Summer Game Fest lasts longer than what they say it is.
That's very true. It keeps going. Cool.
Yeah, what is this? Oh yeah, we talked about that. The dungeon, the extraction crawler game.
Did you see the thing about the Thing remastered?
No, where was that at?
Oh, okay. So GOG is working with Night Dive Studios, and Let me see if I can send this over. I want to bring TX on for this because he's really excited. But the thing from 2002 or something, yeah, is being remastered. So it is going to be on Steam, but it's also on GOG.
GOG is like a company I just got recently and like I had knowledge with.
Yeah, man.
I want to say like over the pandemic, I learned about those guys.
They're amazing.
And they are like DRM free stuff. They just like slap Steam in the face with their like, yeah, like even if someone passes away, someone can still grab your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, damn, I can leave my Go account in my will. Oh, that's amazing.
While Steam was like, fuck you, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
Go die like a little bitch and leave your library to nobody that you've spent, you bought thousands of games.
Thousands of dollars on just go to waste.
Yeah.
Like we're not gonna do nothing but leave your
That's
account
crazy.
existing. We're not gonna delete it. It's just gonna be there.
No. Regardless, I'll bequeath my Steam library to someone.
Yeah, same. Somebody's gonna have my account.
Somebody's gonna get it someday.
I'm not just gonna let all these games go to waste.
No. I'm in the interest of preserving games. So yeah, I want to bring TX in on this one because I think
bring him on in.
he'll have some thoughts, and I don't know, we might have to show him that Delta Force thing too. Let's see. I think it's gonna redo the call here. Hello?
Oh my god. Were we not just talking about this like a couple of months back?
Not that long ago that I bought this game and I was like, let's do it. I'm playing it.
Dude, we were just talking about this and you showed me the original, like the case and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were just talking about this and they're finally making it happen. It's finally happening. I am so excited, dude.
Yeah, I knew you would be.
I had to do a double take when I saw the trailer.
Yeah. I got scared that they were making a new game because I saw the text before I saw the picture or the announcement or anything. And I was like, no, not when they could have just remade a perfect original. But then I looked at it and it's obviously...
That was my fault.
No, I thought you probably wouldn't notice that it was redoing the call, yeah.
You wanna? Yeah, I didn't even. I heard it. I'm not listening to it. I muted it for the stream, and I'm like, wait.
Yeah, what is all this noise?
Is somebody calling me, or am I like just hearing it ring because like you brung them into the conference call or whatever?
Yeah, it like redoes the whole thing. I don't really like that. I kind of wish it would just bring him in.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure what it was
without
doing.
breaking up our existing call. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Cool. It doesn't matter. It was just Discord problem. They're being
Yeah,
weird.
it's Discord being Discord.
No, I am excited about this. I saw this on YouTube. It popped up and it says, "Hey, you may like this."
Oh,
and
yeah.
Oh, the
YouTube
algorithm.
knew,
the
huh?
algorithm.
Yeah,
They fed it
sucked
to
me
you.
in, dude. And Aaron, it also has Xbox controller support too.
Yeah, that would have been a deal breaker, man.
Mm-hmm.
Controller support, per pixel lighting, anti-aliasing, 4K resolution, up to 144 FPS. So I mean, not only are they being respectful and interpreting the original in a good way, but they're adding all the modern twists that were not capable of being done back then in 02.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because I do believe it did come out for PC, right?
I think so. Yeah, I just didn't have a PC. You had to have a disc, you know. It's probably a...
Yeah, and see, the thing is I didn't play it on PC. I played it on the original Xbox.
Yeah, same.
And I want to say it was during summer break during high school, dude.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was so good, dude. I got so addicted to that game. I think I played it like 5 times, and each time I played it, I increased the hardness on it, and I eventually beat it on the hardest mode.
That would be fun. Yeah.
Yeah. I think this was the greatest video adaptation of the thing, or actually
Yeah.
a movie. You
Yeah,
know?
for Black Hawk Down, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
It's up
still
there.
worried though, because I was just telling A Money earlier about like, because they're also adding Android and iOS on it.
Oh, to the Delta Force Black Hawk Ops. Did you see
Really?
that today, TX? They announced
No,
that.
I
At,
didn't. I
okay,
did not.
let me
I
pull
saw
it up
something
on the
about it,
stream.
but I didn't quite understand it because, like, you got Future Warfare on it, but then they're going back to the original games.
Yeah, the campaign is gonna honor the Black Hawk Down storyline. They got permission from Ridley Scott to tell that story.
Mm-hmm.
Within the game, so they're gonna do it. That's what they said.
Really?
And they're calling it a premium campaign, which I think that means you're gonna have to buy the campaign, is what they're basically saying with that.
So
yeah.
So is this a free-to-play game?
I don't know. Maybe.
Probably because of the Android and iOS element.
That's what I was fixing to say. That sounds like a free-to-play.
Yeah,
Premium
and then charge you for the campaign, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They Fortnite us.
I don't know if I like that though.
But then they have the extraction shooter
Uh-huh.
tied into it. So they have PvP, they have the extraction shooter, which is PvPvE, and then they have the premium campaign of Black Hawk Down.
Yeah, that's probably gonna bring the game to like $30-$40. 45 maybe.
I still think it looks gorgeous. I'm gonna pull it on screen here
yeah.
again.
What's the timestamp on that one?
That was 57 minutes.
Yeah,
57,
from the videos
27.
I saw that
something like
it
that.
looked pretty good.
It does, yeah.
I mean, I really hope that they do good with this, because I mean, I used to play the what was the other Black Hawk, they're Black Hawk games, weren't they?
Yeah.
And I was also telling A Money,
Delta Force 2, Delta Force 1.
What was it? Was it this one that I was getting? What was it? Division vibes.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I also see that. Which, by the way, didn't the new DLC for Division drop? Or the season?
Well, I mean, they have the what is it? We're hunting the targets. I forget what they're called. Bounties.
Yeah.
Do the bounties in New York. I've been doing that for a while. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if there's anything
reinstalled that,
beyond
and
that.
I need to start grinding on that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, I was playing that expansion. I picked up the expansion for Wildlands, the one you just got done playing.
Yeah, the Fallen Ghosts, right?
Yeah, dude, that is such annoying how those guys spawn in. Like, seriously,
I
dude.
was screaming at that game. It was so annoying.
Oh my god, yeah, no, I feel your pain. I know what you're going through now, because dude, there would be no one around.
We cleared the whole camp, and then some dude
and
comes
then
up
this
behind
random
you
dude
and
just
detects you.
pops up behind you.
Yep.
Exactly. It's like, hey, I've been hiding in the bushes. I know everyone's dead, but you know.
It just keeps spawning more and more people as you're playing, and I hate it.
Yeah, and then
It's so bad.
When you get to the cabin, right after the crash,
Yep.
I get crossbowed by somebody, and I get down. When I go in, grab the crossbow, all of a sudden I'm just down.
Oh, that's
And-
weird.
Yeah, dude. And I wasn't recording because I kind of wanted to get the feel of it, so I just wanted to see what it was. but I do want to do a recorded episodes on it. But
yeah, go for
that's
it.
gonna be later. It's gonna be later. Because I got so much stuff I gotta edit right now. But oh, dude, that looks so good. That Blackhawk.
Yeah, I like it.
Wow.
I like it a lot.
Looks really good, dude. Wow.
Yeah.
So is the did they talk about like if it's gonna be co-op campaign at all?
No, I'm not sure yet, but
I don't think they say anything about the campaign yet. Yeah.
Really?
They just showed that gameplay, and it's, it's hard to tell.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to see.
I mean, it really looks good.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm willing to try it no matter what.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it no matter what too.
Yeah.
But I'm just walking in with low expectations.
Yeah.
Well, medium
I want it to be good. Yeah, I want it to be good, but
I know we haven't had a good gaming, like even the AAA freaking game developers haven't really been putting out good games lately, dude.
yeah, and
They don't
nothing
know
like
what to
this,
do.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. They don't know what to do with us.
Yeah. It's
They're
all about
real- they're
monetizing and selling us Gundam skins and Call of Duty.
Half-baked games too. I mean, don't forget that.
Yeah.
I think the one that's gonna prevail, and I hope it gets game awards, is Helldivers too.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm still rooting that for Game of the Year. I think it's
I'd be surprised if it doesn't get Game of the Year.
yeah.
Yeah.
It would only be that negative press from that one weekend that could pull it down.
And if the award shows are following that,
Mm-hmm.
is it a real award show?
Very true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because an award show of that caliber, I thought was meant to be controlled by the consumer.
Right. And did you guys see the new battle pass for that? For Helldivers?
Oh, is it the Viper?
Yeah.
Yeah, where you can put camo on your mechs and stuff.
Right? And on the
Yes.
That looks
looked
so
good.
cool, dude.
It
And I like
was.
the new areas they were in. They were in like a jungle planet, and that was cool.
Yeah, so it's definitely gonna be like Space Vietnam because that's what they look like.
Space Vietnam. Yeah, and they
you know
did the
that-
Predator
that image
handshake.
you're looking at right there
Yeah.
looks like 40K.
Oh God.
What you call it? What are the guardsmen, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes, those guys look like the Chechen commandos. They're an actual unit in the game, and they're dressed like that. They got the bandanas, the beret hats, and all that stuff, dude. That looks so good.
Yeah, and we gotta
But-
try out the mech too, the autocannon mech.
Yeah, I have it. I picked it up. Yeah, I used it. It's good, but it's kind of inaccurate, dude.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
the spread on it, it's not too bad, but
Well, it kicks. We know the autocannon kicks like a, really bad. It's not very accurate.
right. But I have a feeling that the Illuminate are coming soon, dude.
Oh man, I'm excited.
Because-
Say August, maybe 4th of July.
Maybe.
4th
I'm
of
thinking
July.
so.
Yeah.
Because okay, so there was this event that we missed, and I missed it. I caught the tail end of it. But this planet called Meridia.
Mm-hmm. The bug planet.
We turned it into it was like a major infestation zone of the bugs. It's like a super hive or whatever, because they put the pesticides out and it ended up back in fire, and they started reproducing at a high rate. The bugs, so they turned the planet into a black hole. Like they use this dark matter substance, and it's like in the missions you do it. You pump the planet full of this dark fluid, and it creates a black hole, and the planet basically gets sucked into the wormhole. But the thing is you can go back to the planet and you hear whispers and stuff like that. And everyone's saying this portal is going to bring the Illuminate through. They're going to use it to come through.
Yikes.
So, because they do on the first game, they do open like wormhole, small black holes to bring in troops, and they think that this is actually going to be a fleet coming through. So we may be looking at the Illuminate here pretty soon.
So basically, it's time to level up and make sure we've upgraded stuff, purchase all the things we need.
They actually added about 2 more tiers to the ship. A couple of new weapons. I've been buying the season pass or the War Bond, whatever.
Yeah.
Those guns are good. The snow one, I wasn't too impressed with that one, but the Viper one coming out, it's looking pretty good. You get throwing knives.
I can't believe that. I wonder how that's gonna work. Yeah.
Are they gonna be one-shotted or what?
I think they are. But
it hit that bug pretty good in the trailer, but what about the mechs though? What happens to the mechs?
If it's not gonna be a one-shot, what's the point?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
You just throw a knife and it bounces off the metal armor.
Yeah, I know, right? Tink. You might as well throw a hammer at him.
Yeah. Wouldn't do anything.
Did I miss anything else? Like, was there any other major games that are coming out?
Not really per se. There was a lot of like new stuff, but not much worth of like to write home about. There was a lot of interesting things.
Yeah.
Right. Any new RTS games?
Oh,
we were just
Battle
talking
Aces.
about, Battle Aces.
Yeah, let me
Battle
find that
Aces.
again.
Yep.
Yeah, Battle Aces. That's the one I was telling you Uncapped Games was making, and they're talking about like revitalizing the RTS genre. They said they want to innovate and evolve the genre beyond what it's been for the last, 20, 30 years.
Really? Is that kind of like the build your deck kind of thing where you build your deck of army and then it releases it?
Yep. So at 142.20 is where they start that on the Summer Game Fest here. But yeah, he's talking about it, and yeah, you have to like purchase your units beforehand, and you build your army, and then, he says he wants you to enjoy playing the RTS, not saying I gotta do this, this boring part or this part that's like very begrudging before I can get to the fun part. He says he wants the whole experience to be fun.
Right.
And he wants there to be lots of strategy and bring in new players, and I don't know, could be cool. I'm willing to try it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Kind of looks a little StarCrafty.
It does. I think they're heavily influenced by that for sure.
Your text? You did miss one thing.
Oh, yeah?
Miss?
A horror film studio is stepping into the gaming industry, and they look promising.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And who's that?
Bloomhouse.
Really?
Yeah.
They look promising.
Huh.
Normally I'm like, like when you hear like Warner Brothers and stuff like that, you kind of like,
You're like, they're a cash cow.
And I kind of was until I saw what they had.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, I'm sold.
Well, I think they did it right. They said, hey, we're investing in passionate indie studios that want to make horror games, and they just basically hired them. They're like, hey, you want to make a horror game of this? Cool. All right. Blumhouse seal of approval,
Pretty
cool.
Okay.
They did it right instead of licensing Blumhouse to like EA or something.
Oh God!
Did their own thing.
I knew that would get everybody.
I
knew that would get everybody cringing.
Exactly.
EA Games, it's in the game.
Yeah, right. I still have nightmares. They did announce something, EA did, and I can't remember what it was, but if I'm not mistaken, I think maybe it might be Command and Conquer 2.
Really? I thought it was that they just brought back NCAA.
I'm not sure, honestly. I saw something. What is this game, Aaron? You looking
Which
at?
one? Oh, I don't know. Let me go back.
It had the dude with the bow and arrow.
Oh, this is the finals. They were showing some new stuff.
Oh yeah, the finals. Like that was a game that I wanted to get into, but it was like a couple people kind of like sold me off of it.
Yeah. It's very Battlefield-esque in a way.
Yeah, it's a
Doing
lot
what
going
Battlefield
on.
wants
Like,
to do.
I like those games. If you are 2 weeks too late, there is 15 squads kicking your ass every game.
Holy crap, dude! That dude was deflecting bullets with a sword.
Yeah, dude. Like, people are gonna be wild in this game. I'm gonna go back and let that play from the beginning. But yeah, I guess they're adding like a samurai DLC or something here. But it has like full destruction of the environments and stuff. But it plays like a game show arena shooter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So it's very battle royale game show-esque. But
That's
it's
crazy,
definitely
though.
a team deathmatch, capture points and whatever.
Yeah.
But it's very game showy, so it kind of breaks the immersion of enjoying a good shootout, I guess.
Yeah, and it becomes overly competitive because of that. Like competitiveness is not unheard of in this type of game, but it like becomes overly competitive, and I've played the game probably one round,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm worried that it may be pay to win.
God, I hope not. I hate games like that.
Yeah.
Because that's the bag that you got to step in when you make games like that.
Mm-hmm.
You got to make it monetized and all that, because it was a free game. You got to monetize it somehow.
Yeah. Well, by the way, Aaron, so I shared that thing with you on TikTok about GoXLR.
Yeah.
So, dude, they put a update out and it fixed a whole lot of things with my GoXLR.
Hey, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I need to check if I've automatically did that update or what. I don't know.
Yeah, don't you use GoXLR?
Yeah, I've been using it all throughout, and I've been lucky.
If you go to, let's see, if you go to,
I don't want to click it now, but yeah, software.
No, don't do it now.
Yeah, it'll
system and then software update.
Yeah, I'll check it after stream. Yeah.
Dude, they added like a A and B type thing where there's two different sound channels, and you have your audio you hear through your headphones, and then you could either link them or unlink them.
Yeah.
And it's just way better. There's a full video on their website or on their YouTube channel, but they did say GoXLR 2 is coming out.
I couldn't believe that, man. I thought they were dead. I thought it was over. This is the best news ever, by the way. Like, the best news in streaming and content creation is that this is back. Because this is the only option. Like, nobody is operating on the GoXLR level when it comes to mixers.
No. Right. And so the reason, like, I when I was eating my breakfast one morning, I saw GoXLR post something because I have them their notification thing ticked on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I saw that they posted something, and I was like, huh, that's weird. They haven't posted something in like a couple of years.
Yeah.
And
very unusual.
Yes. So the guy that created the GoXLR app that we use on our PC, he was talking about how they talk about how the closing in Canada, about the closing office that handled the software updates and basically everything about the GoXLR.
Yeah.
They talked like it's a 3-part video, dude. And the guy talks about it, what, struggles they had. It was just a bunch of stuff, dude. It's a good watch, though. So what GoXLR did is they moved that division to Denmark. So we have Denmark people working on it. Like, yeah. And the guy they're talking to is like their head guy. And he talks about basically the struggles of like what he's gone through to make all this happen, and the fact that they talk about how people were saying all GoXLR is dead, and I believed it because when I heard all that stuff on Discord, I was just like heartbroken because I think it's a good mix amp, dude. I just don't see how a company could abandon it like that.
Absolutely.
I mean, everybody was using it.
Yeah.
So, when they were doing that interview with that guy and they asked him, they were like, so what do you think about, people saying that the Go XLR is dead? And he just chuckled and laughed and he says, that's a bunch of hearsay and fear mongering. He goes, the Go XLR is still alive and that we plan on releasing a newer version. They're taking suggestions right now on their Discord. And he was saying that, maybe he might throw in more ports for Go XLR mics,
Nice.
More phantom power
and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah, and they want to branch out. Maybe put 2 more Go XLR ports on there, or use the ability to link between 2 PCs instead of just one. Make it compatible with the Series X or new PlayStation since they don't have the laser optical ports in the back of them.
I think that was weird.
Yeah, that was a bad decision. I had to buy an adapter to get around that.
Absolutely. I thought that was the most stupidest thing to do. That was the stupidest thing to do on Sony and Xbox to dump that. That just made no sense whatsoever. But
you want to know what? I understand why the removal.
Well, yeah, I mean it's a good chunk of room,
Right. And mostly like you have their main aspect of looking on far as profit would be like consumer, like the average consumer, and how many of the average consumer that plays games are using that type of audio receiver.
Right. But the thing is like most people play with either Astros mix amp or some third party like Turtle Beaches and stuff. And
yeah, but you're talking about someone that actually like is considered a hardcore gamer at that point, because you got to think about it. That price point for that headset is a few $100s compared to the average consumer that's spending $60 to $80.
Right. Well, I mean, at the time before COVID and everything, the price hikes and stuff.
Yeah, but no. Like those Turtle Beaches were always like $250, $300.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Astros, they were like $350 with the mix amp and headset. That was a pretty
exactly.
I
And
remember
they blew
that.
my mind when they finally dropped A10s.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was a good headset.
Yeah,
One of my
it really
favorite
was.
ones. It was a good budget headset, $60, and you had good quality, bass, everything you wanted.
And see, that's the thing. Like everything that's being made right now is not good quality.
Yeah.
And it sucks because you're paying a higher price for items that suck, that come out half baked.
Like Dave was even talking about like the new Sonos headphones that just came out. They're not even that good. So $500 for some headphones that doesn't even sound all that good when you can get a better product if you spend $300 somewhere else.
Absolutely. And it's a shame because, some people like need to use that money to eat, but you're expecting a high quality item and, it's half baked, doesn't work. I mean, I'd be so pissed, because, I mean, heck, have you seen the price of ramen?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. After playing Helldivers and seeing what they're capable of, not being attached to a major, like, publisher, I mean, it's crazy what someone that's not mainstream can do and care about the gamers.
Yeah, as long as they care about the games, as long as the suits let the devs do what devs are gonna do, everything will be fine.
Absolutely.
And the main thing is transparency. And
Yeah.
I wish they wouldn't announce things so early.
Yeah. I'm really hoping we might see for the Xbox the Splinter Cell remastered, hopefully for Ubisoft.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a Ubisoft. They're not going to touch Xbox with that one because
I
they
hope
want
so. I hope they see it.
Also heard that there's rumors going around that there may be an actual new Fallout coming out before Skyrim.
I heard about that too.
I know they've employed other studios. Bethesda licensed it out.
I think that's retaliation for that London thing.
Well, see, the thing is, the like Todd Howard was talking about how the Fallout series, like the show,
yeah,
like the amount of sales people, like as soon as they watched the show, they went and bought the game.
Mm-hmm.
And
The series, actually.
Duh.
They bought
yeah, the
Yeah.
series.
Yeah.
I mean,
and you want to know what? And it also kind of helped that they had a major sale at the same time.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Like games were practically free.
Yeah.
Except for the new ones, and the new ones are basically free because they were like $8.
Yeah, or cheaper. I mean,
yeah.
And they were like not the they weren't the just the single game. It was the actual like
deluxe
with the
edition.
DLC, yeah, everything.
Yeah.
Season
For the-
passes
the
and
season,
all.
Yeah, the season DLC, like you got everything. So
Yeah, it was crazy, man. And you know the whole Fallout show is just awesome. I absolutely love that show. I'm really looking forward to when we actually play Fallout 76 because now that game has taken off after the show has been, aired and stuff, and there's more of a player base now. They're going to keep adding content. So I'm really excited when we start that playthrough. It's going to be a while, but
Yeah, I'm realizing how long
there's
Breakpoint
just
is.
so much left, dude.
I think there is, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get it done though.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, dude. But I mean, I'm just excited. I can't wait because that was a game that I really wanted to take off with when it first came out. But
yeah, same.
Unfortunately, me and Aaron ran into some a-holes.
We did.
Would just, yeah, dude. I mean, it
I
was
remember that.
Yeah, that first week was terrible. Like, oh my god, you would have thought that these people had the game for a year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No. People know
when
life.
they started bringing attack
not
robots in on
no-lifers.
it,
Those were
that killed
whales
me.
I was fighting.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
bet. It could be some pay to win stuff for sure.
Yeah. Well, and see, the thing is when me and Aaron would build a camp and we'd start getting good resources and stuff.
Yep.
Somebody would be lurking
raided.
over the hill, and then he'd
Raided.
start spawning in robots and all sorts of other stuff, and then jump us.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And steal all our shit that we spent like 8 hours grinding to get,
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it
and
was
that's like-
on us.
It's like, and that's messed up. Like, it kind of like ruins the whole gameplay aspect. Like,
It did.
and I hate when people say, like, when you're in that position, like, well, if you shouldn't be able to do it, if they wouldn't put it in the game.
Yeah.
That's a weak excuse to be a lame person.
Or get good,
Well, no, that's different. I'm not gonna.
So get good.
This
but,
is not a
you're
get good
sitting here
scenario.
spawning in fucking automatons and
No,
robots
the
and
dude
crap
was like
that.
100 levels higher than us, and he spawned in a
if
bunch of
somebody's, like,
bullshit.
talking about get good, and you're like level 10, and they're 75. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
There's no
Come
getting
on,
good
man.
against you at this moment.
And he was using the Gatling grenade launcher, just like instant. Just what can you do against that when you have a pistol? Like
He saw that you were level 3, and he wanted to go all out. He
Yeah.
nuked you.
Oh, dude, I don't know how many times I freaking like would unload on him with the my pistol. I turned it into an automatic pistol, is the 10mm one.
Yeah.
And dude, I just straight up just like spray him in the face, and it's like I slapped him in the face with a little kid's birthday napkin, from his birthday party, and it didn't do anything. So
proud of your gun, and then like he just sneezed at it.
Dude, I was. It's I had like 250 rounds of 10mm ammo that me and Aaron were digging out of rubble and stuff, and then it was gone within like seconds. Because he had power armor and everything else. So
yeah, and it's like extraction shooters, like OP losers waiting for like players to roll out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he watched us grind them resources all day and was like, okay, they're weak now. I'm going to run in and take all their shit.
Yeah, it's like it's a difference.
Zero effort,
like,
camping the extraction, you know?
Like being like a regular random player as opposed to a troll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because those are the ones that know they were dicks and get mad because they got called out.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, get good or whatever BS they want to spout.
I can play the game how I want, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been banned, so.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be in the game.
That's why I'm glad that, now they have the private servers.
Yeah.
Well, they had it since like the first month. Well, like no, 2-3 months after.
I'm not sure, to be honest. I think the private servers weren't around until later on, until people were actually like really complaining about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was around like the first couple months. They had,
was it?
Yeah, it was like
I couldn't remember
because I think it was out.
I think me and Aaron actually quit playing because of that.
Yeah, we just quit. I know I quit.
I gave up like that first week because like the first couple days server issues because I was playing on Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I actually got to play, I was just getting demolished by people. Like I'm over here just trying to do the tutorial and I'm getting wiped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because some of them would even camp right outside the vault so they could just make new players want to sell the game, you know? They get joy from that, you know?
That's a weird thing to do. You don't like the game, but you continuously to play the game to convince other people to dislike a game.
Yeah.
How much time in the day do you have to do that? And
much time.
Do you and could allocate that time to do other things?
Yeah. That was crazy.
Yeah, it really was, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It really was. And another game that me and Aaron were kind of playing for a little while was Men of War. That's kind of actually caught some flack.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, there's just people are just saying they're trying to compare it to like the previous games, but it's like, dude, they're trying something different and they want to make it more like co-op-ish and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
And the player base is like the old, the people that played it from the first game. But the thing is like, this is a different game by the original developers, and it's not what it's not going to be what they wanted to be, like Gates of Hell. Gates of Hell is more of a hardcore version of Men of War. You know what I mean?
So you got hardcore RTS guys that want it the way it used to be.
Right.
Yeah.
They didn't like the change because they say the main complaint was the tanks had health. Okay. Well, the thing is the tanks have health bars, but it's always been in the game. You just haven't been able to see it.
Yeah, exactly.
You
that
know what I
sounds so
mean?
dumb to me. Yeah.
Yeah, and so they review bomb.
Oh no.
They review bomb the actual, game on Steam, and they're like, oh well, we'll just review bomb it, and it'll never happen again. And it's
That's a
like,
weird
dude, you're hurting the developers, and they're 100% committed to like keep funding this game, dude.
Yeah.
It's such shame because
you're gonna sink the whole studio because you're mad about one little feature.
Right. And these guys, these are developers from Ukraine. Like, this is a Ukrainian developer company.
Yeah, their
Right.
country's at war. They're trying to defend the
was
small
wild and
piece of land
selective.
that they have to make
Now that
this
you-
game
now,
on.
Now that you mention that, right? It's
Yeah.
kind of selective because look
Yeah.
at the understanding that Stalker 2 gets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't get it for the small Ukrainian studios. No.
No.
Yeah, in
It hurts.
the fact that, like you said, they're at war right now.
Yeah.
You know, with Russia, but they're developing a game for us.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
But people don't give a shit.
That's
They
how
just-
terrible we are as Americans, as people. Yeah, it's a disaster.
I don't know. Some people just need to chill out.
They do.
And I don't know. I think that these guys, you know, they're working hard. They really want to make this game a good game.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And
It's
and
the
I
same
believe
thing
them
with
because
Halo.
they-
Halo's not allowed to change or do anything different. So you
Mhm.
have two different fan bases for Halo. You have the people that want Combat Evolved, and you have the people that want something new.
Right.
You know? And the devs don't want to make Combat Evolved forever. They don't want to make the same exact games. That's why Bungie went on and made Destiny. They wanted to do something different.
Yeah. It is a shame, though, you know, Bungie did leave. Because, I mean, Bungie was ultimately the best.
They were the OG.
For Halo. Yep.
Yeah.
And I hate that because I really like that game, dude.
Yeah, I
Halo.
like Man War.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, we need to definitely get some more co-op videos in.
I'm game. That'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with the experience, but, you know.
Yeah. It's just, like I said, it's been, I don't know. People just, they don't get it sometimes.
Yeah.
Which is a shame.
I think we're going to see bad, you know, unethical uses of review bombing now. So,
Yeah.
with the good comes the bad. So you can't have ethical review bombing without the other side of the coin. So here we
Mhm.
are.
Yep.
Monsters out of the cage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really hope that Steam needs to look at this, to be honest. You know?
Yeah. It's just a really hard thing to figure out. Like, how do they police review bombing? What's the ethical way to look at that? Because people are mad at with Ghost of Tsushima, it's like people that are posting reviews, they're either mad about the PlayStation Network sign-in thing, or they're mad about Bloodborne not being on PC yet. And so the reviews are not about the content of Ghost of Tsushima. It's about the external stuff. And we're seeing that with lots of other games too. Where if somebody has a bug on day one, like with Destiny 2's The Final Shape, it's currently in the negative. It's a great campaign, but because there were server issues for the first 10 hours, which is pretty bad, that's really bad, but it's not so bad that you need to permanently review this game in a negative light, right? That's something that gets fixed in the first day or the first week. In fact, it's already fixed. So that issue doesn't matter anymore. That should not factor into anyone's review. So how many people that did thousands of those reviews, how many are going to go change their review now, you know?
Right. Absolutely.
So, gamers are crybabies.
Yeah. Yeah. It's somewhat like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
You are, yeah.
Because if you make a good game, they're gonna find a reason to bash it, like frame rates. Like,
yeah,
who are you? Like, a lot of people don't even play on 140 or not even, I guess, 75 hertz. Most people are playing on a 60 hertz monitor or TV.
Mm-hmm.
and you're yelling from the top of the roof because you paid $800 for your monitor.
Yeah.
Like, so you're just saying, like, bump everybody else that could afford whatever they can afford. You're so self-important. No one else matters.
Didn't Steam poll like most of the PC players, and it turns out most of us are like 16 gigs of RAM, 1000 series GPU. Like, most people are not running what we're running. Most people don't have a 3,000, 4,000 series. Yeah.
You're playing on a 1650, 2080, and you're complaining about 1440.
That's the average player right there.
In 2024.
Yeah.
You're playing on a 2080 1650, and you're complaining about 4K graphics?
And 60% of console players are PS4 and Xbox One generation. They haven't even moved on. It's been 4 years, and nobody's moved on to PS5 and Series X and S. Yeah.
Exactly. You know, like,
that's
if
crazy.
you go ahead, look it up, Google it yourself. Look at how many concurrent players are using PS4 at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, so really, like people are arguing about stuff that they don't have themselves. That's like hearing when people get mad about how rich people spend their money.
Yeah, it says 60 million people are still playing on PS4 as of May 17th.
My point exactly.
Oh, damn.
Exactly. So, who are you? Like, to complain about the graphics you're not receiving when they're supporting the people that can't afford. Like,
yeah.
Are you that so self-absorbed, so self-important that you have no concern about the little guy?
Everyone must cater to me. That's where we're at right now, yeah.
But let them get canceled or something. They're looking for sympathy.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, Aaron, I need to ask you, what do you think about the new DLC for what is it, Destiny?
It's good so far. I did like 2 missions, and I love it. I think it's probably one of the best ones since Forsaken.
Because I did pick up the DLC.
Dude, it's
word?
It's
yeah,
fire.
I did.
Yeah.
I did pick up the DLC.
I'm the odd man out.
But I picked it up on the Xbox. Does that matter? Is it crossplay?
Yeah, it's crossplay. Crossplay,
Is it?
cross-save,
Okay.
the whole deal.
We
Yeah.
had an issue. Hold up, because me and you had an issue because I had them all and I had to bounce around. Remember?
Yeah. So for Jay, it was like he owned some of the DLC on different platforms. So in that way, it's not cross-buy or something.
Yeah, cross-buy. Yeah, cross-buy.
Yeah. So.
Wait, what?
It's
Yeah, it
like
doesn't
if
transfer
you bought
over, like,
Final
if you
Shape
bought-
on Xbox, you own it on Xbox. You don't own Final Shape on PC. You can play Destiny. You can play your account on PC.
Yeah, no, I bought it. I bought it for actually Xbox. All my DLC is on the Xbox.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you would have to only play on your Xbox.
Yeah.
Right.
Pretty much.
And that's fine. Yeah.
Well, there
that's
you go.
fine.
Yeah, no. Oh yeah. Yeah, me, I didn't know, so I bought it wherever I was playing at the time.
So he has DLC on like every platform.
The only
it's
one
all
I'm
scattered.
missing is Epic Game Store, and I made a joke to A Money when they announced.
Yeah,
it. I
you
was
might.
Like, I should get it on Epic, just
That's
to like
funny.
fill it out.
Yeah.
I have DLCs everywhere: Steam, Xbox, PlayStation.
That's pretty funny. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's because of like I said, wherever I was playing at the moment. Like when I started Destiny, I was on PlayStation, and then I met some other friends that I was playing with. They only had it on Xbox. So I bought it on Xbox.
Mm.
And then when me and A Money was playing, I bought whatever I could on Steam.
Nice. Yeah, I whatchamacallit, I freaking bought everything on Xbox. I kind of wanted to start over on the Xbox to do a full playthrough because you can go back and play the old episodes, right?
Nope.
Some of it's gone. Yeah.
Most
You
of it's
can't-
gone.
A lot of it's gone. Yeah. The original
that
campaign
sucks.
that was on the disc, that's gone.
Gone.
Forsaken's gone. You can play a mission from Forsaken. They still have that, but
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
yeah, most of that old story is gone. So I would say
And
don't.
it's sad that they do things.
do
like
that.
because how
Don't
could
delete
you
your
bring
character.
in new players with no story?
Yeah, they'll
like
show them like
missing content.
cutscenes, or they'll have them
And that's
play.
not enough. That's
you know,
not enough.
it's not. It's
Because
not.
You want to build emotional attachment. That's what we hear. That's how sequels get made.
Yeah.
Emotional attachment to whatever character you're attached to. So it's weird that you would remove a sizable chunk of the story.
Yeah.
While trying to bring in new players. It doesn't make sense to me. So
Yeah,
at this
that's
point,
kinda-
after like a few once they did that, it just means like it's mostly for like veteran players.
Yeah, they kind of blocked everyone else out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what it feels. And like I'm still technically a new player, even though I got all the things.
Yeah.
Like, but that's how I personally feel as a new player. Like it's no longer for me to get into. It's solely for
It's hard to
veterans.
make you feel welcome, yeah, if you can't experience everything I did. Yeah.
Yeah, like I want to have that emotional attachment to a character, NPC. When I'm seeing like everybody's like, "Oh, he's back," and I'm like, "I don't know, where did he go?"
Yeah, you don't know anything about Cade, so it's like he means nothing to you.
You're like, I didn't know he left in the first place.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
He was here when I installed the game. He was here. I didn't know he left.
Yeah, they operated on the FOMO stuff, which I really hate.
And it's sad, like because how do you encourage new players to get in when they don't know anything?
It's
That's like
difficult.
making somebody watch the third sequel without seeing the first two, and you're halfway through the third movie.
Mm-hmm. You'll
Like,
pick
they
it
don't
up.
know what's-
You just,
what you mean you don't know?
just
what's
tell 'em
going
good
on?
luck.
This is the most awesomest series ever. You didn't see the trilogy? Come on, man. What are
Oh
you
well, the
doing?
first movie isn't in stores anymore, so too
No,
bad.
You can't rent the movie. It's not on Netflix.
Yeah, it's nowhere.
You can't even pirate the movie.
Nope. It just doesn't exist anymore, basically.
Like it's just weird. Like it's a weird like business model.
I agree.
And I don't understand, and you can't give me an excuse on why you took it out because
They
of
said it
size,
was
'cause
server
apparently-
space and too much storage space for console players that they had to start
that's bull
removing
because
parts of the game. Yeah,
Activision never cared.
because the install size was so huge.
And because Call of Duty doesn't take up that much space.
Yeah.
Like, be real. Like, you already know your veterans are playing your game. Like, they don't care about the size because it's already
Yeah,
in there.
I don't care. I'll uninstall every other game just to have all 300 gigs of
So,
Destiny if they had
I
kept
would
everything.
prefer-
You know?
I would prefer them be honest and say they're not willing
Mm.
to do that instead of like making a lame excuse.
Well, and the other thing is that every time they add something new, it could potentially ruin some of the older content. It could create a new bug or a new problem, and then they have to go
that's the
fix
thing.
that. So they make more work for themselves that
And
makes
that's
it
the thing, like-
impossible, right?
Like, and that's what I don't understand. Like,
Yeah.
because if you're making a live service game,
Mm-hmm.
why couldn't you make things step on each other, not crush each other?
Right.
Like, if you knew this game was going to be live service, because it didn't last long in a payment field.
Mm-hmm.
It was what? You bought it, and then like a year and a half later, it was free. So you knew what
somewhere.
you already had your roadmap, because a game of that stature, that size, you had your roadmap for 3 to 4 years. You knew if that game was gonna die. You knew if that game was gonna succeed. You knew if he was gonna try to push through the situation.
Yeah.
So after a year, you already knew. You knew when you released the game, you were gonna make it free to play. So you took the money and ran, and just like, hey, here's some free stuff. I guess. Oh, but we got DLC, and you got to pay for that though too.
Yeah, they went free to play during the New Light thing in 2019, October. So that would be 2 years after Destiny 2 launched.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I said, like a year.
Yeah,
and a half.
not very long. You're right.
Long.
Your point still
Not very
stands.
So you knew from the jump you were gonna make this a free to play game, but
Yeah.
you took the money and ran, and then told everybody you got DLC that they gotta pay $40 to $100.
Pretty much every
single
year.
DLC.
Yeah.
Every year from that point on. So like the excuse of them not being able to do things was intentional. Like I said earlier in the stream, in business, there's no coincidence.
Yeah. No
So that's pretty
coincidence.
crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah,
but
that
I'm
is
enjoying
pretty
it. New expansion's dope. But
I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's made for you.
yeah, it is.
Like I wish they would like involve more people, because that's gonna become a business model.
Yeah.
'Cause like I said, they're gonna buy it anyway.
Yeah, it's gonna influence other studios to do it that way. You know.
And I can't blame a veteran for buying what they love. I'm not mad at
Yeah.
them. I'm mad.
It's
at
hard
the
to go
studio.
back now. It'd be really hard
Yeah.
for me to say, nah, I'm not gonna play that.
Yeah, it's no, I'm not.
When I
I'm not
spent
mad
10
at you
years
guys.
building
Like,
up
no,
to
I
it.
can't be mad. You've played that game since release, stayed on top of it, and all. That's your game.
Yep.
So,
But it's hard
yeah,
to get new
you-
players into it for sure.
Yeah, it's hard, like, because they don't know what's going on. They feel left out. They feel like they're being a burden because they're being like carried the entire time.
Yeah, it happens.
And it doesn't like, how many times have you been carried and you enjoyed yourself?
It's usually not enjoyable. And I've been carried in Destiny before, because it's like, if you're not keeping up week to week, sometimes you're just gonna get lag behind. So it's even worse if you haven't played in years or at all.
Years or at all, yeah. So
But
it's like,
I mean, right now they have us on a level playing field. Everyone starts at level 1900. All guns are viable. Everything in the vault, even guns I've had for the past, what was it, like 7 years since 2017. Those guns are viable again. Even the ones that were sunsetted, they've sunsetted the sunsetting. There's no more sunsetting sunsets. So
right,
no.
and that's a model I wish that would go away as well.
Yeah.
Because I hate to buy a game late in, like, say you sell me onto a game. You two sell me on a game, right? And I'm maybe a season or two behind, because you know how seasons go. Seasons will last like
Yeah, none of your guns are viable.
And then
Until
no gun
now.
I had is viable. None of the DLCs, like the skins that released that I probably would have bought,
Yeah.
are available. Or if
Yeah.
they're available, they're buried.
Yeah, that too.
And there's no, I don't. As a new, let's consider me a new player.
Yeah.
As a new player, I don't know how to navigate to get to that setting. But as a veteran player, it's nothing.
It is buried. It is buried. I can say that as a veteran player. It's buried. Those settings to
And-
find the dope armor and the dope guns, it's hidden.
And see, and I haven't even gotten into it, and I already know how that works.
Yeah.
So it's weird that they would go that route, knowing what they claim to be their goal be.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. Like, oh, we want to invite all players, but you don't have an inviting atmosphere.
So, did they add like matchmaking?
What do you mean?
I'm not sure.
Like, because I noticed that there was a what is it called?
Yeah, there's like an LFG thing now.
So like, if you go and want to do like you know, the raids or whatever, all you got to do is matchmake, or do you have to invite?
Well, some modes have matchmaking now by default, but the other ones that don't, like certain raids and stuff, you can just go in the LFG mode and just say, hey, I want to play this mission to get this exotic gun, or I want to do this raid, but I need 2 Titans, 2 Hunters, I need this experience level, I need someone that's willing to teach, or I need a bunch of noobs. Like, you can specify all of those things, whether you're chill and friendly or highly competitive and looking to join a fire team to go in the Crucible and go PvP. Like, you can specify all that now, and it's actually really good.
Oh, okay.
Because it got me back into dungeon runs and raiding and stuff that I couldn't do before because I was so out of the game, or my friends have already either done it and they don't want to do it again, or they don't want to go back and help new players, or I just want to play with, you know, randos and I want someone to teach me how to get through it. There's a lot of mentors in Destiny. It's really cool. A lot of Sherpas.
Well, that's good because I mean, what really turned me off on Destiny was not being able to matchmake for raids or...
Yeah, it's hard to find 6 friends that get on all at the same time. That you can trust, you know, and that will communicate properly.
Yeah.
So this has made it better. And of course, commendations beyond that. So you can, you know, give people little medals after the event is over and say like, oh, this guy was a good teacher. This guy made sure to revive everybody. You know, this guy got the most points. I'm going to give him that reward, you know. It's different. It's all contextual based on the mode. But yeah, then you get a Guardian reputation number that associates with how much you've played various events and how other players have ranked you. You get a Guardian rank now. So it's really cool. They've done a lot of good stuff
to ensure that the community, like, all right, I'm playing with someone that's accepting, or they just do what they do.
Yeah.
But that person is like good to be around.
Exactly.
Either that person's either helpful or they just willing to carry you through the game, or
yeah, because you don't want to die and then have that player that goes off lone wolfing and does it all without you, and then he revives you at the end. Like, then you don't feel like you were
like,
part of it.
Yeah, that's the one weird part. Like, because you'll get, like you said, you'll get a guy that does.
You'll get some bad eggs now and then, but
like,
for the most part, my experience with the LFG is really good. Yeah, 10 out of 10.
You know what's weird? They did not show this guy's shoes this time around.
Who's that?
Geoff Keighley.
Oh yeah, they didn't really focus on it, but I was watching. Yeah, he had like gray shoes.
I'm still like like watching it, but on mute. But I'm like noticing, like, you know what? They did not show his shoes. He has a nice shoe game.
He always does. Yeah, they didn't zoom in this time.
They didn't focus on his shoes.
And people were asking him too before on Twitter. They were like, "What shoes are you gonna wear?" And he said, "I don't know."
A nice treat, you know, to peep the footwear. Like, he got a nice shoe game. What is he wearing for this time of thing?
Exactly.
It's weird though. Weird.
Well, he always has his fashion on. Yeah.
Met Gala. This is our Met Gala.
For gamers, yeah.
Yeah. We want to see what you're wearing.
Yeah, you gotta dress up. You gotta look good.
Like, where's your gamer support shirt? Where's your your charity shirt and whatever you want to do?
Yeah. I'm glad no one rushed the stage. I think they had security this time.
I gotta applaud that.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Someone rushed the stage?
No, the last two times he's had shows.
Yeah, not today though. Not today.
Oh, okay. I was going to say again.
No.
No. Security had, and I think that's what cost so much. Security.
I was going to say that'd be crazy, dude.
Yeah.
They learned their lesson from the last time. That kid, I don't understand how he even got in there. Yeah, that was weird. Like, he just was there.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that it's the gaming awards, right?
Yeah.
And people in gaming are very aware of social media, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And no one recognized that kid?
No.
No.
I found that strange.
Why is that?
Because if you know who that kid is from social media, you know why he's there.
Yeah. Well, I don't think anyone knew him the first time, but yeah, the second time they should have known. To see him, because he was rating multiple like shows throughout Europe and everywhere. Like he was all over the place.
Once it came to the Game Awards, everybody was like, "What?" Like,
yeah,
you should have known who he was by the time he walked.
Well, and you would think they would do like some sort of checks on people before they're allowed in the convention hall. Like, do you have a ticket? Are you associated in the industry? Where's your press pass?
He should have been banned on site.
Yeah.
Like from that, like, look, if this person comes in, don't let him in.
Exactly.
Like, because it's not like that was the first time he's done something of that nature.
Exactly. He should have been on like a no-fly list for the game awards.
By that time, he should have already been barred. So it was weird to see that he got that far.
Yeah.
I don't know. These days, I really don't put anything like past anyone, you know?
Yeah.
As far as like being able to get past security, because there's always going to be that human mistake.
Yeah, but what is he, like the master of disguise and shit? Was he?
I mean,
he was crazy.
I don't know. I mean, that's a very good question.
He's pulling off the Tom Cruise mask, like, haha.
Pretty much. He's pretty much doing the Mission Impossible, yeah. And the fact that you got that close to Geoff, you know? He could have had a knife or a gun. No one tackled him before that? Like, where were the bouncers, you know?
How did he, like, he had his own speech.
Yeah, or when he was standing behind Miyazaki when they got Elden Ring Game of the Year awards, like, someone should have been like, hey, he's not with the team, and, like, pointed at him.
That was the moment they should have realized, like, who the fuck is this kid?
Yeah, he's not Japanese.
He is totally not Japanese.
He does not work at FromSoft. Dude.
Clearly looks like he's from the Middle East. Like he's
yeah, he did.
Israeli or something. Like he clearly looks like he's from that region.
Yep.
He's not Japanese.
He does not work at FromSoft. Nope.
No, he clearly does. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. From his English, I don't think he speaks Japanese.
No. No, not even close.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like how did he get that far? Either they allowed him or Geoff was like, we need some attention.
I don't know.
Was it a setup at this point? Like was it a setup?
Right, bad press to get people talking about the show. You never know. Could be a double blind, you know.
I did mention earlier how leaks work.
Yeah. Could be anything.
So, it could be anything because it doesn't compute on how that kid got that far and everybody knew who the hell he was. Like it doesn't make sense. You got somebody that's known for like making a statement, if you will.
Yeah.
And you just let him walk in with a whole nother dev team now. Like even the devs like, who the fuck is this person?
Yeah.
That's wild. Like they thought that From Software thought he was part of the security detail.
They shouldn't have thought that either, yeah. I mean, he was definitely not affiliated with anybody, and that should have been a huge red flag.
Red flag, all the flags. Like green, go get him.
Audience members should have like visible badges or lanyards or something, and then so should security. Security should have their own outfits and their badges.
You wanna know what's weird? I always thought when you go to situations like conventions and stuff like this,
I would assume
you needed a badge,
yeah,
a press badge to be at that point, a press badge, a developer's badge, or whatever.
Yeah. That's why E3 was so. It used to be so elitist. It was like it was for the press. It wasn't for you.
It wasn't for the common folk. It
Yeah.
was like you had to.
You had to have
a
clearance
job.
to get
It
in.
was your job to be there. It wasn't like you were doing that on your leisure.
Yeah.
So it's weird that he got that far. It's kind of so confusing. It seems intentional at this point when you think about it.
You never know.
Never know.
Could be. All right, I'm gonna wrap it up right there, though. But I thank you guys for coming in.
Yeah,
Oh,
thanks
no
for the
problem,
invite,
anytime.
man. I appreciate it. It was awesome talking to y'all guys about everything that's going on. I mean,
Dude, it's crazy.
yeah.
Right?
Pretty good news day, but yeah, we're gonna hear more on Sunday from Xbox, and then Monday is the Ubisoft Forward, and then we'll go from there. If there's any more announcements,
Yeah.
pick it up. Cool. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll catch you guys later.
All right.
Be safe.
Talk to y'all later.
You too.
Bye. All right, that was Texas Wolverines and JStar0420. Go follow their channels. Check them out. Yeah, Sean says, does he speak Japanese? Yeah. I mean, because that guy did not belong, man. He didn't look Japanese. He didn't look like he could speak Japanese, you know. Wasn't part of the Elden Ring crew at the Game Awards, so, you know. Very weird that that was allowed to continue happening. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the Summer Game Fest coverage. I think we did a good job of watching the coverage and reacting to it. And then we did like some recap stuff and some impressions and thoughts about stuff. Not just what's in the show, but, you know, kind of what's going on in the game industry and everything throughout. So, I don't know. I dig it. Interesting show overall today. A lot of big reveals and announcements. I think it's going to get a little bigger. I think the Xbox stuff is going to be that's going to be the stuff that's really going to knock our socks off. If anything, it might be the Xbox stuff. And whatever Ubisoft shows regarding Assassin's Creed Shadows, like that's your big AAA stuff. They might also have some indie stuff from Xbox, but you know, I like what Summer Game Fest did this year. You know, they showed both the AAA titles and a pretty strong focus on indie this year. So I dig it. So thank you all for watching. Take care. Be safe. Have a good night. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell, and check all the links in the description so you can find some more content, you know? Take care. Be safe. We'll see you on the next one. Bye.